is void of reason, some people say benign. Come all you loyal Britons and watch 'Twas by Design.
Why, hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another 'Twas by Design stream. I'm your host, Chris, and as always, I've got myself a brew. Cheers. Oh, how you doing? All good? All right? Sitting nice and comfy, ready for another stream. Monster Hunter Rise. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, I had did a stir fry for dinner today. Sponsored by HelloFresh. Exclamation mark HelloFresh in chat. Code HelloDesign helps support the channel. Get 80% off your first 2 orders. Indeed. Start cooking today. Stop being a useless cretin and actually learn how to do something good with your life. Stop eating goddamn ready meals. Are you alright? You sound a bit down. Don't know, you tell me. Am I alright? You tell me. Don't know what weapon to play today. It's cool. Yeah. Okay. Sure, I'll take that. Just remove everything here. Start from scratch and see what we're gonna do. I'm kind of thinking I'm gonna need some kind of health drain. I think I'm gonna have to go primordial 2 maybe. If I have on this Teo blessing. I think I'll actually run these here. Normally I'd go for the legs, but take the dereliction level 2. I think I've got a really good pair of Mailer Hellfires here with a 1 slot. There we go. Perfect. Mail, mail, mail. Strife mail. Too much. Mailer Hellfire. Did I get anything good on this yesterday? I was rolling this for hours. I don't think I did I? Got Wind Mantle 1. Bloodlust 2-1. It's minus Wex. Tailstra Blessing Recovery up 1. Could use that. I do need 1 slot. Mailer Hellfire Divine Blessing. Frenzy Bloodlust Agitator. Decent. Didn't I get Frenzy Bloodlust Embolden? Don't really need Frenzy Bloodlust that badly with IG. Could just take Powder Mantle. Don't really need Quick Sheath though. What's the alternative? I mean, I rolled so much stuff yesterday. Nah, I need Bloodlust. I think I'll just take the Powder Mantle. It's fine. Cool. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, that's fine. Okay. I've got too much Mailer Hellfire, do I? 1, 2, 3. Nah, we're good. Okay. Nice. Good start. Let's see, we want raw. Take the attack here. We need the healing. Probably want level 3 healing for this. Let's get as much raw in as we can. Like base raw, that's good. Crit, I think the weapon has 15%, Wex 50, Bloodlust 20, it's 85, Strife 10, 95, I'm at 95, that's fine. Oh, plus the crit eye, we're at 100%, excellent. Let's go with burst for bonus to continuous attacks. I think maybe I take... Do I need... Probably some kind of sharpness management. Maybe I go with Master's Touch. The alternative is... maybe a handicraft and then... resentment for extra raw. Or I could take crit element. I think I probably want resentment though. I don't know. Raw's not like... How you doing, Slayer? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Could also take Embolden. Iframes would be quite nice. Yeah, maybe we go with that. Okay. Not really too fussed about Wirebug Whisperer on this build, honestly. Just I'm not using Wirebug that often. I'll occasionally do a DT out of a ground thing, but you know, it doesn't take that long to recharge. I'm not spamming them out or anything. Anything else? Could do Master's Touch. Might not be a bad shout. It's either that or I take like Hard Venom or something. But I'm not sure that's really that necessary. Bonus +5. Poison build up 20%. Honestly, like I think I'd be better off with Status Trigger. Is there a Status Trigger +4? Did we get one of those? It does. Yeah, maybe I'll go with that then. And I'll chuck in Ellenbane. Nice. How you doing, Link? Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Welcome back. Trying to get max AR. What's the most efficient way to get maxed? Go to my YouTube channel. I've done a 2-part guide on how to max your AR like the most efficient way possible. It's each video is about 20 minutes long, so like a 40-minute guide. Watch part 1 first, and then if you want to learn more like about it, more like how to do it more efficiently and the ins and outs of different roles within the thing, then watch part 2. But basically, once you've watched that guide, it's changed a little bit because you can get to AR 300, but if you can get an Anomaly Seething Basil, Anomaly Diablos, with like an Apex Diablos or a regular Diablos in combo, that's a really good way of getting it up. The other way is now, which I didn't make a guide on, but there is a Chameleos. If you can do Chameleos with like 4 heavy bowgun or light bowgun or bow players, you can get him done very quick, like 2 to 3 minutes consistently as you're leveling up. And he gives a lot of AR too. How you doing, Limu? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. You play on Xbox, so the max is 200 for me. Exactly. So, okay, so my guide's perfect for you then. Because back when I made the guide, the max AR was only 200 anyway. So, yeah. It will be Seething Basil and Diablos. Anomaly of one of them. Whatever one you can get. Seething Basil's best, though. But go watch the guide. That'll explain it better than I can. And don't thank me yet. Thank me after you watch the guide. Tell me if it was actually any helpful, because there's a lot to know about how to do it efficiently. Alright. But yeah, hopefully it helps. What's this one? Is this one blunt? No, it's Severing. Cool. Alright, let's see who joins, I guess. You're having a day yourself? Yeah. How you doing, Mystery? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Good tea. I still haven't heard back from anyone about Frontier. I asked last Friday, but I've got nothing yet. What day is it today? It's Tuesday, right? Yeah. So nothing yet on that. We don't have any release date for Dragon's Dogma 2 yet either, unfortunately. That'd be nice to know. Armored Core, not sure. How you doing, Finn? Welcome back, dude. Thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. Thanks for the support. Much needed support indeed. Thank you.
Oi month's nice NCIE.
What day is today? Tuesday. Tuesday today. Wednesday tomorrow. Wednesday, and then I don't know what we'll be doing tomorrow. Cooking. Made a nice stir fry today though. That was good. Yeah. Did some cycling last night after the stream. Finished watching that Jigu Karaku whatever anime. It's alright. Kind of suffered from the mapper. I'm going to call it the mapper-itis. Where it starts off really, really well animated and beautifully presented. And you'll notice that the voice acting is very consistent and great all the way throughout. But my god, the animation just takes a dump. I think it's like episode 10 or 11. The animation looks so bad as it goes on. It's like, yeah, they were clearly strapped for time. And the show suffered as a result. What a shame. No, the title is Today's the Day. No, the title is Today the Day. As in, is today the day the game actually bloody gives me something good for once, rather than me slaving away in it for hundreds of hours every bloody month and getting literally jack shit. You're watching Baki and the CGI segments are so bad. Yeah, it's true. That's true. But the anime's overall good. That's the thing, this Jigu Karaku thing. I don't know, I can't remember how you pronounce it. It begins with a J anyway, I think. Or was it a K? I think it's a J. Starts off really solid, but it goes, like, the animation just goes downhill so quick. Ends up being, like, bloody... what's another one that Mappa did? It was like there was another one where the animation just went downhill so fast. Like, it started off great and then it just went... Seems to be what they're... I mean, they're just taking off on too much stuff, man. They're overreaching, they're overstretching, taking on all these projects. They're making a name for themselves, but their quality's slipping so bad. It's what kind of name are they making for themselves? It's the thing. It's why I respect studios like Madhouse, where they limit themselves. They don't overstretch, and they're not trying to get stupidly big. Become sort of like this machine that just churns out anime. They're just really focused on the art form. Mappa seem to be more and more focused on the money these days, which is a shame. And I'm sure they make good money from it. They're getting a lot of IPs under their belt, but at what cost, I would ask. But yeah, Baki, it's a Netflix anime now, isn't it? So, Netflix take all the shortcuts. That being said, the latest season of Black Mirror surprised me with Netflix. I mean, I know it's not an anime, but it was actually pretty good compared to the last couple of seasons. It was decent. For the most part, there was like 1 or 2 episodes in there that were kind of dead, but... There was like 3 really solid episodes in the season. Yeah, it was good. Decent. What else did I watch? I watched something else yesterday. I watched that anime. I watched another episode of something. I finished off Vinland Saga. Like the latest season of that. That was good. Good. Not as good as the first season. But it was, I think it's kind of a build-up season, I'm guessing. It's probably building up into something big in the third season, it feels like. But Season 1 of Vinland Saga was goated. Very, very good. Season 2's like, it's good. Pacing's obviously very slow. It's by design. It's meant to be, but I don't feel like the animation was as good either. I feel like, again, not as good animation in this season. And considering there were so few action sequences, I don't really understand what the excuse behind the drop in animation quality necessarily was, because they could have had really good animation for that. Seems like all the good animations in One Piece nowadays. That's where it's all gone. Like, I think I've been spoiled. I watch these these One Piece fight scenes, and I'm just like, oh my god, you know, like, what the hell? One Piece used to have, like, the jankiest animation for the most part. And then it would get really good for the fight scenes, obviously, but it would be, you know, pretty janky throughout. You know, it was endearing, though, because it was kind of funny, happy-go-lucky. It didn't take itself too seriously. Yeah, and then now it's like One Piece has got some of the best animation out there. It's weird. It's good that it has the best animation, though, because, I mean, it is such a monolithic juggernaut in the animation, in the anime sphere. You've been sitting at your computer for like 5 hours and all of yesterday trying to get the motivation to play something, but you just can't. I feel very demotivated to play anything. I don't even really want to be playing this, certainly not by myself. But there's nothing else I want to play. Like most other games I consider to be garbage for the most part. Unless I go back and replay something I've already played, which has limited entertainment value for you guys. And all the games that I want to play, we either don't have release dates or they're still quite a ways away and they don't have co-op anymore. So it's like, well, they don't have co-op to begin with. Like, they just didn't... The developers have ruled against co-op, which sucks for me because, again... But, I mean, I guess I shouldn't really complain. I don't really have anyone that plays this game with me typically these days anyway, so... Even if I did have co-op, who am I going to play with? The invisible fucking man. I mean, seriously. What's good? Yeah, it's all good, Divine. How you doing? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. You could play Elden Ring, the Convergence mod. Yeah, I don't really want to do any mods in Elden Ring. I'm going to save Elden Ring because we've got the DLC for that coming hopefully soon. I might mod it once I've done the DLC, but I'm going to wait until I've, you know... I don't like modding games before they're done, you know? I like experiencing the whole thing, DLC and all, once that's done. So it'll be the same with Dragon's Dogma. Like, I won't mod that until the game's out. And, you know, we've got a bit of Black Isle. Because otherwise what happens is I might like something in a mod and get used to it. And then when it comes back up to play the base game without the mod and with the expansion, I'll end up being like, oh, man, why? Oh, I missed this stuff from the mod, you know. And then I just end up complaining about the experience because it's lacking things that the mod may be improved. So I like doing that once the game's done. Once I've done the full vanilla experience, I'll go into the modding stuff. That's why you don't see me mod this, didn't see me mod this yet. Although we've only really got a couple of updates left, you know, like, you know, just event quests and stuff. So, I mean, yeah, whether or not I'll mod the game after that, I don't know. I mean, there's not really any good mods for this game. There's nothing particularly great. You got visual mods, yeah, but I don't care too much about aesthetics. I mean, bloody hell, I only started doing layered armors like a month or two ago. I wasn't just wear the regular old unlayered armor, you know, look with my clown suit, you know, classic Monster Hunter style. So I'm not too fussed. I do want to make a new layered though. I'm just waiting for the event quest this week. Because I'm hoping we get the buff body gamma, and then I'll be using that to make a set. Do something. Just seeing if anyone's going to join, because if I leave the lobby now, I've got to redo the code again. And I mean, yeah, I want to do a quest, but I want to bring both my dogs. It's an event quest, and yeah, you need to be in a single-player lobby for event quest to bring both of your companions. Weird, I know. It's like one line of code it would take to make it so that if no other players in... They even used to do it in old Monster Hunters. You'd have both your companions, and then if someone else was in the quest, one companion would just dig, one of the palicos would dig underground. So if there was two of you, you'd both get one palico. And then when there was 3, all the power codes would disappear. But you didn't have to, like, take your companions off or anything like that. You wear the same outfit, just a different color based on element of your weapon. You just change the color of your outfits. I've got quite a few layers. I just make anything that looks aesthetically pleasing now. But I'm not, like I said, it's not a big part of the game for me. I know for some people, layered armor and that is everything, you know. I like it. I think it's nice, but I played Monster Hunter long before we ever got layered, and I was fine. Even in World, I didn't even use it. I refused to use it, and then one day I just crafted every single layered armor in the game in a single day. Just all of it, just done. Because I had all the materials to do it. I was like, alright, I'm done here. It was made by the same people that did the Dark Souls 3 one. Yeah, the Dark Souls 3 conversion mod was good. I enjoyed that. I streamed all of that. Didn't get any views for it, but I streamed it. Made content for it. It's good fun. A little bit rough around the edges, but it was, yeah, it was good. It was a nice, they gave us a nice new way to play DS3. Some of the new bosses were pretty cool. Some of them I wasn't that big of a fan of, but yeah. Dark Souls 3 is a good game, man. Just in general. Again, I don't think it, like, the mods really necessarily added all that much to it, but yeah. The Convergence mod was fun. A lot of the stuff that Convergence did ended up coming into Elden Ring, I feel like. Sort of this emphasis of... What I noticed is, if you look at the Dark Souls to Elden Ring jump, Elden Ring, when you get boss weapons and boss items, you harness the power of the boss, and you get attacks and abilities that are very similar to what the boss actually had. Whereas in Dark Souls, there were very few instances when you'd get something that was quite as epic as, you know, a boss attack. Elden Ring really scaled up the power that you feel as being a player. I think it made spells a lot more interesting, magics, miracles. Obviously, like, way better in Elden Ring if you're into magic and miracles. It's much more fun than anything we ever had in Dark Souls or Demon Souls or Bloodborne. Bloodborne had some cool stuff, but the spells were kind of meh. You know, I think were they called incantations in Bloodborne? Or, yeah, I mean, they were basic. But it fit the scale of the game better, because the scales of the game was a bit smaller, not as open. And then you got blimmin'... I just think about Placidusax's Ruin from Elden Ring, where you summon the giant dragon head and it fires out beams of lightning and blows up, lays waste to the entire land, takes away like half your mana bar. Stuff like that. It was cool. Yeah. Yeah, they did a good job with magic in Elden Ring. They really did. And they, yeah, I mean, it was just good in general. Good game. The PvP kind of sucked, but the game itself was fun to play through. PvP sucked just because forced you to do invasions into 4 players, which was fine, but like for the most part it was a little bit annoying. It was very hard to get, you know, teams of invaders coming in. You couldn't just invade solo players, so you didn't get like that experience of one-on-one battles, which is a bit of a shame. The connectivity was just terrible. I mean, for the first... I played, Elden Ring for a couple of months, I think. Streamed it for a couple of months. And I was disconnecting. So many times I'd be, like, close to winning, and I'd disconnect. So I wouldn't get anything from the invasion. I don't know if that was, like, people killing their internet or what it was. But what they needed to do in Elden Ring was put in a system where if you get disconnected, you get the reward. Yeah, people could have exploited it and, you know, they could have cheated the system and purposefully disconnected to give their friends rewards and stuff. But honestly, like, it's better than the alternative of get disconnected and you get nothing. At least if you get DC'd, you should have been rewarded. Maybe what they could have done was had successful raids give you 2 pieces of loot, and then a disconnect, you get 1 piece of loot. So you don't feel like you're wasting your time when you're dealing with shitty connections. I think that would have been a very good system to implement into Elden Ring to help mitigate frustration when it comes to connectivity issues. Yeah, there's all kinds of systems that you can put in place for stuff like that. It's just developers never really consider their systems being imperfect. They don't make contingencies. They always assume that everything's going to work perfectly all the time. Like the true designers, the true developers will always consider a flawed system and how do you reward the player when the flawed system kicks in. because nothing is perfect, nothing's infallible when it comes to internet connectivity, and therefore these issues do arise, and you have to think of ways to compensate the player for problems in your bad servers or their poor connectivity, because as far as the player is concerned, if they're engaging with your experience, they're not to blame, no matter how bad their internet is, if something goes wrong with their connectivity. So what they should be compensated, but rarely you ever are. I mean, there's still games to this day where if you get disconnected from the servers, you can get bloody killed. Like, whilst you're disconnected, your character can remain live in the service whilst you've been disconnected. I think of these games that have hardcore characters, and you can lose your entire character's progress, get deleted on the basis of poor server connectivity, which in my book is unacceptable. I feel like if you have a disconnect, there should be some kind of fail-safe system that kicks in to stop you from dying, because that's either not the player's fault or it's not necessarily the developer's fault. It's just something that happens. But no one really implements systems to kind of counteract the issue or help combat the problem. Anyway, no one cares. No one gives a shit. Don't know why I'm talking. Wow, interesting. I'm surprised they did that so early. I don't know why it didn't jump me there. Oh man, I need more stamina. Should have gone for like I forget how little damage Insect Glaive actually does. Freaking hell, it's like master ranking. My max hits like friggin' 400 damage. Kinda nuts. mean, look at this damage, man. This is max build, by the way. Coincidentally. Freaking 100. Dude, I've literally got like everything under the sun on this thing. My max hits a bloody, what, 200 on that combo? Doing a second bloody ultimate already. I've not even knocked it down. Better sharpen up, I guess. Wow. Okay. How much health did I have? Clearly not very much. It's interesting. I haven't knocked this thing down. I haven't done anything to it. Haven't interrupted it at all. Max crit, max attack, build up boost, dereliction, the new blood skill. Jesus Christ, IG, you suck so bad. Literally, dual blades hit more than this thing per hit, and they're hitting like 4 times as fast. Seriously doing another ultimate? Jesus. That's the slowest completion time I've had so far. I did die though, so assuming I didn't die, minus 30 seconds. It's like 7 minutes 50. Dude, that sucks, man. That's really bad. That is by far the worst weapon I've used on this yet. Shit. What do you mean by today's the day? Reread the title. You're the second person to come by and say that. Today's the day. Is today the day? I'm asking a question. Is it the day? Is it the day that this game finally gives me something fucking good? Or is it just going to be a stingy bastard for its entire existence and never give me a single good augment or charm or anything? Wasting thousands of hours of materials just grinding endlessly for nothing. Every day I play this game now is a day I just can't wait to stop playing this game and wait for some other bloody game to come out. I swear to God. It just annoys me. Yesterday was a massacre with a Zenny. Dude, I've gone through 90 million Zenny in the past update and a bit. I've got nothing. I'm just pissed off, man. I can't get any enjoyment because I can't make the builds I want to make. My sole enjoyment from Monster Hunter, outside of playing with other people, which I don't fucking get to do anymore because no one even joins anyway, is making new builds and testing new builds. Well, I can't even do that. I can't even do the one thing that brings me pleasure in this game, legitimately, unless I cheat at this point, because I can't, the game won't give me, because of this stupid RNG-based system for everything, which Capcom for some reason thought was a good idea. Whilst they were bloody, I don't know, stroking their own egos, they for some reason thought that that was a good thing. Let's just put every single reward system being completely RNG. No sort of limiters or control or pity system on any of it. So poor buggers like me have to sit here for 1,000 hours and get nothing. Wasting our bloody time. There's no reason for it to be so stingy, so unrewarding. Doesn't make sense. It's pointless. It's literally pointless. The game's done. They're finished with it. They could have put something decent in. They could have given us better systems or more rewarding systems. Anything. But they didn't. God only knows why they didn't. I rolled for 3 hours yesterday. Well, 2.5 hours. Not quite 3. I got nothing. I got a Frenzied Bloodlust Emboldened. That was what I got. And a Powder Mantle Quick Sheath I think I got. Which... I mean, it's something. But I'm not going to use them. It's not what I'm looking for. Still trying to get just a Male Hellfire with a level 1 slot. It's really not that hard. And a Berserk 2 talisman that's actually good. Because this new skill requires me to get a Berserk 2 talisman with something decent on it, you know? It really needs it. But the game just won't. It won't give it to me, sadly. Ugh. Look at how insane this build is. And how little damage we were doing with it. Dude, it has everything under the sun. It's actually nuts. Imagine Berserk 2, Strife 2. Dude, I wouldn't even need that. I wouldn't even need that. I just like, what would be good for... I don't know. I'd take something simpler than that. I don't need something that rare. I don't need a Strife 2 because I can run the Nephilim helmet. I've got Strife 2 on a Nephilim helm. So, Strife 2 for me is not that big of a deal. There's not that many good helmets. I mean, I guess if I got that, I wouldn't have to run the Nephilim helmet anymore. Or I could roll for a Nephilim helmet with like Male Hellfire and something else. Maybe a level 1 slot and... God forbid another level 1 slot. Jesus. Can't even roll it on the one armor piece. And give that another go. See what time we can get without dying. If I can get some good RNG, I can kind of just spam out Tetrasil slashes. Maybe Berserk 2, Dereliction 1, or, well... I mean, yeah. The only problem is with Dereliction, that's a lot of health loss to have to try and mitigate. That's a lot of health loss. Dude, where do I get orange from? Seriously, where's the orange? I thought the orange was from the legs. Why is white on the legs now? I thought white was on the wings. Last quest, I just did it. Okay, now I hit the rear legs and it gives me orange? What the hell's going on? Why do I only... Where's my damage? That's weird. Ouch. Damn it. Crap. Stamina's just like not the one on this build. Okay. Ouch. bloody sharpen, man. The only way I can see myself sharpening here is by creating a mount. Why is it not jumping? Ouch. That sucked. Oh god, my thingy's gone. I was really hoping I could get a mount there. Down to green. I can't get a mount, man. Alright, well, I'm going to be sharpening here then. That's freaking sucked. I tried so hard to get the mount. Wait, it's mounted? When did I get that? Oh my god, no! I put my weapon away to get it and it friggin' cancelled out. Are you kidding me? Wow. I didn't even see it go into the mount state. Like, it was in the middle of the sky. Nothing. There was no indicator. Stuck. Can't even get into a good position, damn it. That's even worse than last run without the death. Fourth ultimate. That's pretty funny. Dude, that was a whole minute and 40 seconds worse than the last run. I didn't even die that time. What the hell? Holy shit, man. Oh my god. Happy Tuesday. Is there such a thing as a Happy Tuesday? You made a new character on Monster Hunter World with your buddy. The Zora fight made you want to drink bleach. Why are you playing Monster Hunter World again? What are you doing? You didn't want to play it when I used to play it. Now you're back on it again? Bloody hell. Fair enough. You're still a bit annoyed that they removed the airborne skill from Rise. I mean, bloody hell, Insect Glaive could use the 20% boost. For sure. Oh my god. Not really Tuesday normally sucks, but you always start with it saying a happy day. Yeah. Do you possible have an idea which armor set I should use your dual blades around for max DPS? I don't know where you're at in the game. I don't know what platform you're playing on. I don't know what monster you're trying to fight. I don't know what you have access to, what augments you have access to. I don't know what charm you have access to. You think it was 30%? Actually, yeah, airborne might have been 30%, actually. I think it was huge. Insect Glaive could really use it. Even if they had it in 3 things, like 10, 20, 30%, and you could put it in, it would boost aerial attacks. That would be pretty good. I mostly used it with Hammer as well for spin to win. To put this in perspective, I played a really crappy heavy bowgun run on this. And I got this done solo in like 3 minutes with heavy bowgun. And it took me 8 minutes and then 9 minutes with Insect Glaive. Like, I actually got worse as I played the fight better and learnt the fight more with IG. It's kind of nuts. Although, admittedly, I was doing way less Tetrasil slashes on that last quest. It was in the sky a lot more, so I was attacking it with aerial. I want to just be spamming out Tetrasil, really. It's kind of what I want to be doing. I needed to get that. Wait, why did I not get my white essence? I aimed at the wings, I shot at the wings. What? Oh, dude, he spawned that on me in the frickin' sky. What am I meant to do about that? Seriously? Oh. Can't even avoid that. I was underneath that as well. Thank you, game. Piece of shit. This move RNG, what the hell? This move RNG kind of sucks. It just randomly summoned that. Every other time I did that on the last quest, I jumped cleanly over it when I shot in. And that time it managed to actually hit me whilst I was in the sky. Excellent. Even making a 4 slot like Mighty Bow would have been better than removing it completely. Yeah. And the funny thing is, this game, you know, there actually would have been a legitimate playstyle for airborne on some weapons, you know. Greatsword could have had an airborne skill benefit, like, could have benefited from it. Yeah. There's a lot of aerial kind of based attacks. Could have buffed Hammer's like spin to win move that no one uses because it sucks. It actually would have been a useful deco in this game to make for some interesting plays and stuff. Catch you later. You're off to work. Rightio. Yeah. Interesting. You can kind of confuse its AI as to where it should and shouldn't be attacking, it would seem. I actually did roll there, but nothing happened. Sake. What I don't understand is how did I not get the little boost thing up? Because look at my bugs run out, but I've been going non-stop on the little boosting things. It's just nothing procced. Weird. I just aimed at the legs. Why did you give me white? There we go. Oh, I was like one hit away from getting it. And I had to refresh manually? Dude. That's really unfortunate. To really hit it in the head to break that armor off. There we go. Oh my god, I actually did enough damage to it. Holy crap. Finally. It's about time. To sharpen too. Sharpen there quickly. Seems like an odd place to do it, but it's as good an opening as any, I think. Damn it. Take that to rebuff so I don't run out. Okay. Uh-oh. Whoa. I don't know how none of that hit, man. That was kind of rough. Crap, I keep missing that final big hit. It's the one bit I don't want to miss. Breaking that armor off. Oh, I thought that was a mount. Dude, I've been going non-stop. Still not enough to kill this bloody thing. Or create a mount so I can sharpen. I really need to sharpen though. Oh, it sucks. Come on. There we go. Is that mount? That is mount. Sharpen. We will take this because it's one of the few weapons in the game where it's higher DPS to actually use a mount than attack. I'm going to do this one first because the other one's got the flame blight on it. Nice. Should be able to break it out of its armor here. Oh god, what the hell was that? Dude. Just dead angled the crap out of me. No! No! Dude, what was that? And I knocked it out. Are you kidding me? You... Because of the ropes, the little wire bug strings, it like pulled it back in. God's sake. And I knocked it down. That was my knockdown as well. Right there. Now I lost all of my buff too. Gotta get all this back. Good luck. Just fucking... Which way is it attacking? Oh, for God's sake, dude, are you kidding me? I was just trying to get out. I wanted to see what way it was attacking so I could go the opposite direction. Yeah, fuck it. Well, this run was just botched. You can kind of see why speedrunners preferred Iceborne over Sunbreak. Nah, it's just Insect Glaive, dude. Insect Glaive's just... It's not the one in this game. Compared to almost every other weapon. So if you go look at damage numbers in kind of like World versus this, every other weapon in this game's hitting harder because monsters have more health in this. Right? Pretty much all of them. Insect Glaive hits like the same or less. Sometimes marginally more than the best Insect Glaive in that game. At endgame, which... You know, if every other weapon was hitting comparable to world numbers, then it would actually be pretty good, but it just hasn't got anything to really boost its damage. Past what you're hitting in world. And I've got bloody everything under the sun in this build. Literally. attack boost max, max element, crit boost Wex. That's 50% of our crit. We have Blood Right 3. That's to heal to activate the Blood Awakening. Melee Hellfire 3, that's on blue, is going to give me 20% extra crit. Got that for iframes. Build Up Boost 3, I've got Status Trigger on it, so that's going to boost my attack power by 20% whenever I dodge roll, and it's got a 1 in 3 chance of proccing anyway. We've got Strife for extra element and extra affinity, 10% extra as well, so we've got 60% affinity there. Telstra's Blessing, 10% element. We've got the Dereliction to start us off at 20 raw on blue scroll. Element Exploit 2, it's just on the armor. It's like 12.5% boost to the element. And we've got this to boost element and thingy. Status Trigger to activate build-up boost. Blood Awakening gives us 20 raw, 20 element at level 2. That takes us up to 100% affinity when paired with Bloodlust and Strife and Wex. Foray is just there. Gives us a little bit of attack power whenever it's poisoned. Powder Mantle as well. I mean, dude, and this thing's just, like, it's hitting shit. Had some kind of build, it iframe counter it with hyper armor. I don't know what that means, but sure. Like, if I put these skills on any other weapon in this game, they're going to do okay. Outside of, you know, things that need rapid morph or, I don't know. I mean, you don't usually need embolden on a lot of other stuff, right? But this is like, look how many damage skills I've got on this. And still, and and yeah, the weapon's max upgraded, of course. Fully upgraded. Sucks. Maintaining purple is really important too. It doesn't make that big of a difference though. It's not that huge. When you consider all the other skills that we've got on here, the slight bonus that purple gives is minor. Which you didn't do that, mate. Piss off. Seriously. That's got nothing to do why Insectclave's not good, and you know it. If I really wanted to, I could sacrifice some damage and put Master's Touch in this build. If I really want to do that. But I'm gaining... What am I going to have to sacrifice? 2 levels of attack boost. Plus 4 in slots. So I lose 5% continuous raw to gain a slightly longer 6% increase on purple, providing... So I've got like a... Yeah, it's just not worth it. Whereas I get the 5% on white. It's just not worth getting to maintain that for that raw bonus at purple to sacrifice one of these skills in order to get it. Technically, I could get rid of Embolden, but then I can't iframe as easy. And then if I can't iframe as easy, I don't get status trigger up, which means I don't get continuous build-up boost. This is 20%. That's already 14% better at any sharpness level than what purple sharpness or pink sharpness can give me. There's nothing here I can really get rid of outside of the attack boost, which I'd have to drop, like I said, 2 decorations, which I lose. Well, that gets rid of the whole. What do I lose? I lose 5%, which at white sharpness, 5% on attack boost gives me basically the same as what the pink sharpness would give me anyway. So that's just to get Master's Touch. I could get rid of a level of Blood Right, but then I'm not healing as quickly, which means I'm not getting Blood Awakening up. Again, this is giving 20-20, which is more than what the purple sharpness actually gives me as opposed to white. That's on the charm, so I can't get rid of it, even though I don't really feel like I need it. It's just there. Yeah, I mean, that's as good as it gets for me. Ah. Yeah, it just feels like Insect Glaive was made in a vacuum in this game. It's got one of the worst counters in the game as well. I actively don't use it because it's just horrible to use. The one that you like zooms you in and then shoots you up if you take a hit. Where it takes like a whole second to activate and oh god, it's awful. So janky. If you accidentally, I mean, hey, if you just draw your weapon, it automatically does it. Which is not the thing you want when you're trying to maintain position for your Tetrasil Slash. Tetrasil Slash, coincidentally, very good. But not good enough. Like, needs to be better. I actually don't know any Insect Glaive mains that still play this game. Like, none. They all kind of quit. Most of the mains I know that are left are Longsword, Charge Blade, Switch Axe mains, and bow mains. Bow, definitely one of the most fun weapons in the game. Got some of the best skills just in base Rise. Didn't really get anything at Sunbreak, but it didn't need to. It was already really good fun. It got good skills, it just didn't get new switch skills. Switch Axe got the freaking counter, brilliant, like one of the most fun moves to use. Strong, good utility, recharges the wire bugs quickly, very nice. Longsword, obviously, since the buff for Harvest Moon, more and more people have been sticking with it, like getting back into it again, coming back to the game, just because it's more user-friendly, it's more fun. Especially now in multiplayer, whereas before you could only really use it solo consistently. Now you can use it multiplayer consistently as well, which is awesome. Yeah. Oh, Lance. Lance players. I know a lot of Lance mains that stick with the game, but Lance is brilliant in this game. It's so good. Yeah. I don't know any Hammer mains that still play this, like Teos and all them lot. War, all gone. All Hammer mains I knew, gone, don't play. Insect Glaive mains, like, well, back in the day, Minty, Wolfie, Sky Sensei, don't play it, gone. Gunlance mains, Danius, FQ, gone. All gone. Yeah, it's just, it's interesting when you see what people drop the game and what people don't play. And then you look at what their weapon, their main weapon is. And it's like, okay. Yeah. I get it. I understand. Hunting Horn mains, again. But a lot of the Hunting Horn mains I know dropped it not because the weapon wasn't good, just because they didn't like the changes, which again is fair enough. If you've been playing that weapon for years, and then they all of a sudden change it like that drastically, it makes sense. I don't mind the new Hunting Horn, but I love the old Hunting Horn as well, so... Yeah. How you doing, Greg? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. You know, one of the reasons the devs added the RNG was so that players would have something to do after being very deep into the end game. Yeah, but the thing is, I just want to play the game at end game and enjoy using new builds. With the RNG the way it is, I can neither play the game nor enjoy the new builds. Because in order to enjoy the new builds, I have to sit there and roll for RNG for hundreds of hours, which means I'm not playing the game, which means I'm not enjoying the game. So I'm immediately not having fun. I have to subject myself to a shitty RNG system that is no fun to engage with in order to get to the point where I can enjoy and play the game. It's like saying, oh, what's that, Twas? You want some ice cream? Ice cream for dessert? Well, first things first, we got to slap your balls for an hour continuously with an old cane. It's like, well, I really want ice cream, but I don't want that. And they're like, well, that's the only way you're getting ice cream, Twas. is if you let her slap your balls for an hour with an old cane. I'm like, I'd rather not, thanks. It's like I can see the ice cream, it's there. And I can get it, but I've got to go through suffering to get it. I don't want to suffer to get the ice cream. I just want to... Just give me the ice cream. It's a freaking video game. It's not bloody... If I wanted to suffer like that, I'd bloody go somewhere else. I wouldn't be sat here playing this. God's sake. Speaking of RNG, don't even ask me about that Berserk 2 charm. Is the person doing it attractive? No, it's just some amalgamous machine. It's not even an attractive person, or there's no semblance of enjoyment that can be received from this ball slapping experience. It's literally like just a robotic thing that they stick you in front of and it goes for an hour continuously until you go, right, now I can enjoy my ice cream. That's and here's the thing. The ice cream may or may not have melted and been put in the bin by the time the ball slapping is done with. That's the caveat. All right, you don't even know that you're going to get the ice cream at the end of it. That's this system. That's it. There is no guarantee of ice cream. There's a promise of ice cream that may or may not exist after you've suffered. That is it. If you want to suffer, you'll get a second... Exactly, what's the point? I might as well just go friggin' work in an office. Be shouted to by some fat Karen for like 5 hours a day. As to why, you know, her failures in life should somehow be friggin' descended upon me. And so that I have to suffer. Honestly, you preferred the RNG talisman since you have options to either get a lot in one or the accelerate. Dude, I don't prefer it at all, man. Because here's the thing. Yes, you can get great stuff with the RNG talisman. But my builds are harmed a lot more in this game by me not having the talisman that I need than my builds were in World with me missing an attack +4. You know? Like, if I didn't have attack +4, I was like, okay, well, whatever. I'll just put some small attacks in instead. It is what it is. And I might not have a max build. I might have attack 5 instead of attack 7. But in this game, it's like, dude, if I can't get a good Berserk 2 talisman, or a good Dereliction talisman, a good Frostcraft talisman, or a good build-up boost, yeah, sure, I can still make the TU3 builds that nobody cares about anymore, now that you're in TU6. But I don't want to. I want to make the new builds. I want to do the new exciting stuff, which I need these talismans to do. Which I'm just sort of like, I've got enough materials to get it. I just got to sit here and wait forever. That's what I'm saying. After the slapping occurs, the ice cream might not even be there. Might have melted. Dude, it sucks, man. I just wanna progress in the game. Like, I would be happy with getting one new thing a day. One good new thing a day. That would be perfect. I didn't mean to do that. But the game can't even give me that. At least in World, I was constantly getting new stuff. Like, every day I played, I'd get something if I was grinding. I would get a new decoration. Oh, what the hell? Status trigger went up. Why didn't you work then? God damn it, dude. Getting stunned into oblivion. What the hell? I actually did try and jump there, but... Trying to like knock it out here, but not having much luck. I want to break the freaking armor. There we go. Get that status trigger up. Sharpen. I can't even reach. Look at all these lovely little things all over here. Need to get into that. Land in it. God damn it. No, you... I was trying to get that so I didn't have to friggin' aim and recharge. The hell? Something stunned it. It wasn't me. I only hit it with a Kinsect. No, the... Oh, dude. What is that? Why is it summoning ice walls inside itself? Come on, man. Oh, it sucked. Dude, these ice walls, I'm telling you, man. I need to calm down. I got status trigger up. Come on, man. Come on. Dude, chill. Oh, I'm dead. I don't think I can get out. Oh, no, I'm good. I'm good. Got a full heal here, though. As much as I don't want to. Can't be too greedy. The hell? Oh, I don't see that often. Not with IG anyway. Usually in the old ballpark for that. Nice. Oh, dude, I'm out of freaking boost. Give me the juice. Damn it, I missed. Stop going up into the sky for these one-time tail attacks. It sucks. Can't capitalize on those. It's a bloody sharpen here. Which requires a flash and a sharpen. That was pretty scarily accurate considering he's blinded there. To get the head armor off. Don't want him doing another ultimate. No, you... Randomize, randomize. Careful, careful, careful. Navigate, navigate. Do I bother doing a wall knock? Nah, I think it's better to just go ham here. Yeah, good call. 745, that's probably the best I'm ever going to get, man. That was pretty close to a perfect run. I had to heal... How many times did I have to heal? Twice. I had to stop and heal. I think that was just due to clips out of Intrepid, though, not because I had to stop. How you doing, Deadlock? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. IG today? Dude, I don't know how I feel, man, about IG. Like, it just... I want to farm efficiently. This weapon's just not the one for doing that. I just needed to... If it did more damage... I mean, I'm trying to pump out as much as I can. I mean, check out the build. The build's insane. Just can't deliver the goods. I was almost non-stop on Tetraseals and taking every opening there for DTs and whatnot. Still wasn't quite enough. A part of me does wonder, what if I got rid of build-up boost and went with, like, the Rathalos IG instead? But I'd probably lose quite a lot, because I'm getting status trigger up, you know, maybe 30% of the fight for that extra 20 boost, which is huge. It is very good. Weapon just can't cut the mustard, man. Still, I played a lot better there. At least I did the weapon some justice, whereas beforehand it was like, yeah. Honestly, the chances of getting good skills feels super low compared to Iceborne. The thing is, I was getting them. This is the frustrating thing. In TU5, I was getting good stuff. But for the primordial pieces, the new armor pieces that I've been rolling, I just haven't got anything. And I've stopped getting good charms too. So it's like, dude, I really want to test this stuff and make some good things for it. But I just can't get what I need to do it anymore. Like, I rolled 20 million yesterday. 20 million we rolled. I ended up selling to get back up to 20 million again. Or 20 million, sorry, over the past 2 days. Maybe we didn't roll the whole 20 million yesterday, but we certainly rolled over 20 million in the past couple days. And obviously, we had to farm. We did points farm up to 300k. We spent all of it. And I just don't have anything to show for it. I didn't get anything. Yeah. Normally 20 million Zenny, if you roll through that on augments, I should have gotten something. I don't know, maybe I was getting really lucky before. Again, I've had max cash stack now, I think 3 times over. We can actually work out and see how many times I've had max cash stack. I think, isn't it on the guild card? We can see, like, money. So, almost 5 times over we've had max cash stack. There you go. 481 million Zenny. So, we've almost had max cash stack 5 times over. I reckon 300 plus million of that I've spent on augments exclusively. So, that's crafting the armor and then doing the augments. I'd say about 300 million Zenny. And in the last, like, I've probably spent about 60 million Zenny since the latest update. And I really haven't gotten anything I'd consider, like, S tier. But before the update, we were getting such good stuff. Really good stuff. It's just recently, it's been, I don't know what happened. It's just been harder for me to get anything good. All of a sudden. Well, I've got the Zenoga to do for skips, so we can get back on the charm melding. God, I don't know if I really want to be soloing that with the thingy. Anyone want to do some Zenoga? I'll make a lobby if anyone wants to do some. Wait, defense at 696? Hang on a minute. Did I not upgrade my armor? Oh my god. I upgraded most of it. It was only one piece. I was looking at that, I was thinking, that's a bit low. What's it at now? 782? Okay, that's better. Just make sure this is saved. Is that the one? Yeah. I do like the build, though. The build's good. I think on anything that has a really good fire hit zone, this thing's going to shred it. I guess it did, considering Insect Glaive, it did okay on Felkana, but, I mean, any other weapon's going to perform better than that. Literally any other weapon. I think even Gunlance will probably do a bit better than that. Nero Flash, how you doing? Welcome back to the stream. Does Frontier have this sort of drought when people are very deep into the endgame? No. The Frontier, the RNG comes in getting components. You know, like gems and rare monster bits. You have to break specific parts or do specific things to get specific rewards. But the challenge is in beating the monsters, you know, fighting difficult monsters to get rare components. So you're not just kind of like rolling rare things. There's none of that. You are... All of your gems and everything are all determined by the loot and stuff that you get. It's just whether or not you get rare rewards in your item box at the end of a quest. That's where the RNG is. Simple. That's it. There are other RNG elements in the game. So, you know, just certain things that are afforded to you within the gameplay system. Stuff like that. But it's... there's just so much to do in that game. And so much to make. And you need so many resources to craft things. So you're spending your time farming to try and get the RNG to get the rare materials to craft the armor and weapons. The way it should be. Simple. And the decorations, of course. And the decorations, yeah. So it might take you a while to get some of those things. But if you know what monster you need to hunt, just go hunt it until you get the stuff that you need. You know, break the parts that you need to break to get the things that you want. Or capture the monster if you have to capture it. Simple as that. I make it sound simple. I mean, the game is hard. It's tough as nails. But no, there's none of this. There's none of this charm or augment nonsense. How you doing, Lee? Welcome back. Hope you had yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Speaking of Frontier, did you, what did Tolly say? Did you hear from them at all? How have you been anyway? How was your weekend as well? I hope you had yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Let's go get some tea in a minute. I'm contemplating whether or not I don't really want to solo this thing with frickin' Insect Glaive, man. I always look forward to playing Insect Glaive and then I play it and I'm like, ugh. Why doesn't it do more damage? You haven't caught him yet? It's been a hectic week already? Yeah, no worries. I did at Tolly like a while ago on the Discord, but I never got a response. I figured it's better because you can actually get in contact with them proper and then... Because I don't have any other way of getting to them other than Discord. So maybe they'll get back to you and then... Yeah. Because I am looking forward to potentially getting the Frontier server back up again. At least playing it for a little bit. Just to help... I don't know, maybe some people will want to play Frontier, because people don't really want to play this, so it's kind of lonely and boring for me. Occasionally Locke will join me though, or Invincer. Seb sometimes stops by, and Dom was in yesterday, which was nice. But we used to have like 4 times the amount of people. If they announced the Frontier type game, oh my god, it'd be so good. I need them to announce something soon because this community just feels like it's on its last legs, man. I swear to God. No one has any enthusiasm for Monster Hunter just because there's nothing on the horizon to look forward to. And it sucks. I hate this feeling. My channel's dying. I'm making less money than ever. Content's like... I'm just literally like today I was thinking, dude, what am I going to do? I don't know. The only thing that's propping me up at this point is sponsorship. HelloFresh. That's literally about it. once that sponsorship's over, which is a week or in a bit's time, which fingers crossed a lot of people have signed up for it. We'll have to wait and see. Hopefully, a load of you guys have at least given it a go, because that would help support the channel a lot. And maybe they'll, if a lot of people sign up, they might want to do another month of sponsorship, which would be excellent for me. That would help keep the content going, because they're kind of the only thing really that's keeping this thing alive, keeping it held together at the moment. Because we're not getting particularly many gift subs. Subscriber count is in the toilet at the moment. Viewership's obviously down. Follower growth's down. Engagement is way, way down. And the game's not really going to pick up again because there's no more updates. So, yeah, it's basically all on HelloFresh and whoever's signed up to it. They're the ones carrying the channel. So, if you have signed up to HelloFresh, thank you for doing so. Especially if you were like kind of on the fence and you weren't sure about trying it. Like, bloody hell, I wouldn't recommend it if it wasn't something worth using. I actually use it myself right now. I cooked it again today. I made a stir fry. But if you do want to sign up, !HelloFresh, you get 80% off. So if you want to just try it, especially if you're in the UK, because the cost of living, the cost of food is actually nuts right now. So if you get 2 weeks of dinners sorted for 80% off, I think it's like, I don't know, it's not more than like 30 quid to get a full set of meals for 4 people for 5 days. I mean, it's crazy good value for money. So definitely worth give it a go. I don't know exactly how much it is because, again, I didn't look at it myself. But code HelloDesign gets you 80% off. Give it a go. Tell your family, tell your friends. Maybe you don't want to sign up. Maybe one of them will sign up. Maybe they're struggling to pay the bills. They're struggling to pay the food. 80% off on their food bill for 2 weeks could actually help them quite a lot. But my $14 egg cartons, mate, dude. I can't believe you pay $14 for egg cartons. That is nuts. Carton of eggs here in the UK for like a dozen eggs is, what is it, like £2 something? 2 quid. That's like, what is that? $3.50? $3.25? Not even, it's not even that. It's like $3, right? Who pays $14 for eggs? I would buy my own chickens at that point. There would be value in keeping my own chickens because chicken feed's pretty cheap, you know? And chickens are great pets. Really good pets to have. Just got to be careful for foxes and cats and stuff. Right, let's have a look. Do an ice IG. Yeah. It's going to be quite a hard one to make a build for, actually. Male. Powder Mantle, male. Strife. Well, I'd love to do Berserk on this build, but again, I don't have a good enough charm, so I think I'm going to have to settle for Dereliction. It's not necessarily a bad thing, it's just I won't get the heal bonus as much. I only need Dereliction 1 if I'm going to keep these gauntlets, but I could do something other than these gauntlets. 30 extra large eggs are about the equivalent of £4 here in South Africa. Yeah, that would be about 24 eggs would probably be about 4 or 5 quid here in the UK. But those would be like free range ones, not battery farm. So you could get like some, you know, you could probably get battery farm hen eggs really cheap. But honestly, not many supermarkets supply battery hens anymore, like the eggs from battery farms. Because they're... I think they're pretty frowned upon in British society just because, you know, treatment of animals is pretty important for the most part. But you could prove me wrong. Maybe we can get battery farm. I mean, I don't buy battery farm eggs. Maybe you can get them, but most of them it will say free range. Free range is very expensive here. Yeah, no, everything's free range in the UK. Things a lot of farmers are raising their hens free range just because it's more cost effective for a lot of them anyway. Because, you know, you just give them like a big warehouse to kind of stay in and roost in, and then they free to range, you know, go out and about, give them a big field, whatever. Happy as Larry. Just make sure they're protected from the foxes. That's about it. The US over here, animals can get brutalized as long as they end up in a Big Mac. People don't care. Yeah. I mean, you guys bleach chicken though, don't you? Like, so. I've seen US food safety standards. It is quite concerning. Free range is a kind of loophole, if you're correct. It only has to be X amount of free space for them to roam. Yeah. Yeah. No, they have to have a certain amount of space for them to be considered free range. They have to be able to, you know, they can't be like packed in, or, you know, they got to be able to move around freely. Yeah. But you can't just like let them out in the bloody wild, you know, out in the open field with no protection or anything. Dude, the foxes would proliferate. They'd absolutely have a field day. If a fox gets into a hen farm, it can kill every single hen. Like thousands of them. Just for the fun of it, it will go around and kill them all. Quiz? You want a quiz? Here we go. Let's have a look. Which American dance act had hits from the 1990s with Gonna Make You Sweat, Everybody Dance Now, and Things That Makes You Go, You should know this one, chat. Yeah. Classics. Everybody dance now. I won't give you the answer. You can't. This is one of those ones where you either know it or you don't. I guess if you've got them in your iTunes library or something like that, you'll probably know. There's also a problem that it is rising in the chicken department since they're over-selecting breeding chickens are becoming too fat. Legs are able to carry them as well. Yeah, that's usually for... That's not for egg-laying hens, though. Egg-laying hens are different from the chickens that they're breeding to be turned straight into... Well, just to be eaten. Egg-laying hens are usually kept for, like, years. If you've got a good egg-laying hen, you know... I'm not sure what to take here, to be honest. I don't really have anything particularly good for this particular build. I guess the best thing I've got is like the Ice Attack 2, maybe, with the thing, but I'm even tempted to take that. Like large, small, small with Frostcraft. I mean, maybe I give Frostcraft IG a go. I don't know how useful it's going to be, but... I'm kind of thinking, like, what else do I run? Realistically. Quick Sheath, Powder Mantle, Strife, Male of Hellfire. Male of Hellfire. Male of Hellfire. Maybe I get rid of this and go... Do I have one of these with Frostcraft? I'm almost certain I do. The only thing is I lose Powder Mantle. I think one of the first things I rolled in TU5 was like Male of Hellfire Powder Mantle, and I was so freaking happy. Can't remember what armor piece that was for now, but I used to use it all the time. I think it might have been Nephilim Top. Ooh, Ice Attack Frenzy Bloodlust. I mean, that's pretty good. Just because it has the Ice Attack on it. Frenzy Bloodlust as a bonus is decent. Frostcraft Recovery up. Let's That's technically the best one if I actually want to try Frostcraft on an IG. Gonna give it a go, because I've never used Frostcraft on IG. Just gonna experiment a little bit. Why not? See what happens. I've actually got Dereliction 3 on this build, which is kind of interesting too, so... Plus the rest. Flame Scale can go. Don't need it. Got some level 1 slots, which is good. We obviously want Iron Shell and Iron Shell. Then we want Ice. Go Frost. Frost. Cool. Chuck an attack in here, I guess. Intrepid in here. Oh, no, not Inspiration. Intrepid. Next we go Ellenbane. Although I don't think Zenogre even has... No, he doesn't. He doesn't have a 25 hit zone on his face. Is that the build? Oh, I need crit boost, 1 level. I think that's the build. We're not going to have 100% crit though, because... Yeah. Dude, I've also not got the Bloodening. How do I not have Bloodening in here either? Oh, damn. Well, okay, I don't need Status Trigger anymore. That can go. Nice. Might have to settle for level 2. The alternative would be get rid of 1 attack boost, drop the 2%, go for level 3. So we can heal faster, get the Blood Awakening up. Let's just try it with level 1. We'll see how it does. I've got to upgrade my armor. Have I got an older build than that? Daora IG. That's a TU3 one. Cool, this one can go. Nice. Weapon upgraded? Yep, weapons maxed. Max the armor. Alright, well. It's actually time for me to go get some tea. Right. Go get something to drink. Hey guys, you want to see a magic trick? Sorry, I couldn't resist. I couldn't resist. Oh dear. Get down with the thickness. Come on, get down with the thickness. Come on, get down with the thickness. Open up your... No, that sounds a bit wrong. I was about to say open up your legs and baby give it to me. No. They're giving you a free Switch in the game with early access to the update. That's insanity, dude. They didn't give me a Switch. I got early access to the game. I got a copy of the game, but getting a Switch, dude, that's hype. Congratulations. Hold on, let's give this a go. Let's see if we can do this. He doesn't know. Oh! Is it April? Oh, it's April Fools! No! No, I've been fooled already! I've been fooled already! Hiccup! Hiccup! Oh, for shame. For shame. It's because the update's coming at the end of April. Oh, you got me. Alright, fair play. You can have that one. Yeah, it is for me. It is April for me. I literally write like big ass posts and stuff. But I know a lot of people just want that good from every... But yeah, back when I used to do SOSs, the people that would always die would be the Japanese players first. Always the first to die. Well... Wait, why... Why did you do that? Did you just cheat? Actually, wait, no, wait. I don't want to carve this. That was cheated. I'm not touching cheated items. That sucks. It's not targeting me. Oh shit, that's gonna target me. Oh, the rock blocked it! Rock saved me. Rock friend. There's no teas brewing. Oh yeah. Yeah, you like that one? Yeah. That was back when people played Monster Hunter. It was good fun. You could have a bit of banter, have a bit of a laugh. Man, those were the best days, man, I'm telling you. Back with Iceborne and like... Yeah. Oh, man, it was good. Community was bustling. Good fun. People always ask me, why didn't you go back to World and Iceborne? Well, the reason why is because it'll never be the same ever again. 16-player lobbies full all the time with a community, loads of people. Like, all of my favourite... Not all of them, like, but like so many of my favourite team members who used to play back then. It was so good. And none of them watch or play the stream anymore. Like, it's just... It gets you depressed when you think about it. Like, they're all gone. Lobbies now in the platform you're playing, it's just the same 3 or 4 Elder Dragons. Raging Brachia on the side. Yeah, it's not about that, it's just the fact that, like I said, that it's not the game that makes it, it's the people that you play with. The game's fun, the game's great, but it's a co-op game. If you're playing with people like, I don't know, if you're not playing with anyone, it sucks. If you're playing with people that you don't really know, it's like, it's just not really the same. But when you're playing with the people that, you know, you've played hundreds and hundreds of quests with, and you're like, you know each other like the back of their hands, you know what to expect from them, have a bit of banter, like all the channel memes, stuff like that, it's all gone, man. It's just all gone. There's nothing left there anymore. It's just shit. I'm surprised even 30 of you want to watch this bollocks. I'm like, fucking hell. I wouldn't watch this shit. It's just dead. I can't be arsed, man. I'm literally here just because I got a sponsor. That's my reason for being here. I'm not even kidding. Just so I can actually make a bit of money and survive. It's literally it, because like there's nothing else. It's a waste of fucking time. You can ellipses me all you want, but it's the truth. No one in this community cares anymore. No one cares. No one wants to play. No one wants to engage. The Discord, I'm on there every day, like talking, putting messages. No one replies to anything. No one comments on anything that I do on like YouTube or TikTok or Facebook. Like, there's no enthusiasm for Monster Hunter anywhere. And like I've been trying to keep the enthusiasm going. You can only do it for so long until you just go, what's the fucking point? Why do I even bother? Because you don't get anything back. I get nothing back. Just like, it's a waste of time. No, don't feel like, no. I don't want you to pity play with me. I don't want people to just play because I just want to get to the next Monster Hunter game, you know? So we can have a new revival of enthusiasm with the game. I don't want... This is the thing. I feel like when people come to join me, they're only joining me just because, you know, I'm on my own. And they're like, well, I'll play with him for an hour, just, you know. But that sucks. I don't want people to feel like they have to play with me for some reason. I just want the game to be good enough to where people want to play it. That's just not the case. People just don't want to engage with it, you know, on any wavelength. And it's just depressing. What's the point, you know? And we've got nothing to look forward to this year in terms of co-op. Nothing. Dragon's Dogma don't have co-op and Armored Core don't have co-op. So I'm going to be streaming those games. I don't even get to play with anyone then. So it's just, yeah. I live and thrive for games where I can play as a team with other good players, you know? Get some strategies, do some speed runs, play it to a higher level. Like, that's where I draw my enjoyment from. And I can't even do that. It's just shit. It's awful, man. And there's no mods being made for this game to like really get people back into the mood of it. At least with Iceborne, when things started to die down, we got White Fatalis and Crimson Fatalis, and you know, we got stuff to keep the game going and keep it hype. And then obviously those mods stopped when Rise came out because people stopped playing Iceborne. And we all thought, we'll get Rise mods, but then all the modders were like, nah, hell no, I'm not modding RE engine. All the modders that I knew were like, no. And I haven't seen them since. That was like 2.5 years ago now. I ain't seen any of them. I knew this was coming. Like, I knew this was coming, but it doesn't make it suck any less. What's wrong with the RE engine? There's no mod tools. There's nothing that makes it... It's all proprietary. It's all in-house. They've given nothing to anyone. The death of Monster Hunter? Well, it's definitely the death of the wider community, yeah. You've still got, like, the few people like myself that stick around and play it. But the wider audience of people, their attention's been lost. It's gone. You know, like, they came on, they probably did Primordial Malzeno once, so like, okay, and then that's it. Now they'll come back when the next game's back. But it's a shame because Iceborne wasn't really like that. Like, when we got Fatalis, the final update, people stuck around for months, you know? It was great, but we've only had... Primordial Malzeno's been out for like 2 weeks. Not even, and dude, I can't... No one even wants to join the lobby. Like, none of my... again, like, you guys know, some of you that have been here for a while, I'll list the names, like Lag Mode, Garami, Wolfie, War, Martin, Yuji, Aravir, forgetting someone, forgetting loads of people. I could keep going all day. Like, none of them want anything to do with this. Normally we'd always have like a cycle of players going on, you know. Now there's kind of one group of players that play. Then again, we had Rise hype with Iceborne too. That's true. The hype for Rise boosted Iceborne player count. Because we knew it was coming. Like, Rise was announced when Fatalis was out. So we knew. Whereas we got nothing here. We got nothing to be hyped for. There's nothing to be excited about in the community anymore. So it's just, dude, like, this community just feels gone. And as someone who's built a community around Monster Hunter, like, exclusively, it's really bad for me. Because, dude, this is what there's no support network. There's nothing to help you out when things get shit. Next year is 20 years of Monster Hunter, though. Yeah, next year. That's like me saying, I don't know, I don't know where you guys work. That's like me saying, oh, next year you'll get paid again. Next year you'll start making money. Next year you'll be able to put food on the table. Just, you know, starve for a little bit, and then next year doesn't help me. Like Capcom needed to announce a teaser or do something, keep this game going up until, you know, the next thing. Or, you know, as a content creator, we kind of rely on that. And yeah, we got Dragon's Dogma coming. That's something for third-person action RPGs who are Capcom creators. I think that's good, but unfortunately, it's not co-op. So the entire crowd and community that I've built around PC co-op games, they're not going to be interested in that. And I know for a fact. I could try being positive and be like, yeah, you're going to love it, you're going to love it. It's like, I think a lot of you won't like it because it doesn't have co-op. I know some of you only play a game if it has co-op. That's the truth. And that's not your fault. That's, you know, that's what you like. You like what you like. But I do feel like Dragon's Dogma should have had co-op. That would have been great because then we'd have something to get hyped about. Something to look forward to. The last one was great. It's probably cross-play too. The next one's definitely going to have cross-play. We want something. Dragon's Dogma doesn't do shit for the co-op, but that's what I'm saying. The co-op-based PC community for action RPGs isn't getting anything. We've got nothing. I mean, there was Wild Hearts, but I mean, no one gives a shit about that. Like, game not for PC anyway. It doesn't work properly on PC, right? We got... What else have we got? There's Elden Ring DLC, but that's probably next year, right? So... And that's only DLC. Realistically speaking, that's going to be like a week's worth of content. We're going to get through that like that, and it will be done. Oh, that frustrated the hell out of me, man. When they said, oh, the Dragon's Dogma, the NPCs feel like it as though it's co-op. It's like, dude, why didn't you just make it co-op then? That boggles my mind. You could have just made it co-op. Like Monster Hunter. They've got all the systems in place. They've got NPCs in Monster Hunter. They can take the code. They can use the code. Still not co-op in Dragon's Dogma 2? No, no co-op. No co-op. They could have had NPCs and co-op. Like, let you choose. I think that's the dumbest decision a games development studio has made in the past 5 years. The last dumb decision I saw that was dumber than that, admittedly, was Fallout 76. Making a multiplayer MMO Fallout game on the Creation Engine. That's probably like the last time I saw like a really dumb decision. Yeah. Dragon's Dogma 2 not having co-op is just stupid. There's Battlefield 2042. But Battlefield 2042, oh, that's pretty dumb. That's pretty dumb. Alright, yeah, I'll give you that. Hero-based characters in a Battlefield game. That's pretty dumb, yeah. It was the one big criticism with Dragon's Dogma. Yep. It's the only criticism for Dragon's Dogma 1. The game would have been a perfect game if it had co-op. That's all it needed. It's a fantastic game. It just lacks co-op. And they didn't put co-op in Dragon's Dogma 2. Dude, the game's been in development for a decade. 10 years they've had to design a co-op system for Dragon's Dogma. Why? What are you paying your devs for? Come on, man. Seriously. You're Capcom. What do people play Capcom games for? Co-op. Most of them. It's for that multiplayer, like that multiplayer experience, be it co-op or competitive. That's the best thing about Capcom games. Even when I think about Resident Evil, like you look at some of their worst games, like well, not worst games, it's still a good game, but you look at Resi 5. What made Resi 5 good? Co-op. Co-op made Resi 5 good. Even Resi 6, it's not a great game, but bloody hell, it had co-op at least, thank God. This new Exo Primal game, competitive co-op, I don't think it'll be, well, I don't think it's going to be my cup of tea. But, I mean, hey, it's got co-op. It's got co-op, man. Like, and in Dragon's Dogma 2. Why doesn't it have co-op? I don't get it, man. I don't understand. Boggles my mind. At least they're not like Konami. Imagine Monster Hunter card packs and casino machines, NFTs. Yeah, I don't think Capcom will go down that route. I think the community's vocal enough as to when they do stuff that they don't like when it comes to monetization that they'll hopefully not do that stuff. It depends on how much they want to chase after a young Western demographic. If they really want to chase that, then good luck to them. I wouldn't want to participate in that. But, I mean, look, it didn't work out well for Konami. Hopefully Capcom are looking at like their fellow Japanese studios and what they're doing. And going, you know, like From Software doesn't do that. And From Software has massive success. Konami did do that and they're dead. So, if Capcom want to, you know, they got kind of like a fork in the road. They either go the way of Konami or they go stick on the path towards From Software. That's kind of where they want to be going, is towards From Software games. You know, make good quality experiences for the player with multiplayer co-op, maybe versus, maybe PvP, but maybe not for Monster Hunter, but certainly co-op. We have Monster Hunter now to look forward to. It's not made by Capcom, no. It's Niantic, and Niantic's track record's not great. People in the US hate any sort of monetization on the games. No, they don't. No, they don't. The vast majority of them love it. They absolutely love it. People will say that they don't like it and protest it, but they'll still engage with it. They'll still buy all the crap that's fed to them. They don't really hate it, because if you know what, if people really hated it, it wouldn't be put in any games, because people wouldn't be able to make money off of it. If you really hate it, you wouldn't buy it. If you hated it like I do, you would not engage with it. You wouldn't buy it. You just don't buy the microtransactions. You stick them in the bin. But I see it all the time. These Overwatch players, bloody Counter-Strike players, all these US people, they put up their clips of them opening their loot boxes that they paid thousands of dollars for, you know. They all do it. So they love it. And the kids love it. Oh. And then the servers get shut down and they realize they pumped in like $2,000 into something that is literally gone. You literally might as well have burnt your money. It would have had more effect. At least it would have given you some warmth, some sort of tangible reaction. Monster Hunter 6 MMO Battle Pass? Nah, they wouldn't do it. They wouldn't dare. They'd kill the community like that. Community would be so dead. I would stop being a Capcom creator. That's where I draw the line. If they started putting in stuff like that and then pay to win and XP boosters, all the crap that Ubisoft and EA does, I'm done. That's it. I'd probably just quit streaming, to be honest, because I would have lost all faith in the industry. I wouldn't want anything to do with it. I'll just go trade on the stock markets or something instead. Make money that way. Because you can actually make money doing that. Who knows? That would actually be a really good stat to see. Last in chat. Like, that'd be a good thing to, like, you know, to be able to monitor. You know, see when someone was last here. Because, you know, people come back all the time now and they're like, oh, I haven't seen you in ages, Twas, and they haven't been around so long, I don't even remember them. I'm like, I don't remember you. It's like, did you engage in chat? Did you say anything? Did you? I don't even know. If that happens, then Frontier Iceborne would see a jump like they've never... No, they wouldn't. People would just stop playing. Not that, like, there's this idea that loads of people go back to the old games. They really don't. You might get, like, a couple hundred people go back, but because we're in, like, the center of the community, we notice that. But it's not that big. Like, dude, everyone's saying, oh, everybody's going back to Iceborne. Well, I mean, let's have a look at the viewership, shall we? On Twitch. What's the viewership? 862 viewers? And 600 of them are on one person called The Only Zanny. Never heard of them before. Saying they're back. And they're playing base world wearing full Val Hazak armor with a basic Nergigante weapon. So just some scrub nub that like decided to start playing Monster Hunter who clearly actually gets a viewership on something else and people that support him. Wonderful. So, I mean, so minus 600 people if that guy wasn't streaming. So you got 200 people watching and engaging with world content. That's it. World has more players than Rise on Steam. How do I see peak player count again? Bloody hell, Steam is taking forever to load. It's really slow. Community Hub? Is that it? Community Hub? 6,359 people playing Rise. World. 7,744. Yeah, but here's the thing. There's a dude streaming with like 600 viewers in World. They're probably all trying to jump on his dick in the lobby. So that's probably why there's an influx in players today. Because I imagine all 600 of those have all dropped in to go, oh, look, he's only in base world. Let's quickly jump in and show him how to play the game because I'm such a good player and I can kill Fatalis in 24 minutes. I'm the best. You know? You know them people. It's been a year since you played Monster Hunter. Cool. You missed it so much? Probably not that much. If it took you a year to come back. Typically when I miss something, I come straight back to it. You were watching a guy do any percent speedruns of World Iceborne up to Shara as a practice for any percent Fatalis runs. Oh yeah. You wish Monster Hunter Online had private servers like Frontier now. Why? Monster Hunter Online sucked. It wasn't even made by Capcom. That was Tencent. Frontier, man. There's Frontier. Just play Frontier. It's better. I'm going to give it a little bit more. I might just take the night off. I'm not feeling streaming today, to be honest. Not on my own. Just bored out of my head. Nothing good's happening tonight anyway. It's not like we've had a single follower or anything good today. It's just a waste of time trying to grow your bloody community off of this shit. I'm just in a bad mood, man. I'm in a bad mood, guys. Honestly, I like this game's giving me nothing. This community's just nothing's happening. Streaming's just not doing it for me at the moment. yeah, like I said, I'm as cynical as it is. I'm here for the sponsorship. That's it at this point. That's why I'm here. Otherwise, I would have literally just given up and taken some time off. Oh. None. There aren't any. There's nothing. Because Armored Core and Dragon's Dogma don't have co-op. And they're the only other action RPGs. I guess there's Lords of the Fallen, like the remaster of that, but... I don't know. I think it might have 3-player co-op or something, but... I can't imagine, like, people jumping onto that, to be honest. Probably be something that people will stream for like a week, you know. Maybe engage with for a week, but not this community. Dude, again, unless it's Monster Hunter, no one cares here. And there's nothing Monster Hunter going on at the moment. So I'm just in this rut of just like... Can't be arsed, man. Just can't be bothered. I don't have any enthusiasm or energy to give you guys because I'm not getting any. So I feed off of you, you know. Whatever I get, I give back in return. And at the moment, it's just like... nothing. Okay. I was trying to get orange there. Kept giving me red on the rear legs. And now I can't get white. I hit like nothing. Bloody wind proof here. I keep getting winded. I need to get my little bug thing here. There we go. Okay, he left really quick. How many ways there are to play this game? Yeah, like you can play it by yourself, or I mean, you can play it by yourself, or like, you know, some days you can play it by yourself, and then again you can play it by yourself. And then you can fight as an ogre for the 1,000th time whilst you play it by yourself. Can't see shit. I got... Seriously. That didn't touch me, man. I could see through the trees. That tail was nowhere near me. Trying to find white here. is. Ah, yeah. Don't know when I lost my Moxie. Charged at me, I was like point blank range. Okay, I didn't think he was going to go forward into that. Break. Dude, you would not think I was running a maxed build here. The damage numbers, holy crap, they're pathetic. This build was maxed before I put Frostcraft in. You put Frostcraft in, it still doesn't do any bloody damage. I'm like max hitting like 400s collectively on these hits. This has got to be the only weapon in the game where mounting the monster is actually a DPS increase. I thought he was going to attack the Zenoga, not me. I mean the Nagakuga. But he ignored the Nagakuga. And now the Nagakuga is moving to the other side of the map. I hate this weapon so much. Love that hitbox. God, 147 damage. I was standing behind him at the rear leg. He attacked forward. You're seeing TU3 numbers. Mate, what you're seeing is fucking just the shittest weapon in the game. Nah, Zenoga's hitboxes in this game are unforgivably bad. They're arse. Strength Hammer. Dude, Strength Hammer does more damage than Insect Glaive at this point, to be honest with you. Strength Hammer can also knock things out as well. So, it can give itself some openings. It's not good by any means, but it's... might actually be a little bit better than this. What the hell? If you don't name your clips, I ignore them. Put it in the bin. I got hit by the tail, but it didn't knock me down. Just did my entire health bar and damage. Closed lobby? No, I'm not opening up a lobby, man. Because no one's joined. I've been playing for like 4 hours now. No one wants in. I actually thought you were just salty, but no, it was behind you. No, there's a reason why I say Zenoga has the worst hitboxes in the game. Not that time, but the time before was evidence of that. He did a forward claw hit. I was standing at the rear legs, and it one-shot me from full health. I mean, you can just go watch the clip. He wasn't attacking me, he was attacking one of the dogs in front of him. I was very close to full health, I think. I was behind him at the rear leg, standing probably about a meter away from the rear leg. And he one-shot me with a forward sweeping claw attack whilst I was attacking the rear. Really great fun gameplay. I love Insect Glaive so much. dead. So I decided to Tetrasil. There goes my Moxie. And he's blinded. He attacked me like perfectly accurately there. Oh, and he knocked me out. Excellent. Should have like a hazard Pookie or something. That would have been interesting. That would have been cool. Like a Yang Garuga style Pookie. Not like a Coral Pookie, but you know, just like more aggressive. More badass. Cool. That lock on. Dead. Oh my god, I somehow got an iframe off. Doesn't matter because I got winded. Cool. Love iframes in this game. So good. Using Insect Glaive is like an average player using dual blades. Oh no, dude, an average player using dual blades will be able to out DPS IG easily. No trouble. Like, no trouble. I do next to no damage here. Like, my max DPS combos hitting freaking like 100s, man. It's terrible. Occasionally hit like a bit more, like a couple hundreds when Frostcraft is up. But I mean, that's Frostcraft, man. Dude, you put Frostcraft on any other build, it's going to do more than that. My max hit without Frostcraft, what was that, 240 I hit there? He's actually going to go to a third area. Have you considered witchcraft at this point regarding the charm? What, you mean cheating? No. Nah, I'm not going to cheat. I'll stop playing before I get anything good, honestly. Kind of given up. The game's kind of sapped any fun or enjoyment or like of getting a good reward out of me anyway at this point. I just don't care anymore, man, if I'm being honest. Like, there was a time when I cared, but it's been so long since I got anything good that I actually wanted to make new builds that now I'm just kind of at that point of apathy. Just like, whatever. The hell? Oh, okay, alright. Using straight up pagan rituals. Well, I mean, it's probably easier for me to cheat at that point. Okay. No, 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 you son of a bitch, no! Can I jump back up there from here? No. Oh my god. Can I jump up this way? No. That's fantastic. Thank you, game, for wasting my time. It's still not blue and I'm like 12 minutes in. There we go, finally. Oh damn, this weapon is so bad. No, 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 no. I didn't get the free trank off. No. Oh, for God's sake. Why are you not letting me run up? For God's sake. It's not letting me run on any of the walls, guys. Might as well do voodoo. No, just stop playing the game, man. Is it running? Is it running away or? Dude, this, honest to God, the insect glaive is literally like the shittiest fucking weapon. It just doesn't do anything. This is like 15 frickin' minutes of going non-stop on this thing. Dude, this build has every DPS skill on it, including Frostcraft. What don't I have? I've got everything. Dereliction, Melee Hellfire, max attack, 100% crit. The works. Everything. When I say everything, I've got everything. Max element. Kushala bonus. It just doesn't do anything. Max attack, max ice, crit boost, Wex, dereliction. Got Melee Hellfire, Frostcraft, Strife. We've even got freaking Bloodright and Blood Awakening on here, 2 levels, for even more of a boost. Dude, fuck Insect Glaive, man. I'm not even playing it anymore. What a waste of time. 13 minutes 33. Seriously. My slowest time before that, what was it? I don't even know. It's like 7 minutes? With I can't remember what weapon it was. I got 7 minutes. Was it Charge Blade? I think you remove Blood Awakening. But what am I going to put in instead? I could gain a bit of Raw with Resentment, but like Resentment is going to give me the same as what this gives anyway. I don't think there's an issue with the fun. There's just an issue with the effectiveness. It took 2 minutes before the first proc. Yeah, but that's okay. That's fine. So, but because nothing else gives me any extra element, whereas the Blood Awakening is giving me extra element. There's no other skill that gives me element on any of this. I've got every other element skill in. I mean, I could get element exploit, I guess, crit element. Crit element's not that good because it's percentage based on Insect Glaive. It's on the armor, so you know whatever. I've got 1 as an augment and 1 on the helmet. Blood Awakening gives raw and element on 2 of the most efficient armor pieces on the weapon, so I might as well take it. It's 20 raw, 20 element at level 2. That's pretty good. Like, what else am I gonna get? I could get Heaven Sent for sharpness. Sacrifice 20 raw, 20 element. 20 raw, 20 element is already higher than what the difference between white and pink sharpness gives me anyway. So that's already better than that. So I can already drop to white and not really have to worry. Like, honestly, there's not anything else outside of heroics. There's not really anything else I could do, but I mean, heroics is good on any weapon, so that's like just like saying, oh yeah, well of course if I run heroics it's going to be better. Dude, I've got Dereliction 3 in here for God's sake. I've got Dereliction 3, Male 3. So I've either got 35 raw plus, what is it, 15 element? Or I've got plus 25 base raw going up to 35 raw plus 20% element. And then I've got friggin' Frostcraft on here. So plus 40% on the first bar from Sheathing. And then I've got plus element plus 10% crit. What else do you do? 20% crit? I don't know. Resentment's only 20 raw, dude. And I've got to invest 1 medium, 2 large level 4s to get 25 raw. Whereas I'm not even going to, like, these are the most efficient slot pieces in the game. These two. This is the best efficiency slot on the legs. And this is one of the best efficiency slot on the helmet outside of the, a couple other pieces. Realistically, there's no other skill that gives me as big of a jump as just taking those two. Imagine this set but with swags. Dude, it would absolutely destroy everything. If I just switch out Embolden for Rapid Morph, get some Wirebug Whisperer in here, this thing would just delete Zinogre. He's dead in like 5 minutes with swags. No trouble. I'm hitting... Dude, my max hits like on my basic combos is like 160 damage. I think Insect Glaive just lives in a bin. Dude, it lives in its own little world where no one consulted with the rest of the design team about any of the motion values for anything. It's just shocking. It's so frustrating. Because I know some of you are saying, oh, the weapon's not fun. I actually do think Insect Glaive is fun. I just think it just doesn't... It's not been balanced. I could probably do a better thing. It isn't fun. You have 5,000 hunts with it in World. Oh, well, yeah, compared to World Insect Glaive, yeah. World Insect Glaive's better. Wide Gun Lance? Okay, Wide Gun Lance is worse. Yes. Wide Gun Lance is lower DPS. But I think long shelling and normal shelling Gun Lance would probably out DPS thingy. Oh, not to mention, my dogs are maxed as well with an ice weapon on that hunt. So, they're probably doing more as much damage as I am, collectively. I'm watching them, they're hitting like 50s and 60s, which is something. Anyway, we'll give a couple of minutes, see if anyone joins the lobby. I guess there's only one other new Insect Glaive build to try out here, really. And that's the new Dragon Kinsect thing. Maybe this is good. It's got a level 15 Kinsect. Decent element, decent sharpness. The raw kind of sucks, but it's got good slots. This is the last thing I need to try out of the Kinsect stuff. In terms of, like, making new builds. This thing will gain a bit of healing bonus. I think it should work okay with this build, but I'm not really feeling too optimistic about it, if I'm being real with you. I'm just kind of trying to wonder where this weapon fits in this game now. I think whoever was working on this game, one of the developers does not like Insect Glaive. Because they treated it so poorly. Does Insect Glaive still have the lowest clear times on Speedrun Archive? Is it still at the bottom? Or is Hammer or Gun Lance slower? It's just so weird because if it was hitting like 700s at the end of a Tetrasil slash, it would actually be quite good. Like, it would, you know, it'd be fairly decent given the pacing of the weapon's attacks. The thing with IG is the game is you can tell you cannot miss is the dive and the hitbox is very small. You were looking to see if anyone posted IG times for the new Malzeno and saw 0 videos. Yeah, I mean, no one's, like I said, no one's playing. I was saying to chat earlier, all the IG players have, like, gone. They've all given up because the last update came around and there was nothing for them. They didn't buff the weapon. They got that stupid little thing that buffs the Kinsect, but, well, then you lose your 5% or your element boost, which is terrible. You don't want to lose that. Your physical hits are doing more than what the Kinsect gains. And you're not always hitting with the Kinsect. You're not, like, doing back-to-back-to-back Tetraseals non-stop. I mean, if you could, you would, but that's just not realistic. You have to dodge, right? You have to stop. You have to get up in the air, or you have to iframe roll, in my case. IG is at the bottom. I don't get why Capcom didn't look at that and just bring it up a bit. It would have been so easy for them to do. The problem is they've just left it like this now. Like, this is how it will always be. You've got yourself a new bow. Layered. Nice. IG's maxed. Right. Now we have to ask ourselves, what do we actually want to put on this thing? Do I want to do a dragon heart? I could do. Honestly, it's probably worth it to get as much out of this build as humanly possible. We'll do a dragon heart IG. I gotta take every advantage I can get. It means dropping one level of, Actually, is it worth it? Is it worth it? If I just take the primordial bonus, plus 40 raw... Well, 40 raw is already more than 10%. If I go full primordial. And then plus the Ellen bonus. Dude, with Insect Glaive, Dragon Heart's not worth it, man. It's literally going to give me less than what the Primordial would give me if I run full Prim. Prims it is, then. We're running Prims. That susses that out. We'll, God, I don't know what I put on here, actually. Male of Hellfire? Okay. Male of Hellfire, Defiance. I guess that's the best I've got. Next Monster Hunter flagship is basically a futuristic sci-fi monster. It's the main series game. Probably going to look really basic. You think the next Monster Hunter game is going to look basic? I hope not, because they kind of really need to push the boundaries with the next game from a visual standpoint, I think. You know what? I'm just going to run Frostcraft on this. I'm going to give it a go. I think this thing needs everything it can get, and if that means, you know, sheathing every now and again to get an extra, like, huge boost to damage, then so be it. Your Blood Right level 2. We need Blood Right level 3. Okay, get rid of Ice Attack. In goes Dragon. In goes Intrepid. Do I have a medium to put the crit boost in? I do. I guess I'll put Embolden in here, because Embolden level 3 is kind of important. That's all we've got, really, is iframes. It's going to be a bit rough in multiplayer, but I'll make it work. The alternative is over-investing into evade window, which I don't really want to do. Okay. Got a lot of level 4 slots here now. I think I'll take Handicraft, or maybe... Actually, no, I think I'll go for... let's take the Master's Touch. I'll take one Expert, because I think that gets me to 100%. Or very close. I think it might take me to 95. Wait, what the hell? What am I doing? There it is. For this fight, I can bring Ellen Bane. Got 2 more slots. Wait, I've got 1 too many crit boost? Apparently, I've got 1 too many crit boost. Cool. Let's get Master's Touch in here. Crit Element. Could take Crit Element. Could take Constitution Wirebug Whisperer. Could go with Resentment. I think for this matchup I'll take 1 Crit Element. Get the 10% boost. Past that, I'm not sure. You regret getting the Naga layered weapon now. You don't use longsword as much as base game. The Naga layered weapon? Why'd you regret getting it? It's only a layered weapon. It's not that expensive. Max out Bloodlust? Nah. Level 2 only gets me 5% for a level 4 slot. Level 3 only increases the... it increases the activation time, which, honestly, I can get it back up again pretty quick anyway. It'll be fine. I don't know what to get for the last thing. Could maybe take Quick Sheath for the Frostcraft. You're frugal with your money. Coalescence, it's not going to get that much uptime. Because all we've got to activate it is Bloodlust. So it's, yeah, it's not that good. I could actually take Hellfire. Could go for full Hellfire Cloak, maybe. If I'm running full Hellfire Cloak, then Coalescence wouldn't be too bad. I could take 1 level of it, maybe. That might not be a bad shout. That would give me extra damage. It will get us a free knockdown, too. Yeah, sure. Then I can take Coalescence. We're going to get a lot of activation off of that. Alright, that's what we'll do. I have to be careful here about when I drop it, so... yeah, I want to use this just after the first Enrage, I think. No, it's on the final Enrage I want to use it to get the knockdown. I need to overwrite something here. Something's got to go. Let's get rid of... what's like completely pointless here? Probably the Mitsu Insect Glaive. That can go. Because you can use the Amatsu IG now. It's just a straight upgrade. Alright, let's see how this does. The Eye Slash should be hitting 300s per tick. Dude, the Eye Slash already gets close to 300s. It's like 260s, 274 I think you can get. It hits a lot. Oh yeah, Doggone Dragon. Whoops. They nerfed it because of Harvest Moon. No, they nerfed it because it was the strongest melee weapon in the game. And it stood out like 20-30% higher than the second best weapon. Which at the time I think was Greatsword. That's why they nerfed it. They didn't nerf it because Harvest Moon was getting added. They just nerfed it because it was already, like, stupidly OP. But then they ended up buffing every other weapon outside of, like, Insect Glaive, Gun Lance, and Hammer. Hammer got nerfed. Bow actually got nerfed too, but not that you really noticed the bow nerf, if we're being honest. God, what the hell? Someone doesn't have a thingy in. Well, yeah, I took a lot of damage there, eh? What? Wow. It's a great play by me. Damn it. It's, yeah, if it's not targeting me, I don't have him bold enough, I can't iframe. Which is really bad. Constantly trying to get round to the arms so I can actually do something. Emboldens up, which is good. Look at the numbers, man. On a max IG, I'm hitting 130s. 100, seriously. Dude. I genuinely don't think anyone tested this weapon. No one looked at this weapon compared to anything else at endgame. This build is absolutely freaking stacked, by the way. There we go. There's the knockdown. That's what I was saving the Hellfire for, if you were wondering. Oh, damn it. Thank you, Bo. Dude, I wasn't in that hitbox. I was behind him and in the sky. Well, I did one useful thing for the team there. I got him a free knockdown. And I missed the wall knock, so it cancels out. I'm probably guessing I did like 10% of the damage there, if I'm lucky. You forgot to slot in shock absorber. Yeah, I kind of didn't really do much. I was getting shot a lot. I think you shot me about 10 times in the back consecutively. Just locked me in place. I couldn't do anything. Which is wonderful. Do you remember when Insect Glaive used to get flinch free from the buffs? Do you remember that? It's part of Insect Glaive's identity, getting flinch free. 37k. Mate, piss off. There is no way I did 30. You guys are on bow and I did 37k. What? You guys are using Primordial Malzeno bow, right? Pierce bow. There's no way. Dude, the numbers are wrong. There's no way I did 37,000 damage there. Not pierce. You got spread. Dude, get rid of the spread. Primordial bow. Way better here. Gets like 7 ticks through this guy. Much, much better. My best time on this guy in 4-player is, what is it? 3 minutes, 6 seconds? With 1 charge blade, 2 bow, and I can't remember what, oh, dual blades. And both bows were pierce bow. You're comfy on spread? Dude, pierce is comfier. You don't even have to hug him anymore to get good damage. You can just, like, camp in front of him and just pierce all the way through. You get good range as well, so you can, like, actually, if you miss an iframe, you can dodge out of range of attacks and still keep the damage up. Malzeno bow all the way here. Plus, you can use it with the Blood Right skill if you want. Blood Awakening. Where is it? I've got a build somewhere here. There it is. Silver Striker. 375 raw, 100 dragon, not bad. Dragon attack 5, crit eye 3, crit boost 3, crit element 3, pierce up 3, evade extender 3, melee hellfire 3, charge master 3, element exploit 3, blood awakening 3, strife 3, wex 2, max might 2, part break 2, blood right 2, berserk 2, bow charge plus, Teo blessing, I'm guessing that's on augment, bloodlust and burst. Is lobby still open? Yeah, if you want to join. I mean, give that another go. I need to test this on Shigaru as well. Alright, let's boogie. Check Discord, you posted image. Let's have a look. What's this? Spread bow? Dude, I could have just looked at your build, to be honest. Oh, you know, the damage. How the hell am I keeping up with bow on DPS? That doesn't make any sense. Dude, nothing keeps up with bow on this hunt. Except for maybe dual blades and charge blade with good RNG if the charge blade gets targeted, and bow's just ridiculous on this. The only other thing that really keeps up with it in multiplayer is like bloody heavy bowgun will out DPS it. And great sword again if it's getting targeted. We're all bow users. Okay, well I mean that means I'm doing a lot more DPS than I'm thinking, but then that doesn't explain why it's taking 13 minutes to kill a bloody Zenoga when I can kill that Zenoga in 4 minutes with bow. I mean, maybe it's just a bad matchup for IG. But I mean, there's plenty of openings to attack, I don't know. 10k TCS, yeah. You're using Pierce, yeah. Primordial Malzeno bow's so good here. It really is. I mean, spread's good as well. Don't get me wrong, it's okay, but having used both of them, as long as you're getting 1 extra tick on average with Pierce, you're doing more damage with Pierce. We hope we get the lightsaber charge blade in the next game. Yeah, hopefully they'll expand the moveset again. I'm dead. Targeting me again. Alright, let's reset. I'm going to, let's try and get into the area a little bit faster, maybe. Because I went in, I'm on my own. What do you guys need to eat, realistically? Like, immunizer and... I'll do a demon powder. So don't worry about that. Just get immunizer and frickin' gourmet? I don't know. And we'll go in. I'll cover demon powder, so don't worry about demon powder. Because if we all get in at the same time, we'll get the... You guys should all get a dodge bolt off. Shoot him in the face, max hit. Shoot him again, shoot him again. Dodge bolt, second draw. You all get 3 more hits off on him. That's a lot of free damage at the start. That'll help him skip up quite a bit. That's what, like 3k free damage at the start? Everyone on dragon? Dogs? Wait, how many cats we got? We don't need 2 cats. One of you dump a cat. In fact, do we even need 1 cat on this hunt? I guess maybe 1 for the healing thing. If the fight lasts long enough. Oh, wait. Seb's gone. Yeah, take care, Koshiro. Whoever's got max dog, just bring max dog. Alright, cool, we're good. You got it for the healing? Nice. Yeah, you want 1. Bows want 1, because it will apply to everybody, but we don't need 2. It's diminishing returns. The only time you don't want 1 really is if you're running Dragonheart, then you don't want a cat at all. Or heroics, obviously, but... Alright, that's up. Demon powder up. Cool. Done. Let's go. Get this. Wait for everyone here. Hit it. Oh, that sucks. Switch to me. Did a lot of damage. Dude, this tail, man, it keeps like pushing me back out the way. Get the spider launch off here. Shouldn't mess it up this time. Head's wiggling too much. Nice. Excellent. Oh, that's bad. Oh, yeah, I need to sharpen. Cool. There we go. Free knockdown from courtesy old Twas boy. Finish it off, guys. Oof. Oh crap, that ain't good. Oh. Nice, good knockdown, or blade, good knockout. And that's for the win, I think. GG. Not bad, not bad. It's good. I'll tell you what, that little, having like one person to do a free knockdown, it really does make a difference in this hunt, doesn't it? That little free knockdown. I guess if any weapon was going to put it in, might as well be Insect Glaive, because we get to launch it for free, basically. Because whenever I want to go up into the sky for, you know, for the quick bonus, boom, there it is, done, dropped. I just drop that, save that for the finale. It's good. Bow benefits from it a lot as well, because, well, if you can just stand in front of him and just do your max damage. 30, I did 38,000 there? Dude, how the hell am I doing so much? I don't understand. Something must be wrong. I'm not doing, dude, like, there's no way I'm doing that kind of damage. Maybe this is just a good matchup for it. Maybe it's just an underwhelming playstyle. I mean, I'm just using Tetrasil, and whenever he's moving around a lot, I'm just, you know, launching into him. To be fair, Dragon Insect Glaive was always the best. You know, the Valstrax IG was always the best one. That was the one where, you know, if you went and did Ibushi or Narwa or something like that, Geismagorm, that was where all the big numbers were. Was on that Valstrax Insect Glaive. Well, let's see how much that tune changes when we do Shaggy. I always need Shaggy materials. Still waiting to see the Hazard Ibushi. Not, dude. Hazard Geismagorm, man. Hazard Geismagorm would genuinely be fun, especially if it gave us a unique armor or something. or just like really good rewards, like melding components, something like that. $200 thick dragon bloods for a 3 true 1 slot maxed out stun resistance with 2 mushroom mancer. God damn. Best charm. Let's go. Good luck. Maybe it's the level 15 Kinsect that we've got here that's, like, putting in all the work. Maybe that's what's adding up, like, to give me just monstrous levels of damage. Possibly. Oh god. Sniped out the sky there. That's not good. It's a really quick knockdown, though. Holy crap. Oh wow, this insect glaive is actually stonks here. That is some nuts damage for IG. Oh, someone doesn't have frickin' thingy, guys. Oh crap. No, 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 I'm dead. Oh, I'm alive. Dude, I keep getting hit. Someone didn't put shockproof in their bow. I'm getting my ass handed to me. Keep getting staggered whenever I'm trying to iframe and then I take a hit. No. Oh, crap. Got him. Oh my god, you bastard. I can't believe we didn't get the knockdown there. How the hell did we not do enough damage to the head? Someone must have been shooting him like in the booty or something. Blood Awakening's up. Let's see if I can hit the arms here, maybe. There we go. Get the break. Dude, there is a bow. One of you guys didn't put shockproof in. I'm getting literally bullied so hard. It sucks. Damn it! Oh shit! I'm dead. Oh, I thought he was doing a close range thing, but he wasn't. Yo, I beg you put shot. Oh, I didn't even get my thingy out. I beg you put shockproof in your build. Go for the head, go for the head. Shoot him in the head, guys. Trying to do that before he like lasers, ultimate lasers us. Finally, there we go. Well, that could have gone a lot better, but it wasn't too bad. Pierce bow sucks here. Yeah, Pierce bow is terrible in this fight. This is spread bow. Malzeno's pierce bow. This one's spread bow. That's the difference between the two. Because you're only going to get 2 good ticks off on this guy's head for the decent hit zones. It was 45k. I did the most that. Dude, something's wrong, man. There's no way I could have done the most damage there. There's no way. I'm not even playing good. I died. The numbers don't lie. Well, they're not accurate. We already know there's like a... Because we've had 2 people with DPS counters up on the thing. And we already know there's a difference usually between like 5-10% between any given numbers. Like let's say you get 40k, there's like a 2 to 4k difference in damage. But how? I don't know. I don't know. They're not that accurate. And that's with the same, tracking the same things. Could be due to latency. There could be all kinds of different reasons why it tracks different damage values. I'm guessing that's the Steam servers going down. I actually need to go to the loo. So maybe I'll just take my tea break like 15 minutes early, seeing as the servers are down now. Did everyone else get DC'd as well? No, it was just me. Oh. Well, it is a Tuesday. Steam servers are meant to go down today. I really need to use the loo. I actually thought it was like 11 o'clock and that was the servers going down. They're meant to go down in like 15 minutes. We all did about the same. You did 44, Locke did 4. Okay, so it's within the margin of error then, basically. So we literally did do the same damage, pretty much. Because again, the thing's not 100% accurate. That is kind of amazing that I'm keeping up with Bo, though. And concerning. Because it means... What the hell is going on when I fight other things? And it just takes forever. Maybe Insect Glave's just better in multiplayer. Who knows? They're probably not even worth me. I'm just going to put the ID up, guys. I've made a new lobby. I'm just going to go to the loo real quick whilst you rejoin, because I would have joined you guys, but I figured I actually need to, I do need to go. It's not targeting me. Oh shit, that's going to target me. Oh, the rock blocked it. Rock saved me. Rock friend. Happening. It's all happening. Yes. I did it! CD Projekt did it! Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, God. Did anyone clip that? Did one person in chat think, oh, this is funny, I'll clip this? Anybody? I bet you no one clipped it, so... It's always the best clips. I come back at the end of the stream and I'm like, oh, let's see what clips people got today. And there's a clip of me just talking like this randomly. There'll be a clip like that. And then all the funny stuff, all the good stuff that happened, no one bloody thought, oh yeah, I'll clip that. Smoke down. Okay, look, now watch. We let it breathe, okay? He looks that way. Everyone can build up their attacks. They can do a little cheeky helm breaker if they like. He looks that way. See, we let it breathe. We let it age like a fine wine. And then, oh, shite. What? Okay, well, we skipped an area. It's a god charm! It finally happened! It's a god charm! Oh my god, look at it! Look at it! 3 quick sheath, 2 evade window, large, small. It's a god charm! Jarhead's come to help as well. Good stuff, man. This poor bookie. I don't think I've moved. I haven't moved in like a minute. I've just been... Someone clip this. Oh my god. Oh no. Boogie. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Boogie. Alright. Okay. Feel human again. There was as much as 500 plus hits. Yeah, and I can't seem to hit that on, like, anything else. The free knockdown from the Hellfire Blight is really nice on this build. Like, it's great. Like, having the extra slots here is fantastic. And also, obviously, this is keeping Coalescence persistently activated, which is great. And that is making a bit of a difference, because it's like an extra 12 raw, extra element, all gets fed back in, doesn't it? Please put shockproof in. Whoever was shooting me in the back last time. Shockproof. I can't fit it in my build, sadly, because I don't have the 1 slots. Eventually, I will be able to fit it in. But that's when I get my Male Hellfire level 1 slot waste. I'm actually not using that at the moment. I'm using Frostcraft on here. I think it's the Frostcraft, actually, that's making the difference. Full lobby today? No. Only just, like, 10, 15 minutes ago, to be honest. Or maybe 30 minutes ago, hard kill. I've been on my own this whole time. I was literally going to quit the stream, because I was just like, this is... I was going to stop streaming today. I couldn't be bothered. Let's get some melds just ready and waiting. Primordial's the reason why you use 111 Talisman now. Yeah. Yeah. Because the thing is, there's so many things that there's no point even having a medium, large, or level 4 slot. Because they didn't give us, especially for bowguns. What's going to happen when you finish all the stuff in Rise Sunbreak? I've finished everything in this game. The only thing I need is a freaking decent Berserk 2 Talisman and a couple of Augments. Like, I am done with this game. I'm just literally waiting for either Lee to sort out, well, not sort out, but just get in contact with Tolly about Frontier, so we can get the Frontier server back up again, or for, like I said, Dragon's Dogma 2 to come out, which is God knows how long. So, achievements, perhaps? I have everything, no, I have everything done in this game, and I have done for months. Outside of, like, you know, the new content, which we did, like, on the first day, it's all done. We had enough stuff to make every weapon, every armor piece known to mankind. It's, you know, we're done. Make no mistake, I have got 100% completion in this game. Challenge runs? No. I just told you what we're going to do. I'm just waiting to hear back on the Frontier. We're going to get the Frontier private server back up. I'm going to get that back up and running. I'm going to probably make some content for that. Hopefully people will come by and watch it. If not, I will see out the end of my sponsorship. If they want to sponsor me again, that'll be awesome. I'll keep going. But if not, then I'm done. I'll call it a day and I'll wait. I'll go take some time off and come back when I feel like it. Because, yeah, I need to go do something else. I need to go make some money. Yeah. Simple as that. We're just going to play it by ear, but there's nothing going on with Monster Hunter at the moment. I'm kind of in a rut. So, I'm going to take a gamble with Frontier. I honestly don't think it will perform particularly well in terms of, like, metrics. But I'll take a gamble on it, see how it does. I've already made Frontier content. It did not do well in the past. I've watched other people doing Frontier content recently, and theirs isn't performing particularly well, so there is nothing to suggest that I'm going to get any good metrics on it either. I didn't get my stuff in time. Dude, why is it just ignoring all my inputs, man? There we go. Oh, I just took a lot of damage there. Holy crap. I can't seem to get the knockdown here, which is a bit... I dropped my thing twice. It didn't do anything. He was standing right on it too. Alright, well, reset. I dropped the Hellfire Cloak twice right underneath him and nothing happened. He ignored it 2 times. One time he back hopped off of it, but that should have triggered it. He moved whilst he was on top of it. And the other one was right underneath him. I have no idea why that didn't work. God damn it. I'm trying to get the chain going so I can get some boost up on his face. And then I can at least keep my wire bug active. That's why I want to use it as early as possible so I can start Tetrasil slashing. Stupid bloody thing wasn't working though. Alright, let's go. Maybe modding 100 augments onto 1 armor piece? No. I just told you what my plans are. We're going to try Frontier. We're going to see what happens. I'm going to see out the end of the sponsorship. If we don't start making some more money or something, you know, getting some growth or something good, then I'm done for now. I'm going to go and do something else with my time. Because, yeah. Like I said, if the sponsorship goes well, maybe I get the sponsorship to continue. But the sponsorship is kind of hard carrying the channel. This is what I was explaining to people earlier. Without that, I don't have good subs. I'm not making good ad revenue. I don't make enough to keep this going, guys. We're done. The bulk of my community is gone. So yeah, it's just not happening at the moment. It's another one down. Nothing again. tried to knock him down twice now with Hellfire Blight. Just ain't happening. Laser beam, yeah. Over the head, nice, well played. There we go, finally. That's what I was trying to get before. Nice little knockdown. Oh, dude, he just hit me. Point blank, really hard, too. Oh, my God. Really freaking hard. Woo! Dude, what was that on the ultimate? Did you see where he spawned that? It was, like, next to him. Oh, it sucks. I don't have a, I didn't get a little orange orb thing. There it is. A bit late now, though. Like, way too late. I was trying to put out a dust. I really needed someone else to do a dust there. I'm the only one that doesn't have Berserk. Hopefully they announce the next Monster Hunter. I don't think they will do. That's why I said I'm going to give it a break. I think I'm just going to quit. Call it. Wiggles around so much, my Tetrasills keep missing. Looks really hard with IG positioning. It's not too bad. You can always jump up into the air. You just got to be preemptive. So you got to like jump up before. Oh, for God's sake. Okay, cool. That somehow hit me. I'm up in the sky there. Excellent. Cool. I love how much my team, like, do Dust of Life and, like, you know, flashes and everything else. And do you really think they don't make next Monster Hunter after the app? They're working on the next Monster Hunter. Dude, I need to get paid, dude. Like, I need to have some money, some income coming in. I can't do this for free, man. Like, this is my full-time thing. This is what I do. If I'm not making sub revenue, I'm not making ad revenue. No one new is coming into the channel. All of my generous, like, people that usually gift subs are gone. Like, how does the channel... How do you expect the channel to keep going? If I lose my sponsorship, if I don't have that anymore... I can't keep going. It's not a magical fucking money tree that just, you know... Would I like to be able to just stream ad infinitum? Yeah, I would, but I've been doing this for years and I'm not getting anywhere with it. Like, I've been at this for 8 years now, and like, people still to this day just sit here and complain about ads in the chat, and I'm just like, dude, like, come on, man. Seriously, I need to be able to at least make a fucking living. Like, it doesn't, like, it's great. Everyone goes, oh, don't worry, Twas, there'll be another Monster Hunter in a year. It's like, dude, yeah, that's great, but then I'm not making any money for a year. You know? So, it's just a failing business that I'm trying to run, but it's not getting anywhere. And I think a lot of people need to understand that we as streamers, we need, you know, if we don't get the support, if we don't have the financial support, if people aren't subbing, if people don't come and show up to watch ads, If they don't, you know, engage with the sponsorships, if they don't help share on social media, they don't hit the like button, they don't hit the comment, the channel dies. It's as simple as that. That's how it goes. That's how it disappears. You've got to branch out. Yeah, dude, I branched out a lot. Where were you supporting the branched out content? No, none of you were. So, like, again, that's just the reality of it. That's how it goes, man. That's why all of your favorite streamers that you probably used to watch, they're all gone. They don't make content anymore. Oh, where did such and such go? Well, they went because no one supported them. That's what happens. If you're the kind of person that is completely inactive in a community, like it's one thing, okay, if you can't afford to subscribe, you can't afford to donate, you can't afford to give bits, totally understand that. Like 100%. That is absolutely fair. No one should have to pay money to engage in content. But then do not complain about adverts, guys, when a streamer has to put adverts up to make up the shortfall on subscription revenue. Do not like be completely inactive within a community. Like if you're not like nobody comments or shares anything that I do. Hardly anyone. The only people that do are other streamers because they understand that by sharing and commenting it's actually helping because they've been through it. They know what the struggle's like. But no one ever gets on my socials to help support on that. Nobody does. Very few people. I'll get it, mostly Facebook community, but it's the Facebook community. It's because I don't know, it actually gets distributed over there. But the thing you have to understand is for smaller content creators, I'm sure many of you are happy to comment on, you know, like a Mr. Beast video when it goes up, or someone who gets millions of likes and follows. But those comments, those likes, the things that help keep us going, the things that give us the, you know, the support, the mentality, the positivity to help us drive forward and keep making content for you, we need it even more as small content creators. There's a reason why small content creators just disappear overnight. They're just gone. It's like, oh, why? Where did they go? Well, it's because they got no feedback. No one contributed. Why do you think I sit here and I get miserable when I stream for like 2 hours and no one talks in chat and no one wants to join the lobby? I get no engagement. I've got nothing to feedback off of. I've got nothing to bounce off of. The content dies, you know? It's just like, what am I supposed to do? Just talk to myself? I mean, yeah, I can do. But that's limited in its entertainment. I think a lot of people just expect things to just last forever. Just keep going. Oh, yeah, no. Streamers don't need money. They just need air to survive. It's like, no, seriously. We do. We need the help. If it's not financial help, then it's support, you know? It's sharing. It's liking. It's leaving a comment. It's, you know, getting other people engaged with it. You know, spreading the word. But this community, honest to God, it is so... I don't know what's the best way of putting it. Like, apathetic to that ideology. That, like, there's just nothing. Like, no one wants to really... I don't think anyone understands the importance to help smaller content creators. And you may go, oh, well, Twas, you're not that small. You're like 7,000 followers. Yeah, dude, that's tiny. That's nothing. I can't, like, that's a really small following. There's people even smaller than me that get more engagement than me. And that's great, but I needed it. I needed it 6 months ago. I needed it 6 years ago. It's still yet to happen to get that real, like, push of people actually engaging with the content. Because I think it's fine, you know, if you want to sit there, you want to be a viewer, you don't want to engage with the content, that's great. I appreciate you being a viewer. But when it comes to things actually, you know, actually helping a small channel grow, engaging with stuff is important. As an entrepreneur, if you're not willing to go months, even years without making a dime, you're better off getting a job. Dude, are you taking the piss? How? I've been doing this for 8 years. Dude, almost 8 years. We're going on 8 years. If I wasn't willing to do this without making a dime, I would have given up years ago. Don't talk to me like I haven't been doing that. Seriously. What have you done? What you know? Did you ever like or comment or share something? I don't know. I don't know any of that. And now you're telling me, oh, if you're not willing to go years without... Dude, I've gone years without making a single penny. The first 3 years of me streaming was like... I got fucking nothing. Like, literally nothing. There was no there was only partnership, and you had to get 1,000 followers. I've been going for like... We're heading close to a decade. With the next passing years, we're going to be at a decade. How many years do you have to go, you know, before you go, right, well, realistically, I can't do this anymore? I love streaming, but, like, your love of doing something in the real world only gets you so far. You know? I've gone so long without money. You don't understand how hard it is to go without making a penny. Like, would you do any job? Would you guys go and work a job for $500 a month? I don't think any of you would. And that's the sacrifice that I've made because this is what I love. This is what I want to do. And I've done that for years. You know, years and years and years. And I've been happy to make that sacrifice. But now it's getting to that point where I'm like, how much longer? How much longer do I have to go with no one liking a video? How much longer do I have to go without no one sharing or retweeting? How much longer do I have to go with nobody engaging with any of my sponsorship material? How much longer do I have to go with me making posts on the Discord on a daily basis and people just ignoring it? No one engaging with it. Like, how much longer do I have to just get nothing? No feedback. And I feel bad, obviously, for those of you that have subscribed, because, of course, you guys get it. You understand. You know that I can't do this without you. But the thing is, it's the fact that we're losing numbers. You can't keep going when you're losing numbers. If a business ups and... What were we doing, like, last month? We were doing, I don't know, like 3,000 viewers a stream? If your business up and loses, like, 66% of its customer base, shall we say... Like, and it never recovers from that, or it keeps happening. You keep gaining 66% only to lose 66%. That business is gone. It's done. It's a failing business. You've got to go till you win. Yeah, but, dude, I want to have a family, man. I want to find somebody. There's other things I want to do with my life, and there has to come a point where you have to draw a line in the sand and go. Give up on the dream because the dream's not happening. I have to be a realist. I would do this ad infinitum, but then what am I sacrificing? I'm sacrificing so many other things that I want to have in life. You know? And that's where businesses die. Like, ultimately, that's where dreams die. Is like, there's other things in life that come along that... Dude, I haven't had a girlfriend in years. I haven't had a relationship in years because I've been spending all my time, all my energy on the stream and building this community. I have not had time to spend with my friends, you know, during the week. I can't go out on a weeknight when all my friends go out, you know, after work. I can't go and join them because, again, it's a sacrifice I've made for the business. And all these sacrifices, they add up. And over the course of years, they take their toll. They wear you down, you know. They become like weights that you're weighing on a weighted vest. And you keep going and going and going. And eventually, it's like, when does the weight become too much to bear? When is it that not getting anything back from anybody just becomes too much? There is no switching up the formula. Every time I switch up the formula, seriously, every time I switch up the formula, you guys all disappear. And that's no offense to you guys. That's what you do. That's fair enough. You watch what you want to watch. But there is no switching up the formula. I would switch up the formula if I could. You know? If I had a big fat ass and some nice big titties, I could switch up the formula, play whatever I wanted, and it'd be absolutely fine. You know? It'd be great. It'd be fantastic. You know? Because it wouldn't matter what I was playing, because everyone would be like, look at Twaz, he's hot. And I could do an OnlyFans, make a crap load of money. 100%. It would be brilliant. But it's like... The problem is this, I keep heading towards this goal, and for when you're streaming, every step you take towards it, it's 3 steps back. And again, it's like that every year. And now I'm just like, what do you do? Is tomorrow going to be the day where something magical happens and 1,000 people come in? No. It's never going to happen, man. Twitch doesn't give you anything. You don't get any support from people outside of your community. There's no one else helping me. I do everything. Every thumbnail, every caption, every tag, every Twitter post, every Facebook post, every TikTok post, every YouTube short post, every YouTube edited video, every single live stream, every single VOD re-upload, every single graphic, every single thing that you see here is a labor of love and time that I have put in with little to no payout. except for those of you that have very generously donated to the channel and done the subs and stuff. And Twitch takes such a big cut. You know, if Twitch didn't take such a big cut, I could do this. If Twitch wasn't taking 50% of every single thing, it would be fine. I could make $1,000 a month. I could live off of that. I could go rent a small little room somewhere. It would be perfectly fine. You know? And I could live. But the reality is Twitch takes 30%, American tax takes 30%, British tax takes 20%. I'm left with literally nothing. And then I get, like I said, I get very little engagement on the socials to help me grow. That's the reality of being a streamer. Even us big streamers, you might think, oh yeah, Twozzy's fine. He makes loads of money. No, dude, guys, seriously. The reality is, I'm lucky if I make $500 a month at the end when all is said and done. If you're doing this, you're doing it like me because you love it. And you're praying, obviously, that you succeed. For me, every day I get up and I wish that I could succeed and something good could come of it. And every time I try and switch something up, I go, please, please let thousands of new people come in and you know, do something. You know, help us grow this community. Help us build it up and we, you know, at least then the ad revenue. You know, it doesn't matter if people sub or if anyone supports me. If you're getting ad revenue, that's fine. But it just doesn't happen. Year after year after year. Remember, I started doing this, dude, when was it? 2023? No, sorry, not 2023. 2016? 2015? How long's it been? 2016, I think it was. It's so long, man. You're not going to lie to us. You watch this stream for you. Not because you play Monster Hunter, so I feel like you could switch it. Yeah, but, and I appreciate the sentiment, and I love the fact that you feel that way. Unfortunately, you are in the minority. There are very few people that watch this channel for me. People, and again, that's understandable. Most people, this is a heart-to-heart. Like, this is a heartfelt conversation. If you don't want to listen to this, if you don't care about, like, emotions or how I feel as a human being, that's fine. Again, you're here for the entertainment. You're here to watch Monster Hunter. And that's great. That's fine. But at the end of the day, like, you are in the minority of someone who actually cares about me as a human being. The vast majority of people on the internet are not here for caring about a person. They're here for the game. Does he play the game well? Is he making good content for the game that I enjoy? The second I stop playing this game, they're gone. Because it doesn't matter about me. I'm just a channel, a vessel to bring the type of content that that person likes. Yes, there are loads of streamers and personalities that do really well off of other people that come for them exclusively. They want to see them play the game. But that's not me. No one cares about me. Well, not nobody, but like very few people care about me. If I up and quit tomorrow, like people would be like, oh, that's one less Monster Hunter person to watch. They wouldn't be like, oh, what happened to Chris? That's the truth. That's the honest truth about it. That is how streaming is. It's a dog-eat-dog business. Every single time a new person pops up, people are just as likely to go and watch them as they are to keep watching me. Because it's something new. It's something interesting. And that's it, you know? And then there's... Yeah, it's just a constant struggle of trying to balance buying food to keep myself, you know, from going hungry. That's literally it. And hoping that Capcom, for the love of God, put like my entire existence as a content creator hinges on what Capcom are doing. If Capcom don't announce a new Monster Hunter, boom, viewership goes down. If Capcom do something in Monster Hunter that makes people unhappy, boom, viewership goes down. If every bad decision that a games company makes, if I'm covering their game, it directly impacts me. And as a small streamer, I feel it really hard. If I was a big streamer, I'm making like $10,000 a month. Maybe I make $8,000 one month, you know? Whatever. I lost a couple grand. Me, I don't even make the $2,000. I don't even hit the $2,000 that they're losing. That's why variety streamers, you know, if you make it as a variety streamer, you've made it. If your community follows you, no matter what you're playing, that's crazy. But very few people. We're talking like 0.00001% of streamers actually hit that threshold. That's how slim it is to actually do that. You even think of the biggest variety streamer that you currently watch who you'd consider a small streamer. And I guarantee you, even they're probably not making more than $1,000 a month off of this streaming gig. I guarantee you, even they would struggle to pay rent in London or survive in a well-developed Western country. That's the reality. Just so you guys know, because I think a lot of people don't realize how hard it is. They just think, oh yeah, Twas, he can just keep doing whatever. People always go, oh, Twas, why don't you play this game? Well, because everyone will stop watching, and then I can't eat for a bit. I have to, scrounge on money for potentially a month. And the other thing is, if I switch game, this is the other thing. Even if I switch back, lots of people won't come back. They'll just assume I'm still playing the other game. So they won't come back even if I go... Like, let's say if tomorrow I went, oh, you know what, I'm going to play Fortnite. I'm going to play Fortnite, and, okay, 10 viewers show up. The other 40 viewers that are watching or whatever, they will be gone for, like, the next month. They'll be like, oh, yeah, Twas plays Fortnite now. I don't want to watch that. Even if I just played for one day. In their minds, I've stopped playing Monster Hunter. So I've lost that portion of the viewer base. It's stuff like this. It's the psychological turmoil that it plays on you as a person, where you've got to constantly be considering what is it that the other person wants to watch, what don't they want to watch, are they going to show up, are they not going to show up, and then you've got the financial implications of that ultimately can drive you to ruin. Everyone thinks they know what happens, but until you've actually done it for as long as potentially I have or other streamers have, then you start to realize what the reality of it actually is. And the reality is, Twitch takes too much of a cut. And the money's there, but we don't get it, most of us. And then you think about me, I'm not exactly like the smallest streamer out there. Then you think about how other people are doing. Although, admittedly, the average streamer is substantially younger than I am. They're probably, at uni doing this as a side gig on their course. So they've got plenty of time whilst they're studying to, do a little bit of streaming on the side. So for them, it's like extra money in the pocket that they otherwise wouldn't have. But actually trying to make it into a successful business is very, very difficult. And again, I have tried to monetize every single element of revenue that I can humanly do. I have got sponsorships, I have got the sub revenue, I have got the ad revenue, I have got merch, which no one buys, but I've got it. I've got my own game store. I've got repost my content to every single platform under the sun. Do I really only play Capcom games? No, but I've tried playing other games and people aren't interested. Chill. Whenever I do other games, 0 followers, 0 subscribers, 0, no viewer retention, which means no ad revenue. Whatever you've got to do, Twas, do it. You just don't want to see you get in your own way. I'm not getting in my own way. It maybe if I'd said something like this 5 years ago, that would be getting in my own way. But now, like, realistically, you have to get that. You have to become a realist. It's like, am I ever going to make it into the biggest streamer sphere? Do I even have what it takes? Personality-wise, skill-wise in the game, quality content-wise, I don't think I do. I'm starting to think I don't, because otherwise my viewer retention would be better. People wouldn't mind what games I played. And I've never talked to you guys about this before, but this is how it is. It's the first time I've ever really had this heart-to-heart, but that's kind of where I'm at. I might have said something about it maybe last Christmas. Skill-wise, you don't know about that. Yeah. No, there's better players than me out there. Definitely. I don't know if there's as many people that can play every single weapon in the game to quite the same level that I can do. Admittedly, I'm not perfect with every weapon. There are some weapons that I can play perfectly. And there's other weapons that I can play okay. But I can play everything, so there is that. There's that small benefit in the variety of content that I provide. If you come to me, you're not just going to... you feel like you just need exposure. Well, that's in your hands, guys. I already do all the legwork. I already do everything. If you guys want me to get more exposure, you can help me with that. Every single one of you could if you really wanted to. But that's if you want to. You don't have to do it. Yes, would I love it if you did, but it'd be fantastic. It would be awesome. If you guys want me to get more exposure, you guys can have a direct impact on that. That's literally simple. I post to every social media platform under the sun multiple times every single day. So you can retweet, tweet, you can share, you can like, you can comment. You can keep going, Twas, you can cheer me on. on all of those platforms, and I read every comment and I appreciate every comment because I don't really get any. So I actually like every comment that I get. Not like some people who, you know, you'll comment and you'll just get ignored. If you're on Twitter and you make a heartfelt comment to maybe your favorite content creator, it just completely glosses over it. No, I will read your comment. I will look at your comment. So there you go. But no, don't know. Spamming, here's the thing. Spamming likes on TikToks doesn't help, guys. That actually doesn't help. That's a hindrance. Like, only engage with the content. This is what I'm saying to you. You don't have to do it. I'm saying this is if you want to do it. If you want to do it, then do it. Don't do it because you feel like you have to. It's only if you want to. Because it's earnest engagement that I need. I don't need someone to go through and just like videos. That doesn't help me. That's just... A bot can do that. I can buy bots if I want likes. It's people genuinely enjoying the content, the extra content, the clips, watching them, and then liking them because they watched it. You know, checking it out. Just being like, engaging with it. Or engaging with the community on TikTok, on Discord. Making new community members feel welcome so they stick around. All of these things, you know, whenever I go into someone else's stream, people in chat welcome me in there. People that don't even need me. You know, they all say hi and it feels great, you know. These are the things that help. As, you know, as a viewer, you help the streamer by welcoming new people into the community. Sometimes I get people in chat and I may be engaged in a speed run. I can't talk to them. They'll say hello. I haven't seen it. I'll finish the speed run. I'll say, oh, hello, welcome. Sorry, I didn't see that. I was in a speed run and they're gone. No one said anything to them, you know. That's it. That was their impression of the community. Oh, I just get ignored here. The chat's dead and no one engages with it, you know. So, yeah. You downplay your own skill sometimes. I'm all right at the game. You guys are very kind to me on my skill and ability. That's the thing. Like, there are players that are way, way better than I am. Much, much better. I'm good at the game. Don't get me wrong. I understand I'm good, but I'm not like... I don't know. I don't think I'm that good. But I'm more... My knowledge base is great. That's where that's one of my key selling points. If I give you information, it's going to be like 90% accurate. I'll give you like a general idea of where you want to be heading with your builds and how you want to be playing. That I can do really well. Join some tournaments or other games. Something, anything to get yourself exposure. But that's only as good as the people that stick around to watch it. Hard to kill. You must understand, I've done loads of other games, loads of other series, and made content for loads of other things over this, the past, well, you know, 7.5 years. People just, they're not too interested in it. They just don't like it. And that's fair enough, but it does mean that I need that extra support when I'm making the content that you guys do actually like. Because I'm happy to stick with this, but if I don't get anything back, it's very hard for me to justify sticking around, you know? Because that means the one thing that people did love and the one thing people did engage with is now gone. Which really hurts me as a content creator because, yeah, that is the way it is. And this goes the same for every content creator. Obviously, if they're bigger content creators, like I said, if they lose a couple thousand viewers, they're getting 10,000 viewers, they're going to be fine. But for me, if I'm only at 100 viewers and I lose 60 viewers, which is what has happened... That's huge for me. That's 66% of what I was making, which was already not minimum wage. So imagine if you're on minimum wage, you're working in McDonald's, right? You're already making more than me on a monthly basis. And then one day your manager comes in and says, right, you're going to be working more hours than you've ever worked before. You're going to be working 13 hours a day. The manager is not going to be overseeing you. You have to do everything perfectly yourself. If you don't do perfectly, then the rest of your team is going to leave. And you're going to be on your own. You have to manage the whole restaurant. If the restaurant fails, it's all on you. The pressure's on you. And we're going to be paying you 1/3 of what you were getting paid last month. With no upside. You know? That's kind of like, if I can put it in layman's terms, that's the best way I can describe it. Now, the difference is you own, in my case, I own the restaurant, which is the benefit. I own this channel. This channel's mine. But I don't own 100% of the revenue because straight up 50% is going to go to Twitch anyway. Do you know The Lies of P? It's hyped if you're interested in it. Again, if it had co-op, I'd probably give it a go. You would watch the other games because I'm fun, but again, you're in the minority. Even as I'm having this discussion, this heartfelt discussion, I've watched like 10 people leave the chat. It's like, that's 10 people that really didn't want to hear this today. But it's like, dude, if you actually care about me and the content that I make, you would at least give me the small little bit of respect to sit and just hear me out. Like, the reality of it. But even this, people don't give a shit. Like, they don't care how I feel. They don't care about how it impacts me. Which, again, like I said, people don't care about me. They care about the content that I make. They care about Monster Hunter. That's it. That's the bottom line. And I realize that. You guys say it loud and clear. Your actions speak louder than your words. Not you guys in chat, but the people that just, you know, that is how it is. Anyway, I'm going to go get some tea.
These young whippersnappers, they want a progressive agenda. They don't think that animals should be eaten anymore. Well, it's complete nonsense. Of course I should be allowed to eat animals. I like animals. Don't you like animals? And now they're talking about vegetable rights. We shouldn't be eating vegetables. Vegetables have feelings too, apparently, according to scientific studies latest. So we should only be eating things grown in petri dishes. And they shouldn't have any sugar in them, because it's been found that sugar actually doesn't extend the lifespan at all. We don't need sugar. We have this new material called bullshittery, and if we eat bullshittery, then we stay alive for much longer. Yeah!
That's what I foresee in the future. I'm sorry. You can clip that rant if you want. The knockout from Hammer. That'd be good. Dude, I haven't even been able to charge up my weapon because I've been spending... I'm dead. Oh my god! Oh my god, that would have killed me! Oh my god, that would have killed me! Cheeky. Wait, where's he going? Where are you heading? Oh, hello? Mr. Whitefred Alice, where you go? Sir? Excuse me, sir? Nani! What? Nice. Oh, we don't have aura here to do the damage as well. Bugger. Krov, start doing circle combos, my friend. Get that knockout. That's it. You got it, Krov. Oh, there's a knockout. Oh, Krov, you're legend. But no aura. Come on, aura, quick. Oh. All right. I had a thought. Seeing as you guys, as Akril says, a lot of you guys seem to understand where I'm coming from. So because you understand where I'm coming from, here's my challenge to all of you. All right? Because it won't just, absorb. Thank you for the donation, by the way. You legend. I really appreciate that, by the way. Absolute champion. Can we get some love for Absorb in the chat? Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. It helps a lot. Like, it really does. Thank you. Yeah, because it is stressful when things get, like, financially tough. Because if something breaks or goes wrong, I don't even have the money to replace anything. Well, touch wood. But here's my challenge to everyone in chat. All right? And this is not for me. Just to show you that I'm not selfish when I'm saying this. Because this affects everyone in the Monster Hunter community. Every content creator in the Monster Hunter community is going through what I'm going through right now. Some of them won't want to talk about it because, again, they know, like, even when I talk about it, people leave the chat. They see it negatively. So this is my challenge to everyone in chat right now. If you know a Monster Hunter content creator, any one of them, my challenge to you is go like one of their videos. Go leave a comment on TikTok or Twitter. Retweet something. Just help one of them. Not me. Go do it for somebody else. Because I know their well wishes from the community would want the same for me. Because in this community, everybody wants everyone to succeed. So, because I know those people will be going through the same thing, you pick one, you pick your favorite Monster Hunter content creator. Go, share, like, comment their videos. Do it. Watch their stuff. Engage with their stuff. You know, especially pick a smaller content creator, one that you know is trying to build their community as well. Is trying to build their channel. And go support the content that they make. In the freest and easiest way possible. Like, every single person here is capable of liking, leaving a nice little comment, and watching. You know, watch the whole way through. So they get the full benefit of the engagement. You know, that helps boost their metrics. You know, like I said, TikTok, Twitter, Facebook, you all must be following somebody on any one of those platforms. How you doing, Nazaire? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. April, whilst I personally understand your situation and respect that the pressure you have put upon yourself due to focusing mainly on content creation, but if you're allowed to be honest, you're pitying yourself quite a bit as well. You understand why that is, though. I'm not pitying myself. It's not self-pity. It's reality. It's like, that is the reality of the situation. I'm telling you the truth. Like, you might not agree with the truth. This is just how it is. You know? There's no self-pity here. I already told you. You guys can do what you want to do. I'm not saying you're not, what's the word? You're not obligated to do or give me anything. But I am explaining to you that if you don't do anything to anyone, like if you're sitting there and you don't do anything, you don't like, you don't share, you don't comment, you do nothing on any content that any content creator ever makes, and then your favorite content creator up and disappears tomorrow, they're gone. You can actually help avoid that by engaging with the content, because that's ultimately what the majority of us need to help us grow, is some form of engagement, extra engagement to help boost us. Because it's like Hard to Kill was saying, exposure. The only way we get exposure, we're only one person. Like, we as content creators get ostracized for self-promotion. If we go and share our content, you know, on bloody Reddit or something else, you know, somewhere, we get completely shut down. We get banned. We get blocked. So we're very limited in terms of what we can do for distributing our content. However, other members of the community can help distribute content. They can help us as content creators grow. It is, though, you're saying you did everything you could and simultaneously ignore what chat is trying to say or find any excuse ever created to go on about your life. You've given up in a sense, and in my opinion, that shines through. It's my view of the situation. If you think differently, that's fine as well. I'm not ignoring what you guys are saying. I'm reading everything that you're saying. I'm explaining to you, and I'm not giving an excuse. I'm giving you the reality of the situation. You guys are telling me to play something else. Well, I have played lots of other things. I've done that. You know, you were either there or you weren't there to support it. You know, but the reality of it is, when I did for example, the Starship Troopers series, all right, I did that, what was that, like a few weeks ago? I did that. My metrics went from 1,300 viewers a stream down to 500 viewers a stream. My growth went from 10 followers a stream to like 1 follower a stream, 0 followers a stream. So you've done it and now you can stop doing it? No. Okay, well, I'll give you another example. All right. I did Sekiro series. That one flopped. I did, what did I do before that? I did, what was that space pirate game? It wasn't called Space Pirate, but it was like it. I did that one before. Who plays Starship Troopers, though? Dude, it was a brand new game. It had just come out that day. It had 200,000 viewers on Twitch. Huge metrics. But people didn't show up to help support the channel, to help pull in new viewers and followers and stuff. So, ultimately, I had to stop streaming it. I don't know if anyone still makes content for it or streams it, but they did at the time. But yeah, there you go. That's a perfect example. Prior to that, what else was I doing? My Monster Hunter Frontier series. You'll see it again. I'm going to give Frontier another go because everyone's telling me to go back to it. But watch what happens to my viewership when I play Frontier. And then you tell me if I was right or if I was wrong, April. I could be wrong. Honestly, I want to be wrong. I want you guys to prove me wrong. Maybe you all show up and we do great metrics. We get fantastic growth from me making content on it. 100%. If the hype is missing, nobody cares about it. Why would people show up if there isn't a core community for the game? Bigger streamers being the only reason they turn up for the experience. Well, you guys turn up to help support a small content creator trying to branch out and make some new content to help them grow their community. That's kind of it, really. Like, that's why we need the viewers. Like, you turn up. Obviously, you turn up to come and check out the content, but you also show up to show your support for the people that you understand are trying to grow. That mindset is utopian. Well, yeah, it's not utopian. No, it's just, you know, do you enjoy that person and watching that person? If yes, go watch them. If no, don't watch them. Simple as that. So if you enjoy watching my channel, you can watch me play Starship Troopers, because that's what I was playing. Checking out smaller streamers are the absolute minority of viewers. Okay. Yeah, but what about my already existing community that could come by? What about all the people that haven't potentially watched the channel in years because they're bored of Monster Hunter, and they could maybe come back and check out when I did something new? You know? They could come back. Got thousands of people. I barely get like 1% of the community, or well, 5% of the community showing up on any given day, collectively across all the platforms. So, yeah, like they could be returning viewers that don't want to watch Monster Hunter. They're like, oh man, he's playing something different. Let's go see that. Where are they? Unfortunately, when Twas streamed Elden Ring, yeah, Elden Ring, it was the same thing with Elden Ring. I did Dark Souls 3 Convergent mod. It was the same with that, unfortunately. Again, people didn't show up, and there was a big enough viewer base for both of those when I was streaming them. But again, people didn't really want to watch that. They didn't, yeah. What else was there? There was other things. There was other games that I did, wasn't there? Sekiro, yeah, Sekiro, we tried that. Again, about 60% of the community disappeared when I did Sekiro. Again, I'm not saying this because it hasn't happened to me. I'm not saying this for the sake of being negative. I'm just telling you, this is my experience. The viewers of Twitch supporting smaller streamers are in the minority. You're talking about, we can do this, when in reality, you're speaking about people as if they would share your mindset. No, I'm talking about people within the Twas by Design community. If they enjoy watching this content, one would think that they would show up if I played something different. Am I? Is that like, that's what all streaming is, right? No? Like, if you guys enjoy content, it doesn't matter how big or small that streamer is, right? That's not an important factor. The important factor is, do you enjoy the content enough to show up? It's perfectly fine to think that, but it's utopian. I don't think it's utopian to expect your viewer base or your community to show up if you make content that you enjoy. How you doing, Panic? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. You just logged on? Yeah, no, doing good, Nine. How you doing? Hope you having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Just brewing some tea, waiting for the servers to come back up. I think they're probably back up now. It's not... I really don't think it's a stretch to say it's utopian, like, to think that people will show up to content creators that they enjoy, regardless of their size. It's delusional to think that viewers are attached to streamers in a way to go out of their way to support other small content creators. People do it all the time, Acrel. I know loads of content creators that are smaller where their communities actively retweet their stuff. They hit the like button. They leave comments. That happens to... That's how they grow. That's how they get bigger, because people engage with their content. Because that might be their favorite streamer. That might be one of their favorite personalities. That is literally how streamers make it. That's how streamers grow or don't grow, is whether or not their community engages with their content. Let me have a look at your channel. Let me see how big's your channel. Let's see how many viewers we've got. Just, I want to get an idea of, like, you know, what your knowledge base is on this subject. Okay, so 13 followers. No streams. No broadcast. I mean, your ideas are based on nothing. My ideas, at least, are based on experience. You know, in order for a streamer to grow and branch out and be a variety streamer, if that's what they want to do, you need content creators to come by. You need not content creators. You need viewers to come by and check out your new content if they enjoy your content. How you doing, Karge? I hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. I still haven't heard back on the Frontier yet, Karge. I'm waiting. I'm waiting to get my save data or the private servers back up. You just finished the gym. You're going to try and build a great Switch Axe build today? Dude, good stuff. Why not? Doing good. What about you? Yeah, just having a discussion to try and explain the importance of returning viewers when you're making new content. Akril says that it's utopian to think that your viewers will come and watch you when you make new content. My argument is, as a smaller content creator, you need viewers to come back to watch your content when you do other things. Otherwise, you literally can't grow. And apparently, it's a utopian way of thinking, expecting some of your community members to come back and and engage with your new content. You have to be a content creator to share the psychology behind retaining attention and having an audience. Got it? No, but your way of thinking is that people don't return, like regardless. You're saying that they don't. You don't understand the know-it-all attitude, really. Dude, it's not a know-it-all attitude at all, man. You're being very flippant. You're just saying I'm delusional. You're shutting me down. I'm not disagreeing with you entirely. I think, yeah, to expect everybody to come back is unrealistic. But to expect some viewership to come back, yeah, exactly. You can't force people to watch him. But you expect a percentage of your audience to come. Otherwise, you can't branch out, can you? Realistically speaking, how can you branch out if people aren't going to return? You can never do it. People return if they want. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. This is what I'm saying. No, but how can I'm not saying I can force people to. When did I use the words, I'm going to force people to watch me? Like, that's not utopian. That's just unrealistic. You can't force someone to watch you. No one's putting a gun to your head. What I'm saying is, if there's a smaller content creator that you enjoy and you enjoy supporting, doesn't have to be me. It can be anyone. Pick any smaller content creator and you see them trying to make some new content or trying to branch out. What I'm saying is you can actively help support that content creator and help them grow just by watching them. Like 100%. Just the game isn't enough, for example. You need a good personality or other activities to engage the viewers. Precisely. 100%. But that will only get you so far. If the people don't like the game, that's also very important. What he's saying is, these are the things you can do to... Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. I'm saying, if you don't realize how much as a viewer you have in terms of like the power to help support another content creator. Let's say, I don't know, who's a perfect example? Years ago, there was a streamer I knew who made fantastic content. And he'd get like 3 or 4 viewers, right? Not very many viewers. I would always retweet, share his stuff. I was one of the few people that would actually do it. And his viewers would come back, you know? But his viewers, no matter what he played, his viewers would keep coming back. No matter what he played, because they enjoyed him as a personality, right? And slowly over time, more and more people came, regardless of what he was watching. And they would always come back to watch the new content. Even if they didn't like the game necessarily, they liked the person. So that is how they helped him grow as a community. He's not saying each and every viewer should. No, I'm not saying. No, of course they're not. Because like I said, some people don't like the game, which is understandable. But what I'm saying is, if you, like, let's say I love Handy, right? Handy, I love his content. I'll use Handy as, sorry Handy, you popped up, I'm going to use you as an example. It doesn't matter what game Handy plays. I am going to go and watch his content. Like, if I get the chance, if I ever get a free minute, I'm going to go and support his content. If he says he's doing a new series on Twitter or whatever, dude, I'm going to retweet, I'm going to hit the like, I'm going to leave a comment. Because I understand that is going to help him as a small content creator grow. It's going to help him. It might not help him much, but it will make a little bit of a difference. And I know that collectively, as a community, if Handy's community shares the same mindset as me, then it will all help him. Even if 2% of his viewers or 5% of his viewers share that mindset, it can help him grow. So, yeah. You're talking to a wall. Dude, you're not talking to a wall. I understand completely what you're saying, but what I'm telling you is that there is an importance of it. It's not a utopian way of thinking at all. This is just, this is just the reality of streaming. This is how it works. If you go to any streamer that you've seen grow in the past 2 years, the successful ones, you will notice they all have one thing in common. They have a returning viewer base that come and watch their content. They help share, they help like and comment on YouTube, and it helps them grow. That helps them grow because they they enjoy that person's content, and not all of them do. Obviously, not every single viewer. No one's saying 100% of the viewership's going to return, but a large enough portion of the community does to help them grow. That is ultimately how content creators hit sort of like that escape velocity, if you will, and they take off. Because then they get more and more people kind of join in and they go, oh, you know what? I'm going to share this content. I'm going to like that content. And it just sort of goes gangbusters. That's how it happens. That's how people grow. It's ultimately down to sort of like, I mean, you could call it like a collective hive mind. I don't know exactly how it works. I don't know what the secret sauce is of success, but something kind of makes people, yeah. You think working together with other streamers also helps a lot? Well, of course it does. I wouldn't be where I am today without other content creators like Handy and bloody hell, like Kargay, people like LRG, people like Tios, people like OK Milky, Tiny Asparagus. I wouldn't be here without the support of other content creators. Again, but content creators are acutely aware of the benefits of other people supporting your content. They understand the difference that a retweet can make for someone's not just in terms of like viewership, but in terms of their mental well-being. Like, it helps boost their confidence. It can help put you in a good mood. You're like, oh man, I really appreciate you. You know, dude, when a raid comes in, for example, dude, when Handy raids, it instantly like boom, like whoa. Again, I'm using Handy as an example. He's here. You know, or if Kargay raided, it's like boom. You know, you get that immediate, like, I'm really appreciative of it. It really helps a lot. You know, that's like a way that you can directly help other people within the community as well. But then there's, like I said, it's not just about that. Like, individuals as viewers have their own power to help you grow as a community. So then, let's get back to your very first point. You expect some sort of, some of us to gift you exposure by helping. I don't expect it. No, I don't expect it. I'm explaining to you how you can do it. I'm explaining to you what we as content creators rely on in order to succeed. Without you as the audience engaging, sharing, liking content, we do not grow. That is the reality of it. Now then, tell me how I should recommend you to any of your friends, colleagues, etc. If all you do is display Monster Hunter and don't care about ITV. Well, I do care about Monster Hunter. I don't care for the state of playing it solo at the moment. You don't have to recommend me to anyone, dude. You obviously do not want to help this channel through recommendations, or you don't want to like, you've never liked, you've never commented. That's fine. You don't have to. I'm not saying you have to. I'm saying if you wanted to, if you want to do that. I don't think you should recommend to people who... That's what I'm saying. Why would you recommend me... If you don't want to do it and you... Why would you recommend me to people that don't care about it? Exactly. It's only if you want to do it. Right? It's only if you want to engage with it. You recommend streamers like XQC to others. I'm sure XQC really needs your recommendation. I'm sure that really helps him grow. They're so varied in their own personality. It's their vocal point of the channel, which doesn't happen on your channel. Therefore, there is no platonic relationship with you at all. You have a platonic relationship with XQC. You think XQC knows who you are, and you have a platonic relationship with him. Over me, someone who actively engages with your comments, respects you, and gives you the time of day. Really? Great. Do you understand what a platonic relationship is? Yeah, but you're acting as if you have one with XQC. The relationship's not a one-way street. You know? He means their friends don't care about Monster Hunter. In my opinion, it looks pretty good for an elemental build when you use blood right. Well, I don't know many people who play Monster Hunter like you. You don't like watching big streamers because they don't engage with chat and they can't engage with chat. Well, yeah, it's kind of impossible for them. Outside of like sub only, it's very difficult. I mean, they could do like VIP only, sub only, but then they're not going to see you guys anyway because it's VIP sub. Then they can engage with chat because it will scroll at a reasonable rate. The thing is, April, you seem to think that by me saying you are obviously not part of the demographic of person who wants to help a smaller content creator grow in that way. And as I already said, that's fine. You don't have to do that. But all I'm explaining is, you need people that will do that within your community, you know, that want to do that in order to help a smaller content creator grow. Otherwise, it just doesn't happen, you know, because ultimately what ends up happening is you get more and more people leaving a community, and then there's no one to replace those people, because, you know, other people have other obligations in life. They've got other things they got to do. They can't always sit on Twitch, for example. But what you really want is Twitch always has to be a net gain as a community. For every one person that doesn't have time to watch Twitch anymore, you need 2 new people that do have time to watch Twitch and do want to come and engage with your content. This is what I'm saying. For every one person out, you need 2 people in. Otherwise, the train stops. You can have 1 person out, 1 person in, and that's enough to sustain. But then if something goes wrong, like, for example, if Monster Hunter stops making content and you stop getting that 2 people in, the sustaining becomes harder because people become less and less interested in the content over time. So you end up at a net loss. You don't really know people outside of Twas community that play Monster Hunter. When you're already chatting with them, etc., sometimes I'm like, oh, I'm playing on this guy's stream, or watching this guy's stream, or a speedrun. You pretty much recommend your Monster Hunter friends with your other Monster Hunter friends. Yeah, exactly. You always do. I recommend usually through a raid. It's like, if I've raided into you, that's like a vote of confidence, essentially. That's me recommending that person to my entire community that's there at the time. It's like, this person, I enjoy them. I like watching them. I enjoy it. They're nice. They make me feel welcome and a part of their community, and I'm going to raid in because I'm going to help them. I'm going to help support them in one of the simplest ways that I can, which is with a raid. It's a shame I can't raid like 20 people every single day, but there you go. I mean, well, technically you could, but I think it'd be diminishing returns on helping people at that point. I'm going to go grab my tea. Lovely jubbly. Rise lost pretty much all of its player base a few days after... yeah. I came back from my 24-hour stream and it was like... That was it. You don't blame them either. You're not playing Rise anymore. You're playing Frontier and Try. Well, like I said, I'm gonna give Frontier a go. But... What I will say to you is this. Keep in mind what I have said. What I've said. I mean, whether or not you agree with it or not, that's perfectly fine. Everyone's entitled to their own opinion. Like I said, and whilst April may mock me slightly for it, your opinion is gonna, like, having some semblance of experience in this form of media does help bolster your opinion because you have some experience with engaging and trying to grow. But is that exclusively? No, that's not exclusively. There's other elements that can help you kind of understand the way metrics and growth and things like that work within the I guess the medium of Twitch. But notice what will happen when I stream Frontier. Obviously, I want it to do well, but again, I am a realist. Monster Hunter in general is bad for growth. Well, World and Iceborne wasn't. World and Iceborne was very good. That's why I'm saying they needed to tease a new Monster Hunter. If Capcom had teased a new Monster Hunter, that would have kept the community being very hype, you know? It would have kept the hype going. And would have helped keep the growth. I mean, there was... Oh, man. It was brilliant back with World and Iceborne. It's like every day you'd get like 20 new followers, you know? It was fantastic. Yeah, I know. The hype's gone because... There's nothing on... This is what I was saying. This is what I said at the start of my speech was... There's not really anything on the horizon for Monster Hunter. And that's why it's hard to keep engagement levels up. And that is the truth of it. And like I said, it's not just me. This isn't an exclusively me thing. This is the entire community will be probably going through something like I am in terms of a dip in viewership. And, yeah. You don't know. You feel like Monster Hunter's taking a break. Making the app for cash. Capcom's got nothing to do with that. That's Niantic. So I imagine Niantic's probably licensed the IP from Capcom. And I don't know how much money Capcom will make from it, but I think that the bulk of the money will probably go to Niantic, given that they're developing the app. If you stream Frontier, you'll probably get 20 to 30 compared to 40 to 70. Yeah, realistically, that's what I'm expecting. This is why I'm prefacing this chat here. Tusk Kitten, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Welcome to the TBD family. Because at least then people understand the importance of why I can't make certain content that I want to make. Because realistically, it's just, again, it's just not, it's not something that I could do. I honestly, I'd probably be quite lucky if I get 30 viewers. Because, again, it depends. I think a lot of people probably, in my community specifically, aren't interested in Frontier, sadly. As much as I'd like to get them interested in Frontier. Like I said, it's sort of a mammoth task. Because I have already tried once before. But it is free to download. Everyone can get it. Everyone can join for free. So, it is that. You do content creation full time. It's rough. It is tough, yeah. It is tough. This is what you want Capcom to make Monster Hunter crossplay and listen to what the community says. I think they do a relatively good job of listening to what the community says overall. I mean, look at, I think Harvest Moon on Longsword is probably a good example of that. But that is 23% of the player base all being very vocal about Harvest Moon. So, yeah. Bro, you thought there's some trading card game with Monster Hunter. Don't do that to me. You've got, there's a board game. Lobby's back up, by the way. Servers are back up again. Kage, you're the only one who comprehends what I'm saying. It's so weird to see. I feel like there might be a miscommunication, April, because I understand perfectly well what you're saying. But it's just, yeah. Are you well versed in psychology? Genuine question. It's the last thing you're going to ask. Well, not particularly. I haven't really studied it. I mean, outside of watching, you know, YouTube videos and stuff like that, but I wouldn't consider that, like, well versed. I understand a lot of ideas in psychology, but I've not like got like a university degree in it or anything like that, if that's what you're asking. Probably got like a what like an A-level understanding of it at best. But psychology's not the same as metrics on social media and social growth, you know. Tusk Kitten, thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. No more ads for you. Enjoy the emotes. Thank you. I really appreciate the sub. Thank you for helping support the channel. Cheers. Good luck, Toz, with the content creation. You don't know how you do it, to be honest. You could never. It gets harder and harder every day, Kage. Where's Seb? Just become Big Boober VTuber. Well, I think Lumi said they might make me a Big Boober VTuber. Oh dear. I don't know if they were joking or being serious. Maybe they were. Maybe they were saying it in earnest. The thing is, I'm not trying to discredit you, Acrel, by your lack of experience in the streaming sphere. Just as you shouldn't try and discredit me with my lack of educational acumen for psychology. You have to understand where I'm coming from. It is from a point of relative experience. The things that I'm saying are, again, it's not solely, what's the word for it? It's not solely based on my own experience as well. It's based on observation and other people's experience as well. Thank you for your sage words. God bless you for going forward. Thank you, Tuskin. Oh, I appreciate it. Again, everything I'm saying is coming from experience. It's not going to be the same as everyone else's experience. Results may vary. You know, everyone's going to have their own journey. Not everyone's going to take 7 years to get to the point that I'm at now. But some people can do that in half a year, you know. A lot of it is going to come down to good luck, good fortune, who you know. You're a psychologist now? Are you actually a psychologist? If streaming is psychological, all psychologists would be streaming and printing money. Doesn't make sense. Streaming, a lot of it is analyzing data. The better you can analyze data and the better you can play to data, the better you'll do. Got to look at your metrics. You got to look at your core audience. For example, I'll give you a perfect example. When I first started streaming, I would finish at 7 o'clock, not start at 7 o'clock, right? And what I did was I did lots of different streams in lots of different time periods, right? For the first year or so. And I monitored my analytics and saw when was it that viewers were showing up. You know, what were the best times? And I kind of had a rough idea because I looked at, well, when are people in the UK finishing work? When are people in Europe finishing work? And when are, what's it called? When are American viewers finishing work? Because I wanted native English speakers, obviously, because it's easier for people like that to engage with my content on that level. Literally, all you're saying is that when you try new games and spaces, you need your community. This is it, yeah. That's all I'm saying. And I don't think that's... I mean, again, just to use April's words, I don't think that's a utopian way of thinking as someone who's grown a community and has got close to a lot of you guys, you know. I'd consider most of us friends. Well, most of the people that come back and support the channel, I'd consider you my friends. Or at least very good acquaintances. Whether or not you consider me the same, that's down to you. But again, like I said, I don't beat around the bush. I'm never going to bullshit you. I'm not going to tell you something is when it isn't. I'm just going to tell you how I see it. And again, I welcome the disagreements. I welcome Acrel disagreeing with me, even if they don't welcome me necessarily disagreeing with them. But yeah, again, you want a percentage of your community to come and help support when you do something new. You always do. It's something that. Do you expect everybody to come back? Absolutely not. Maybe when you first start, you might have that idealistic view. You might be like, yeah, everyone's going to come and watch me. Of course they are. But like as you get on, no, you just understand that you need a percentage of people to come back. You need some people to come back and engage to help bring in new people. What even started this conversation? Well, I was saying that times are rough at the moment, you know, for Monster Hunter content creation. And that realistically speaking, like, you know, if I were to lose my sponsorship, I would probably have to, like, take a break from streaming. And do something. I might have to do something else. Because I said, realistically speaking, like, if people... Because, again, a lot of my content now, I don't... And again, I said... this is what I said. I said on YouTube, on TikTok, on Twitter, or on Facebook... I just don't get the engagement anymore. Like, it's just not there. And I said, realistically speaking, we as smaller streamers, we really do rely on that engagement in order to help us grow and help us maintain. Because I said, look, I understand loads of... This is what I said. I'll just repeat my words. I understand loads of people can't sub. They can't donate bits. They can't do any of this. And I think that's perfectly fine. If you can't do that, that's absolutely fine. But please, what I said was, please don't sit and complain about ads... You know, when we literally rely on these things to help keep us going. Like, don't complain about stuff like that. Please, you know, and I said, if you really want to help support a smaller streamer, the best things you can do are leave a comment, retweet, like, share. That helps us more than you could know. Not just, and I said, not just on like a fundamental level of helping distributing content, but just from a mental standpoint, it helps us. Because it helps give us that little confidence boost, you know? That's what I said. That's what started off the conversation anyway. Yeah. And then Acrel said that I wanted people to pity me. I'm not looking for pity. I'm just saying that is how it is. That's just, again, and I'm not trying to put up obstacles either. If I was trying to put up obstacles, like I said, I've been doing this for 7.5 years. I would have given up a long time ago. This is what I also said. Because I said, you know, realistically speaking, I do this because I love doing it. You have to do it because you love doing it. You can't do it for the money. Well, certainly when you first start doing it, or even when you're at my stage, the money's not great. But we do it in the hopes that we can get enough money to support ourselves for the foreseeable future and keep making content. That's kind of the way you go, right? You got to prepare for a test, Twas. Yo, good luck, Nero. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Where's Seb? Seb, you there? You've got 400 views instead of 20,000 views on YouTube. Yeah, I mean, my YouTube shorts are doing okay. You know, like 1,000, 700, 1,000 views here and there. Yeah, no, you got this. As Handy says, smash it. Good luck. You've been around since World. You enjoy the content. Yeah. Well, you also, hopefully you enjoy, and again, I know it's not the most entertaining thing to hear me talk about metrics and talk about my own experience and this, that, and the other. I think it's all part of being a streamer. I've got my own style, you know. I do things my own way. It's a little bit different for everyone else. I give you guys, like, exactly what happens. I don't try and because again, and I'll forgive you for thinking it's going to seem me being negative, and I think it is a negative aspect to it, unfortunately. Obviously, if things were going great, I could talk about the positives of the growth. But then, conversely, I'd have people saying, "Oh, stop showing off," you know, stop being. It is a catch-22. There isn't really necessarily a winning with it. But again, this is just me saying how things are now. This is kind of the state of the community for me. This is where I'm at. And, yeah. Where do I want it to go? Where do I want things to be in the future? Ultimately. You don't even get Twitch ads because there's like 5 Twitch users here. Not on TBD. How do you mean? Twitch ads? Twitch ads, I get to set when the ad breaks take place. And then Twitch give you sort of like how it works is well, I mean, you probably know this if you're a content creator, but they give you like a range of revenue split. It used to be they'd give you an exact figure. Like if you hit this metric and you stream 170 hours, which was typically what they would offer to me, they'll say, right, we'll give you $300-400 for that month. That's kind of how it used to work. But now it says, it's like, we'll give you between $150 and $500. And you need to set when the ads are going to come up. And the range is dependent on how many hours you stream. So if you stream less hours, you get less ad revenue. If you stream more hours, you get more ad revenue. But it used to be you had to stream like a minimum amount. Yeah. There's no Twitch ads where you live. Because there's too little Twitch users. Wait, they actually don't distribute them on in your country? That is, yeah, I didn't know that either, Handy. There you go. Champion. That's pretty good. No ads. They'll find the way to get them to you someday. They'll put them on. But that's the other thing, because again, I know I hear more and more people being vocal and complaining about ads. And I know there are more ads on the platform now than ever, but you kind of have to ask yourself why that might be. And it is, I think, a lot to do with perhaps the declining viewer base, declining subscription base on Twitch as a whole. Obviously, again, it hits us as smaller content creators a little bit harder than it hits the bigger content creators. But that's probably why you see more ads these days. But on again, it's kind of like one of those weird things where if there's more ads, I guess there's even more reason to subscribe because you can skip the ads. So whereas before you just get some cute emotes and extra renown gain, or in my case, points gain. 3 views on Rise in 6 months. 200 viewers. What do you mean? Because of the ads on Twitch, you're using Turbo because you had the money to sub to it. Like, don't have the sub. Yeah, exactly. I mean, if you watch a lot of channels, then Twitch Turbo is 100% worth it. I sub to lots of different channels. Like, you know, I try and share my sub around, change it up every month just to make sure I'm trying to support as many people as possible within not just the Monster Hunter community, just in terms of like people that, I don't know, just people that are nice to me. Usually it's like, you know, if you treat me with respect, you treat me well, chances are I'm probably going to come support you because I appreciate that, especially if you're like relatively like-minded individual. It's like, yeah. But like, yeah, again, if you're like showing me the love, I always can't try. I feel guilty if I don't come and show you some love back. It's like, from 3 viewers to 200 viewers in 6 months. You've seen that happen, dude. I've seen people go from 3 viewers to like 1,000 in 3 months. Like back when World and Iceborne was happening, like. I've seen people absolutely explode. Just, yeah. Yeah. Well, that's again, that's the benefit of a variety streamer. That's kind of like the holy grail of streaming, is if you can hit that people want to watch for you and not for the game. This is what I'm talking about. That's why I say it's not really utopian. It is something that, it's not impossible. It's just, you know, you got to hit that, I don't know, whatever that magic source is. And yeah, it could be physical attractiveness, but there's other things. There's other things than that. That's probably like the one that people go to. Yeah, exactly. It's not just that. It's not exclusively being attractive. Again, there's the element of charisma. There's the element of having a good voice. There's the element of being good at the game that you're good at. There's the element at being funny. Maybe you're really bad at the game and that works in your favor. There's so many different niches that you can fulfill. It's just finding the niche that works for you. That's the hard part. And then getting people to, like I said, engage with it. That's the trick. Alright. Am I going to play? I guess I could play some more IG. You can tell when someone fakes their voice to attract more men. Do people do that? Don't have me second guessing people's voices, Kargay. I can't bloody tell. Jesus. That's pretty disingenuous. Well, I can tell you this is my real voice. Although it might be slightly altered by the old Beringer thing. Might not sound exactly like it would in real life, but I've got it set on just basic settings. I think I do have a voice modulator here, though. I think, is it like if I turn that on? Does that turn my voice into like a Space Marine? I don't know. I do have something that can do a voice changer on here, but I always forget how to use it. Please do the Egel voice. There's probably a setting on this thing to do an Egel voice somewhere, but I don't know how to use it. Alright, let's boogie. But again, those people watch what they want to watch. They watch what they like, and they're going to follow that content creator around based on those things. And I think that's great. Again, that's not going to be the same target audience that I'm trying to get anyway. So from my perspective, that's like, you know, I think that's fantastic. It's going to differ from person to person. Everything, you know, like I said earlier, results may vary.
It's time to
I missed my iframe. That was bad. Thank you. Oh, double thank you. Flash for lock there because they getting focused down a bit. Oh, they picked up the spider. I was actually going to go get the spider because I think they're bow. They're higher DPS than I am anyway. But I appreciate it because now I can Tetra Seal. I actually don't know if I got a knock over there because of the Hellfire or... I don't think I did. You're going to attract people with your funny tea jokes. Oh god, you mean scare them away? Bloody hell. Oh, shit. Good. Oh, God, now I can't get emboldened. Oh, you freaking got me there. Such a wide range on that. Does he go straight into ultimate here? I'm going to throw that down. There we go. Now it worked. I need to get my orange back, though. I'll just do aerial combat. I don't lose too much DPS by doing this here. I'm expecting an ultimate. Thank God for emboldened. Actual iframes. Nice, well played. I need to get a little orange thingy here. There we go. Oh, okay, alright. Wait, did he skip an ultimate? We didn't get an ultimate on the last Enrage. What the hell? Okay, so we're going to get one here? No. What? Guys, he hasn't done an ultimate. Crap! Ah, damn it. Too late. I overcommitted. Dude, we didn't get an ultimate again. No ult. Oh crap, that was really bad. Oh, what? No! Oh. Can't believe I missed that. I thought distance was good. Miscalculated. GG. Well played. I mean, he could attract... he could wear leggings and put Cam behind him. So no one sees his face and only lower back and ass. And then do an uwu voice. Best business idea I've heard so far. Flashing cancels ult confirmed. We flashed, knocked him down, stunned him, and what's it? Hellfire cloaked him out of doing an ultimate. He didn't do a single one. There you go. Cosplay as Naga Cougar Hunter. Yep. Man, it's gonna have to be on a budget. Gonna have to get like some orange packets, paint them black, and some I don't know, like some discarded furry pillows for the shoulder pads. Get a Batman mask and, you know, paint some red stripes on the side of it. cut open the back, get a furry hat, stick it on top. Budget Nagakuga cosplay. Got to just get all my stuff from the charity shops. Piece it together. Bit of spray paint. Done. You love Nagakuga, but you think he'd smell like a wet dog. Nagakuga looks pretty clean. And the thing is, given that it's like an ambush predator, it probably smells super clean. Because it wouldn't want its scent to give itself away to its prey. So it's probably like a cat, like stupidly clean. You probably wouldn't be able to pick up its scent at all. Because if it was stinky, then, you know, the Aptanaf, the Apsaros would smell it from a mile away. Devil Joe probably smells like rotting ass, though. But he's, like, just bulky and fast, and he just doesn't know when to quit. It would smell like its habitat. Since it's based on a Black Panther, yeah, that checks out. Nah, it would be clean. It would smell like dirt? What? Nagakuga? Yeah, probably smell like the environment, you're right. Probably smell whatever it was sleeping in. Right. Well, this is definitely my favorite insect glaive build. It actually can, you know, it can pull its own weight, unlike some of the other builds I made. I'm actually surprised how well Frostcraft works with IG. In multiplayer. Probably less good in solo, but in multi it's decent because you're... Well, I'm going around and picking up like wire bugs and stuff. I'm actually getting some buffs out of it, even if it is only momentary. Who would smell the worst? Kongalala. Kongalala literally smells of human feces. Probably even worse because it's monkey feces. He only eats like, what? Rotting fruit and mushrooms? Mate, rancid. Kongalala's farts are so bad... They make you give up on life. You don't even want to heal yourself. Like, that's how bad Kongalala smells. You just give up. Mate, I don't want to drink the Mega Potion. That is disgusting. I don't want... nothing's going near my mouth. That's how bad Kongalala smells. Valhazak probably stinks as well. Like death and decay. Valhazak stinks so bad he just kills you just by walking around. You know? Just a whiff of Valhazak is enough to kill you. So... Valhazak's probably up there. What else? Malzeno smell bad too? Well, that's if the Curio smell bad, I guess. Speaking of Fart Monkey, will it return in Monster Hunter 6? Don't know. There's better early game monsters than Fart Monkey. I feel like if we're looking for like the Monster Hunter 6 to be the best of the best, I don't know. Maybe. It adds some diversity, if nothing else. On the other end is Mitsune. He probably smells the best. Celta's Queen. Celta's Queen smelling bad. Mitsune. Mitsune's like soapy, isn't it? Soapy bubbles. I need to do more of this, but this is a miserable experience with Insect Glaive. You guys don't mind doing another one of them, do you? I mean, I could make a new build. We're getting through these pretty quick, all things considered. I need the melding materials. Daimyo's also smelling good because of cooked crab. Yeah. Malzeno probably just smells like blood. Maybe, but that's assuming that Curio smells of blood. Possibly. Celta's Queen does do a bit of a fart as well. Yeah. There's something else that throws poo. Bet you... Oh, blimmin' Baroth probably stinks. He's just rolling around in... Oh, yeah, Geratados as well. Like swamp mud all the time. They're probably stinky. But I don't think they'd be as bad as like Val Hazak or Monkey. Again. But which one smells worse? Black Veil or... Because Black Veil's spores. Whereas Val Hazak is literally like rotting meat and flesh. Probably regular Val Hazak. I reckon that's got to be the worst smelling monster. That's true. Yeah, doesn't Val Hazak's can deflect arrows with the stink? Like even the bullets don't want to go near that. He smells so bad. Bullets become sentient and actively avoid him. Straight away, let's get this up. What the hell? That actually hit me? It didn't look like it connected, but the game says it did. You know what? I actually enjoy this matchup with Insect Glaive. Compared to the other hunts I've been doing today, this one's actually really good fun. I think it's better than... Malzeno was okay, actually. I think this is more fun than Malzeno, though, with IG. It also seems more effective as well. The damage seems better. I'm minning... Like, my min damage is 445. Oh, I missed time. Crap. Ah, he's doing ultimate. Almost skipped it. Not quite. Oh no, Embolden wasn't... Oh wait, Embolden was active? Dude, I didn't get my iframe off. Holy crap. Oh god, no! Damn it. I didn't even see his head charge up there. I'm guessing it's because he grabbed somebody. Oh, gotta break one more, then we get a free knockdown. Oh no, what the hell? Seb got? There it is. Oh, and there's the break. Just too late. How you doing, Jide? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. How's things, dude? It's hot. Dude, it's meant to be 40 degrees here in the UK on the weekend. Supposedly. We're meant to get, like, the hottest weather we've ever had. Although, they do say that every year, but it has been getting hotter and hotter every year, so I kind of believe them. 41. Yeah, we're meant to have 41 this weekend here. I can't remember if they said Saturday or Sunday. Bloody hell, dude, I feel for you. But I'm hoping you've at least got aircon, unlike us. Imagine poor old me in a stone brick house on the weekend. No bloody aircon. Oh, I missed? Crap. Oh, God. Run out of buff. I want to get around to the head, but easier said than done. Oh, dude, what the hell? My depth perception is terrible. This has definitely not been our finest run today. That's for sure. Oh, crap. I'm getting blown up here, I think. GG. Just didn't control the fight enough that time. I mean, it went okay for me, but I was having trouble getting at the head. Kept doing, like, the worst moves. Thankfully, you're moving to a new house with amazing AC. Your current house, brick, no insulation, no central air. Bloody hell. I mean, this house has insulation, but it's too good. It's like British insulation, you know? Keeps you boiling hot in the winter, but then cooks you in the summer. It's not good. I did 56,000 damage. Is that percentage-wise? I don't know. Is that any good? I don't know how much this thing has at 3-player scaled. You didn't trigger blade scale even once. You did poop. It went okay for me. The end, I wasn't getting hit at the end, but I wasn't doing great damage. Because he kept doing that quadruple dragon fireball thing that he does, you know? In Germany, a house with AC is actually a normal house with windows. I think you'd be hard. I think if you went up and down a street in the UK, I don't know what the percentage is going to be, but it'll be very low for the amount of people that have AC. I put it this way: I've never been around someone's house that has AC in this country, ever. None of the schools had AC. Nothing. Like no one I know has AC. I'm sure there are people that probably have AC. That's what I'm saying, but it's relatively low because we only get maybe like 1 month of good weather in the year. So I think people just weigh up the cost of AC, and AC is very expensive here. Not only is it expensive to run, you know, you're talking thousands of pounds on your electricity bill, but it's also, whatchamacallit? It's also not going to get used much. I honestly think if you could make a business that, well, I think the big issue is the licensing to get people. You have to get like a licensed installer to do your AC. You can install it yourself, but they have to do the final checks and you have to pay for that, which is expensive. But I think if you could make a business that installs and checks AC in this country for like a very reasonable price, if you could get units that are much, much cheaper and don't put a huge markup on them, then I think AC could probably take off here in the UK, you know? But the issue is, it's just like the cost of the units is expensive. The cost of inspection is expensive. If you're not installing it yourself, the cost is ridiculously expensive. You're looking at like, what? I think last time I checked was £5,000, and that was either last year or the year before last. And that's not including the inspection. Window units expensive? Nah, but window units, they're not... I mean, I guess it'd be okay for a small room like this. But most of our windows don't work. Most windows in the UK are like, they swing out. They're not like slide up ones like you got in the US or other countries where you can put the unit on and slide the window up. They're like, yeah. So we do have them, but what they do is it seals up the window with like a big sort of temporary panel, and it attaches to a floor unit inside the house. But they're apparently not very good. Like, they're apparently really, really crap. And given that they're also very expensive, probably not worth investing in. I've just got a big fan. Big fans are cheap, you know. You can get them for like 150, 200, 100 pounds for like a big one. But why they don't change it? How do you mean? What, AC? The cost of it? Because rich people can afford it. So they make all of their money off of a few wealthy clients rather than getting everybody to have AC. And I guess it also puts, if everyone had AC, it puts a strain on, like, you know, the electricity grid. Because more and more people are going to use it. No, I mean, how they build the windows into their houses. Oh, well, because we have, like, triple and quadruple glazing windows here in the UK, you know? Well, mostly double and triple, not really quadruple. But double, triple glazing windows, that's just how they're made. That's how they're designed. I'm sure there's a good reason for it. I'm not an expert on windows. But those sliding up and down windows, yeah, you don't really see them. Usually they're single glazing. You might get them in older houses. What are you doing, T-Grex? Is the music modded into the game? Nah, Martin bought it for me. You could probably mod it in, though, if you want. There's probably mods for it. But Martin bought me the game soundtrack. So if you have the game soundtrack on Steam, you can get this on your lobby. You can buy the music. Yeah, you can buy the soundtrack. It gives you all the classic Monster Hunter stuff, like basically all of it. I think you get like Koto Village and Pocky Village. You get. I didn't really look through it all. I think you can buy all of it. I don't know how much Martin gifted to me, but I got Pocky Village and I got a couple other ones. I wouldn't have necessarily bought it for myself, but it's very nice that he did gift it to me. 3U Village theme is also. I think it's got Momoga Village. I think it was on there. I can't really check because you have to be offline to go into the house to check. You can't change it when you're in a hub. Don't know why, but you can't. Monster Hunter rarely misses it with their village themes. You didn't like Sunbreak. I liked Sunbreak's one, but I love Pocky Village. So, it's just more relaxing. It's more chill. It's got better vibes, I feel like. Like, when I'm in between a hunt, I want to relax. I don't want to be like, oh, yeah, you know. This is why I didn't like the... Do you remember in Iceborne, whenever Shara Ishvalda would show up, the village theme would change, if you guys remember? But I didn't like it when Shara... Like, I didn't like the Shara Ishvalda theme showing up. It was like, oh... It's like, it just wasn't... It was just way too, like, grandiose. It was a good way of, like, conveying to the player that Shara Ishvalda was available, but... It was also kind of like, oh, yeah, no, thank you. You like the MHRise themes better? Yeah, but I mean, MHRise got some great music, isn't it? Magnum Aulo theme. I don't know, Malzeno theme is probably one of my favorites. It's very good. But we don't get to hear it much, because it doesn't really show up, you know? Next year's going to be hard with the heat. You hope you don't die. We'll see. See how it is. You never know. Things might have changed next year. I might have money to buy an AC. You know, if I had disposable income come to buy an AC unit, I'd buy an AC unit. 100%. It would help with my PC, like the longevity of my PC. It would help with me, my happiness, how comfortable I am in the summer months when streaming. Yeah, it'd be good. This hunt's a lot harder for IG than Shigara and Megala. That's not to say that Shigara and Megala is easy, it isn't. Oh wow, oh damn. That was unfortunate. Did my embolden go up? Was he targeting me or someone behind me? I think he was targeting someone behind me, because I should have iframed that. Actually, he might have been going after me. There is a big hitbox, though, on the tail, at least. The wings shouldn't be too bad. I'm obviously not using my melee hellfire bonus here, because... saving it for that finale. Again, I'm going to save the melee hellfire for the finale. Oh, that was a nice iframe. Thank you, Embolden. Yep. What? Where's he gone? Oh, dude, damn it. Missed. That was a shame. You've heard news about people on Reddit saying this is an ultra endgame Black Dragon. Nah, it's not. It's just an Elder Dragon. Like, there's challenge to him. Some weapons really suffer on this fight. Other weapons do really well. The worst weapons I've used so far on this fight, or the hardest. Gun Lance is pretty rough on this one. And Heavy Bowgun is rough solo, but it does do a lot of damage, so... But it doesn't mean it's easy. It's quite hard. It's just... Yeah. What else is tough on this one solo? Hammer. Hammer's quite hard here. Actually, no, I take that back. Hammer's actually very tough on this fight. What else is hard on this fight? Anything else? I think everything else that I've used so far has been really good on this fight, actually. Dual Blades absolutely destroy it. Charge Blade is very good. Bow is fantastic. Great Sword's brilliant. Long Sword's great. Sword and Shield's are okay. Dual Blades, yeah, like I said, fantastic. Light Bowgun's alright. Heavy Bowgun in multiplayer slaps, but you're probably going to have to restock if you're going for like optimal damage, because you're probably going to use Dragon Ammo. Yeah. Yeah, Heavy Bowgun's tough on this fight. I think, honestly, for me, Heavy Bowgun's my most played weapon, and it was the hardest weapon on this fight for me. By far. We should call convert to all power of the Gun Lance, Storm, Capcom, and force them to buff it. We were having this discussion the other day. Somebody said they think Capcom doesn't buff it because it has a base level damage that no matter what you hit, you're hitting that level of damage. In my opinion, that should make Gun Lance always be the mediator. It should always... Sorry, not the mediator. It should be the median weapon. Gun Lance should always sit on the middle. And everything should be set to be as good, a little bit worse depending on how you're playing, or a little bit better. Because Gun Lance should be like that solid DPS, that consistency. Elemental Shellings would be fantastic. Good luck surviving with shield. What, Gun Lance? Oh, yeah, Gun Lance, you don't want to use shield. Oh, yeah, Lance is very good here as well, actually. Lance is fantastic. Hunting Horn. Hunting Horn's quite hard on this fight. Yeah, because Hunting Horn, on its own, it doesn't really have that much opportunity to get damage in. I'd say Hunting Horn's surprisingly better than Hammer, though. It does better than Hammer here. Which sounds a bit weird, but don't know. Feel like it does more DPS, and with the dogs, you're probably only going to get one knockout with either of them anyway. What's my opinion on Longsword? It's great. Damn. Not a bad charm, just again, not what I'm really looking for here. Doing good on the thick blood, though. We kind of need to do a freaking Zenoga. I don't want to do a Zenoga, but I actually kind of need to do it. Should we do a Zenoga? I don't... It's just, my Insect Glaive really doesn't do well on Zenoga. It doesn't hit much at all. But I'll play it anyway. Maybe it's a little bit better in multiplayer, but in solo it was miserable. It took me 13 minutes to kill Hazard Zenoga solo with IG. Which is nuts. The slowest before that, I think, was like 7 minutes solo for Hammer. To 13 minutes on Insect Glaive. You're starting to hate Zenoga now. I don't like Zenoga in this game in general. I prefer him in Iceborne, personally. But I don't like him because his hitboxes aren't great in this game. Like, you compare... Like, his hitboxes are so tight in World. If he's doing a right paw slam, and you're attacking the rear legs or the tail or whatever, you're not getting hit. You're fine. You can even attack his left paw that he keeps on the ground as he does the slam. And again, you won't take any damage. It's only if you get hit by that paw or that general shoulder side of his body. The hitbox is so good. So good on that fight. And obviously he gets some AoE as he, like, charges up and stuff, but... Yeah. Zenoga in Iceborne is, like... I don't know. Some people might disagree because obviously there's Frontier and Portable Third Zenoga, which are both very good. But I think Iceborne Zenoga is the best Zenoga we've ever had. Dare I say it. It's very, very good. Fight's fun. His moveset is pretty diverse. He's not too annoying. He hits really hard. He can do a lot of damage, certainly a tempered. But he's got decent hit zones when he's charged. You can do a lot of damage. His front paws and head are good hit zones, so you can stand in front of him, face him, and actually do some decent damage too. And he's not overly tanky. Like, he doesn't have, like, he has decent hit zones, like I said. It's pretty good. And you get the benefit of doing more damage when he charges up. Whereas in this, you do more damage when he's not charged, which is... Like, nah, you want to be able to do more damage when he's charged so you can knock him out of the charge state. But it's the opposite in this game, which is weird. Seb DC. Oh my... Whoa. I thought he was attacking the crab. That looked like he was going after crab, didn't it? I'm trying to get orange from the tail, but my god, it's a pain. Seb DC. I just realized Moxie's already been procced for me. He doesn't really seem interested in lock at all, does he? Why is it doing that? I pressed forward. Okay, I definitely bounced there, but I got hit off. You used to not care about the big numbers when they didn't show up. What, in portable third? That's true. I wonder if people would feel differently about this fight when they saw like the nothing burger of damage that you do on that in the old Sonoga. He is actually a bit of a pain in Frontier as well. His hitboxes aren't the best. I'd say they're probably better than this game though overall, because you get more iframes in Frontier, so it's a bit more forgiving. At least when you're doing this fight. I actually didn't think he was ready to charge there. I know Locke's already used their trap, so I'm going to save mine for the capture. Oh my god, no! I actually iframed the physical hit there. So wait, he was targeting me or he wasn't? I think he was targeting Locke. And some... Oh yeah, well that would make sense. Kind of. Because he went to where I wasn't. I actually ended up moving into that. And now Locke has DC'd? Can you guys not get back in? I do not want to fight this thing solo with IG, if I'm being honest. I did it earlier and it's just... I mean, this fight is bad enough as it is. How you doing tomorrow? I hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Oh, I've actually got my little buff thing over there. I need to go grab it. I don't even have double dogs here to actually help me do some bloody damage. That wasn't an iframe? You're doing great. How about you? So-so. Game keeps disconnecting people and, yeah. Znoga one-shotting? I definitely think I iframed that, but maybe Embolden wasn't up. Maybe he was targeting the dog. So what happened to Seb and Thingy? Are they just gone? Seb DC'd and then Locke DC'd. One after the other. Nothing in chat. How you doing, Rainfall? Thank you for the follow. I think Insect Glave's definitely the worst weapon on that fight. I used to think it was Lance, but actually Lance does more damage than Insect Glaive on that one. You keep DCing. Alright, I'll make a new lobby. 1 second. Maybe the lobby's scuffed. Mr. Twas, explain to me again, why did they mess so much with the iframes in Monster Hunter Rise? Because they want you to use the wire bug moves that give you iframes and counters and stuff, instead of actually just iframe rolling. That's why the iframes are lower, I think. In my opinion. That might not be the reason, but... I think our over-reliance on things like the wire bug counter for dual blades, Metsu for sword and shield, counter on switch axe, we wouldn't be using it as much if the... Like, you wouldn't have to use it all the time, you know? You'd have the option of iframe rolling. Was it worth it? No. No, because it sacrificed game feel. They sacrificed game feel for, like, gimmick mechanics. Well, not gimmick mechanics, but new mechanics. And when you have an established game feel, certainly when it comes to iframes, kind of like what Dark Souls 1 did to Dark Souls 2. They took away the iframes and they gave them back to you as adaptability. Dude, like 90% of people don't like Dark Souls 2. There's like that 10% of people that love it, but most people will probably say something along the lines of what I say is, I don't like Dark Souls 2 because the iframes suck. Seb is literally like just teleporting and sliding all over the place here. Let me check my internet connection. It's not like you guys can't connect to me, right? Is the stream coming through okay? Do you want to see if you can get back in, Locke? Let me check my internet. Just make sure it's not me. Okay, download speed's good. Let's check upload. Stream's okay. Alright, good stuff. Okay, no. Internet speed's good. So whatever's going on with my, with our connection issues, it's definitely, for once, it's not thanks to me. Sound is gone? What, game sound? My stream's still picking it up. Seriously? Only my lips are moving. Nah, dude, my audio's good. Everything's being picked up fine. You can still hear me? Okay, so it's definitely not muted. You can hear me as well? Okay, cool. You know what? I don't think I'm going to play Insect Glaive on this Zenoga. Yeah, I just don't want to. I'll play Insect Glaive on some of the other fights, but it's just such a poor matchup that I'm just like, nah, I'm good. What can I play instead? What if I make like a build-up boost gun lance? Because I didn't really play that much gun lance when I did the gun lance thing. Having a build-up boost gun lance could be quite cool. I mean, this already is a build-up boost gun lance. Question is, can I make it any better? Honestly, yeah, probably. Let's have a look. What have we got on our pieces? Mail of Hellfire Powder. There's the Mail of Hellfire Powder Mantle. That was like one of the first things I rolled on this as well. On like launch day of the Tempest Hakama, I rolled that. Dude, I was getting so lucky. Build up boost Emboldened's good. Mail of Hellfire Wind Mantle, that's good. Don't think I really need Prudence Braces, but I mean, that is good. Powder Mantle, build up boost, Mail of Hellfire. Again, goated. Absolute god roll. What have I got on this? Just guard 4, build up boost 1. I wonder if I could make this, but I could probably make this build better. What if I take the one of the new gun lances and maybe try retrofitting? Let's take this thing here with the primordial legs, and we'll go. What should we take? Build up boost 3 for Ray, large, medium, small. That's pretty good. I actually don't know what the best status gun lance is anymore. It's probably still this with long shelling. But, maybe is there a Lucent Naga gun lance? Maybe that'd be quite good as well. Let me try and work all this out. I'm going to take everything out. And we're going to see what we can make happen here. Oh, wait. Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't need that. Bit much. Firebug Whisperer. Nice. Heaven Sent 2. Blood Awakening. I guess I need to take the blood here. I'm almost done, guys. This won't take me too long to make this one, so it's only Gun Lance build. Didn't I get some really good, like, new pieces for Gun Lance? I've got Guard Up, Mail of Hellfire, Frenzy Bloodlust, Fortify level 1. Offensive Guard, Strife. What if I use the Tempest Hakama here with Powder Mantle? Let me have a look. I'll be with you in a second, guys. I'm just having a quick gander. What did I get on this? It was like 2 level 4 Male Hellfire Powder Mantle. I could run that instead. But the Primordial Greaves do have Frenzied Bloodlust on them with a 1 slot. And I could run... Oh, if I go for that, actually, yeah, you know what? This would be better. I think I gain more efficiency because... What do these legs have on? Do they have Crit Boost 2 on these? Yeah, so if I take that for the Crit Boost 2... With Male Hellfire Powder Mantle, I can take this Waste with Frenzied Bloodlust 2. I think I've got Frenzied Bloodlust plus... What did I get? Embolden? That's like really good. Did I get Frenzied Bloodlust Embolden, or am I just imagining that? No, I did definitely get it. That's actually really good here. Super efficient too. Cool. Offensive Guard, Strife, Male of Hellfire. Is that all I've got on the top? Male of Hellfire? In that case, I'll take the Primordial top here. Because it will give me Burst plus a slot. I need Strife here instead. Or wait, do I even want... I don't even want Strife. It's a raw build. Nah, forget Strife. We don't need it. Let's go for something else. What do I go for instead? Male of Hellfire Embolden. That's actually very good here as well. I actually want Embolden, so... That works nicely. So now I've got Male of Hellfire 2. Male of Hellfire 3 on the helmet kind of sucks. Do I have a better Primordial Male with Male of Hellfire? I got Male of Hellfire Good Luck. That's not bad. I've also got Wind Mantle Embolden. Wind Mantle was pretty solid for this build. Embolden Powder Mantle. That would get me Embolden 3. Yeah, then I just need Male of Hellfire on the thing. Dude, I keep getting Embolden as a secondary skill. I'm all here for it, man. I've got something better than just base Male of Hellfire on this. I got Male of Hellfire build-up boost, which is insanely good. But I don't need the build-up boost because I've got build-up boost 3 on the charm. Male of Hellfire Evade Extender minus Wind Mantle. Level 4 slot. Not bad. Evade Extender's pretty good on Gunlance. Some of these are really good. Like, build-up boost Fury is decent. Not for this build necessarily, but it's solid. I think I'll sacrifice 1 level of Wind Mantle to gain a level 4 slot and get Evade Extender 1. You're still hoping for Male of Hellfire Blade Scale. I don't think I've ever seen it, but that would be good to get, yeah. Okay. Get rid of that. I don't even think I need this, do I? Oh, apparently I do. Cool. Bloodening 1. I need Intrepid. I need Bloodening. Wex for physical attack. Actually got Powder Mantle too, which is kind of nice. I've got way too much Wire Bug now, so get rid of that. Got to put Shockproof in here, that's essential. Teo Blessing for extra blast proc, 5%. It adds up. Next level 4 slot, Sneak Attack. Yep, Backstab. Finish off the Backstab here. Attack Boost. More physical. Got 2 here, medium. Dude, I've got so many slots. I need artillery. I also need load shells. Artillery. Magazine. Where is magazine? I mean, artillery. There it is. I've got 1 level 4 and 1 large. What do we take? This build looks really good, by the way. I'm going to want to be playing on orange as much as possible. The only downside here is I don't have any health drain. I've got no dereliction. But that's okay. We'll get the blood right up some other way. I mean, I guess bloodlust maybe. Probably not going to get this active often, but I mean, it's a good piece with decent stuff on it. It's probably better than going for full Tempest. Maybe. I want to be switch skill swapping anyway. I've got 2 more slots. What do I go for? Could take Challenger. I could take Chain. Could go for more Guard. Maximum Might, maybe? For crit? Because I'm not going to be using Stamina that much, I don't think. It's probably good. I think that gets me close to like 100%. And then Handicraft I get... Oh, no. No, I've got Heaven Sent. I don't think I even need that Handicraft. Nah, we've got a lot. As long as I keep Heaven Sent up, I'll be fine. Sneak Attack? No, I've got Sneak Attack. I've got Embolden. I could go for a Guard +2. So that way if it targets me, I get essentially to Guard 5 with Embolden. Sure, let's just chuck that in for convenience. I've already got an Intrepid, so... Where's Iron Wall? There it is. Alright, let's save the build and we'll take it for a spin. Might be good, might be bad. Who knows? I might need to upgrade some armor as well, actually. Watch me not get Bombardier. The joys of using Gun Lance. I always look forward to using this weapon, and then that happens, and I immediately go, I don't want to play this weapon anymore. Before I've even played it. That right there just puts me off. Straight away I'm like, nah. Because I got to do this little song and dance just to get my quintessential skill up. So dumb. Remember in World? Remember when we had Master Rank meal tickets? 100%. No matter what. Invested time and energy and points into getting them, and then you'd have 100% up chance of getting what you needed. There we go. Right. Sorry about that, guys. Skills up. Let's go. There's probably a lot of these armor pieces I have never used before. Because they're exclusively good for gunlords. Alright, is my dog on... Oh, let me get my dog on ice. Back in my day, I know, right? It's always a shame when good ideas get left at the wayside. I am going to be playing on orange here more than anything. Do I want bullet barrage? Yeah, on Zenoga, I guess it's fine to use. How you doing anyway, hombre? How's things? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. You made say, oh, what? Yo, grats. Nicely done, man. How did you find it? Just send that in there straight away. Oh, I got no wire bugs. I was trying to do a back blast. Oh no, what the hell? Locke died putting down a trap. Wait, on bow? Oh, they forgot to, they were on the wrong scroll. Oh crap. That's not ideal. Lose a wire bug there thanks to that. That's a lot of damage. Yeah, dude. What's it? This is probably one of the matchups where bullet barrage is at its best. Just because you get the full effect of like a monster with bad hit zones, and you're actually also sneak attacking. You can get good physical hits on the rear legs, unlike a lot of other fights. This thing's actually running a train on Zenoga. What the hell? Oh no, wrong button. Crap. Accidentally lost my thingy there. Bolden. No! Again? Unbelievable. Dude, that's like the 4th friggin' disconnect today. Come on, man. This game is really... it's really making it hard on me to want to keep going. Just like... God's sake, man. Why? Iframes turned up in force there. Not. There goes me heaven sent. Sending it. Oh my god, that was close. No, 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 dude, I pulled back. I pulled back. Why are you going forward? I keep pulling back. It's ignoring my back input. Why are you doing that? Okay, it didn't that time at least. He's getting too far away. I'm not keeping my heaven sent up. Alright. Oh, come on. This guy is just constantly running away from me on gun lance. Can't iframe that, man. 2 hitboxes. It's worth a go, but... too far away. Wow, he fully charged that quickly? Oh, dude, that's not good. He's ready. GG. I don't have a trap. Bugger. Can't capture him. Have to go back and get one. I already used it earlier. Before we disconnected. Gonna go eat dinner? Yeah, no, fair enough. No point playing this with all the disconnects, if I'm being honest with you. It's just a waste of time. Even the game doesn't want us to bloody play it. Constantly disconnecting. Guess they're shutting down all the servers to put them on... oh, for God's sake. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, no, no. Which way is he going? I'm never going to catch up to that. That's GG for you. Yeah, what time is it? It's alright, I don't have much longer left. Thank God. Yeah, I don't know. This game, ever since the last title update came out, I've had more disconnects. Obviously, less people playing. Like, it's like the few people that do still want to play, we just bloody finally get a couple hours in to actually do something. And oh god, no, Jagras, no. Instant DC, just nothing but DCs. I mean, granted, we had the server outage today, but there was already 2 disconnects before we even had the server outage. And it's all of us getting disconnected as well. Like, it's not just one of us disconnecting, it's everybody's, like, taking it in turns to DC. Seb will go, and then I'll go, and then Locke will go, and then we'll all get back in, and then Locke will go, and then I'll go, and then Seb will go. Tell me what's wrong with this picture. Again, man, this is just... You can only get Berserk 2 on an orange, so the minute you see that, there's not even a fragment of hope that you're going to get what you want. Dragon Conversion, Furious 1. I don't use Dragon Conversion outside of Dragonheart anymore, though, really. Yeah, I've got better ones than that. I got Dragon Conversion 3, Dereliction 1 with slots. So, if I ever want to use Dragon Conversion, that's way better. Getting Furious on Augments isn't too hard either, thankfully. Well, it's as hard as getting Mail of Hellfire. I think they're in the same category, aren't they? Get rid of that. Same as Frostcraft and Mail of Hellfire. Frostcraft's a rarity, though. Frostcraft's rarer than... I mean, Dragon Conversion's the same as Frostcraft. Yeah. Sorry. Mail of Hellfire is the same as Furious. Praise Berserk. It would be nice. I mean, it's so easy for me to get an upgrade. My current best is Berserk 2 level 4 slot. And if I've got a Lance, it's got Offensive Guard on it. But I don't play Berserk Lance. there's no reason to play Berserk Lance. It's not really... I mean, I could make it, I guess. But... it's much better to just play Dereliction on Lance, because the raw bonus. It's good for the Advancing Guard, I guess, because you get Strife up 100%. Oh my god, dude. Can you imagine if that had been Berserk 2 with Dereliction large 1? Oh, that would have been nuts. That would have been like hardcore builds. Unfortunately, like that, it's unusable though, because I can't use a Nephilim piece. That was so close to being a god tier. But that one level of Berserk makes all the difference, man. That was so... That is painfully close. I will probably... I mean, I'm never going to see Berserk. It's never going to happen. Because a Berserk 1 seems to be... It's got to be at least... How many Berserk 1s do I have for every Berserk 2? I think it's like 100 to 1. Like, Berserk 1, you get about 100... And it's still rare, Berserk 1, but... I think I have about 100 Berserk 1 charms for every... Or maybe 50. Yeah, let's say 50, because I got like 2 on... Yeah. It's like 50 Berserk 1s for every 1 Berserk 2. You've got like 20 Berserk 1s. I think I've got over a whole page of Berserk 1s. I've got a lot of them. I've probably had more than that. I sold a bunch of them because I started getting frustrated and didn't end up keeping a bunch. Stun resist 3 again. Technically, god level charm, if that had been any other skill, would have been probably quite good. But Capcom, in all their wisdom, put stun resist in the rarity 10 slot. God damn it. It's actually very efficient, but... Not... If that had dereliction on it, I'd be kind of excited. I need to go to the loo. I'm going to roll a bit more. I've got like 37 more insta-melts. I might as well use them. You're even contemplating running Berserk 1 instead. I couldn't do it. The health drain's just too much. It takes too long to break parts, to mitigate it. Otherwise, it's just like, yeah, it's deadly. I'll be back in a second anyway. Okay, I got this. I got a barrel bomb as well. Okay, let's actually do this right. Come on, Twas. Draw. Oh, that's more like it! Hold my beer. Guys, this is my guild card for Monster Hunter World Iceborne. As of the final day of me playing it before Monster Hunter Rise, obviously we'll probably be coming back, but here's what it looks like. There's my weapon spread. There's all my stuff. Obviously, 100% completion. And then all of this is good. All the crowns, naturally. Guiding lands, regions. That's where we're at. We didn't get 999 low ranks, but 999 everything else. There we go. Geology on all of your builds for the Guiding Lands. You want to put Fortify in. You want to get yourself either a set with no armor and a weapon with a slot with Fortify in it, and the set that you want to use with Fortify and Geology in it. You want to either blow yourself up with the explosives and then activate your Fortify twice, or the cheaper, easier way to wear a full Safi Jiva set, use a heavy bowgun, load in the Wyvern Heart and kill yourself with it twice. Activate Fortify. That will increase your damage significantly. Alright. Let's try the RNG again. I mean, I've saved up. This is my entire day's worth of resources again. Seeing as it's getting kind of late, it's like... And no one else wants to come back because of all the disconnects. So far, we have gotten nothing. We got close to getting something, but ultimately nothing. Nothing again, sadly. So it's another, looks like another 7 hours of grind to get nothing. But we still got, what, 2 more melds? Maybe in these last 2 melds we can get it. I don't know. There's still hope. So long as we have a meld, there is still hope. Handicraft 4. Dude, I didn't even know you could get Handicraft 4 on the top row. 1 orange. Again. 1. Cool, we got one more full meld. Well, I guess I could do 2 technically, but I'll save some for tomorrow, because it gives us something to actually do maybe at the start of the stream. I've almost gone through all my points again, so maybe if I can do a point farm, that'd be quite good. Gamba, yeah, but every time I do this, I get depressed. It just takes me back to when... Do you remember when Narwa was like the only end game we had in base Rise? I can't believe people say that this is better than the decoration grind in World. I don't know what they're smoking. I genuinely don't know what they're on. They're on something else, man. Ain't no way. That would have been good, Spare Shot 2, but... One more. I said I wasn't going to do it, but I might as well. Oh, wow. Well, we got no more instant. That was all the materials I grinded up today. Every instant meld. All of the... We're back down to 160 again on the thick blood. That was an entire day's grind. Again, nothing. That's... how many days has it been since we last got something like... It was TU5, I think? And we got Frostcraft build-up boost. That was the last good thing I got on stream. Frostcraft build-up boost. How long ago was that now? That was like 3 weeks ago? It's been 3 weeks since I last got a good augment / charm. I mean, I guess we got Frenzied Bloodlust plus Embolden, which is okay for Gunlance. That's something. Modding points? Nah, dude. No, what's the... Again, at that point, if I'm just modding that in, I might as well just cheat in what I want, right? Because all I'm doing is expediting the process to get what I want anyway. So I'm not getting it legitimately. I refuse to give up and cheat, man. There's no way I've come this far, played the game this much. Even if the odds are all stacked against me, I will keep going. But my god, it's getting harder and harder every day. I'd rather give up and stop playing than cheat. I would rather not play. I'd rather go play like Frontier than cheat. I will stop playing before I cheat in the stuff. 100%. I either get it legitimately or I don't get it at all. Simple as that. You know me, I hate cheating in things. I'm not really going for world record speedruns, so I don't have a reason to cheat anything in, you know? Unless I want to go compete with world record runs. In that case, yeah, maybe then I'll spawn in the best stuff. But otherwise, I kind of want to get it legitimately. Well, or at least try my very best. What do I do now? I mean, I don't even know. Maybe roll on Augment. Maybe we get some good Augment luck. What do I want? What should I roll? I still need Mailer Hellfire level 1 slot on this waste piece. Imagine if I got it straight away. That'd be hilarious. We haven't had any good RNG in a while, so I feel like we gotta hit good. It's kind of like the dude that's been sitting at the blackjack table, doubling his odds every single time he doesn't hit what he wants, or doubling his bet. That's kind of me right now. I'm just doubling down, and because it's been so long since I got anything. Statistically, we have to get something good, right? It's been so long. We just keep an eye out for double skills, and then hopefully we get something good within those double skills. Oh, man, that's such a good roll. Protective Polish, I think, is on the same thing as Mailer Hellfire. That could have been Mailer Hellfire. I would have taken that if that was for Bloodlust. Mailer Hellfire, but it's not. Build up boost, Protective Polish. Protective Polish is fine as a bonus. That's a good roll. I mean, you guys should take that if you get offered it, but I'm really not that fussed about Protective Polish, personally. Nice, but ultimately I'm going to be choosing other options for sharpness management. Nope. No one slot. Oh, you bastard. That could have been a level 1 slot, man. Ah. Al30MDH, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TBD family. It's good to have you with us. Cheers, dude. Appreciate it. Nope. Water switch axe. Amatsu switch axe. That's actually really good. That's nice. Awesome. That's pretty good. It's not a 1 slot, but it's almost as good for very specific builds. Because it means I can just put a level 4 element jewel in, and that finishes it up. That's not bad. Going in the right direction, at least. But it's... I've already got Frenzied Bloodlust 2 with other things. It's still not Mail of Hellfire plus a 1 slot. I've already got a Wex 3, I think, on this waste piece. Thing is, I keep seeing, like, the same stuff pop up. It loves giving me the one slot on its own. It's a lot of stuff plus a 1 slot with no negative, just not what we're looking for. Got to make sure I don't switch off, because if I go into autopilot, I might end up missing something good. No, man, no, dude. I still haven't gotten it yet. No, dude, I haven't gotten anything recently. No good augments, nothing. I just spent a day's worth of melding, like my whole day's grind. We spent the day grinding for melds, for charms. I got nothing. No upgrades. We kind of came close. We got a Berserk 1, Dereliction 1, large, small, or large, small. But it's Dereliction. It's Berserk 1. We need Berserk 2. So close, but no cigar. If that had been Berserk 2, it would have been pretty good. But nah, dude, I haven't gotten anything, man. It's been a struggle recently. Really hard to stay motivated to grind this game when you don't get anything. To upgrade your builds and that, it's kind of rough. I'm still going, but I'm kind of looking to make content in something else as soon as possible. I'm just waiting on getting our private Frontier server back up. Maybe do that for a little bit. Hopefully get some better viewership than I did last time I did it. And yeah, hopefully that'll do well. I remain slightly skeptical as to whether or not that'll actually do well, but I'm willing to at least give it a go. Just anything to save myself from this. Because this is getting really sort of laborious. It's kind of past the point of being fun for me. This element of the grind. I enjoy playing the game still, but I want to try new builds, and this plus the charm system is not letting me try the new builds. So if the game won't let me do anything new, then I can't do anything new. Unless I want to cheat it, which I've already said to chat, I don't want to cheat anything in. I've played this entire thing legitimately to stop and like spawn something in now and cheat is like, it feels like admitting defeat. Like the game's beaten me, you know? So I'm not about that. We'll keep rolling and praying. Although admittedly it's not looking, oh dude, that's really good. That's not too bad at all. Why is it always emboldened? Dude, I tell you, it's always emboldened. But it's still not male. Dude, that is rarer than male Hellfire plus a 1 slot. That is actually rarer than what I'm going for. But I don't need Strife emboldened. I don't need it. I've already got better stuff than that for Strife. It's good. Like, it's great even. But I've already gotten stuff that, like... Oh, wait, I don't want to roll Skills Plus. Hang on a minute. I'm going to save here just to make sure I don't have to, like, re-roll or anything. God, dude, look how many pages of this waste piece I have. Are you kidding me? I wonder if Capcom ever look at the metrics for this game and wonder why the player base is getting lower and lower. Just spend like 30 minutes in my stream whilst I'm doing this. You will see, Capcom. You will understand. I don't think, I'm going to say like 90% of people do not have the patience to do what I'm doing with this. So if you're on like the console, your option is either do this or stop playing. If you're on PC, you can cheat. If you want, you know, like that's always an option. That's a fair option. But for the rest of the, oh my god, I'm down to 3,000 of these. I think I had like over 6,000 yesterday. I've done so many rolls to get very little in return. Strife Embolden's nice. I'll give it that. It is a good roll. I can't say it isn't, because it is good. It's just... Unfortunately, I've already gotten stuff that's better than that. I've got like Mailer Hellfire Strife, so... On something else. Which is better. And has more utility. They just dumped all the skills with a 0.01% chance. That's... Not quite like that, but kind of, yeah. I mean, you, like... There's no code that restricts certain matchups. Like, you can get ice attack, fire attack, you know? There's completely pointless things in the pool that unfortunately have not been controlled or weeded out in any way, shape, or form. Because it's so unrestricted, you end up having to roll through a bunch of pointless stuff. Like, you can get like stuff like Pierce Up Rapid Morph. It's like... Well, Pierce doesn't affect either of the weapons that benefit from Rapid Morph. And Rapid Morph doesn't benefit any of the weapons that benefit from Pierce. So, it's just, yeah, it's stuff like that. It just winds me up. Because, like, dude, that's technically a rare roll. If you got something like that, it's like, dude, you just rolled some crazy rare RNG. But it's completely useless. Outside of the one individual skill. Because, I mean, you know, you could have rolled... What's on the same rarity as something like that? I mean, Frostcraft Attack Boost, maybe? Yeah. Frostcraft Crit Eye. Frostcraft Bloodlust. There's loads of good stuff you could roll instead of something like that. Oh my god. What time is it? Yeah. I don't think I'll roll till 3 AM today. Not 2 days running. Can't do it for my own sanity. would have laughed if that was Hellfire Cloak plus a 1 slot. That's same rarity, I think, as Male Hellfire 1 slot. Thankfully it wasn't, but I'll probably get like a Strife 1 slot before I get the Male Hellfire 1 slot. Another Hellfire Cloak. Oh wait, Furious is A tier rating? I just realized it's shiny. Damn, why did I not recognize that beforehand? Furious is actually, yeah, it's actually pretty rare. For some reason I thought Furious was like B. I mean, that's technically saying that Furious is better than Male Hellfire and Strife, which it absolutely isn't. Don't know what happened there. Something really weird happened. Do you see that? Like my... started getting like a little... on the arrows. But I wasn't even pressing a button there. And gave me inputs. A bit scary. Already gone through 4 million? 3 million? Zenny? Feels like Capcom knows the best armor piece for Augment and terrible RNG on it. I think at this point I'm just getting unlucky, I have to be honest, because I've gotten... It's never taken me this long to get, like, something really good. And we have gotten really good stuff pop up, it's just not... Bloody hell. Case in point, holy crap, there you go, negative 30 armor, double offensive guard. Like, good stuff does pop up. That's insanely rare. But it's just not what I want. It's not what I need. Like, that's specifically good on, like, maybe one very specific thing. But, like, Lance, maybe Raw Charge Blade. No one plays Raw Charge Blade, though. Like, it's just... That's not very like, very few things need the offensive... I mean, I guess Greatsword and Lance are the two things that mainly benefit from that. Oh, and Sword and Shield. Negative 30 armor. Yeah, well, negative 30 armor is what you want for like, double B tier skill. That's how you get it, usually, on skills. I remember Rainy came in recently and was, like, laughing at my negative 30 armor pieces that I had. And he was like, dude, is that legit? I'm like, yeah, dude, no, you can legit roll that, negative 30 armor. Well, I just, literally just, there you go. There it is. It's very rare, but it does happen. But unfortunately, more often than not, when it does pop up, it pops up with something that you don't necessarily want. I mean, again, Offensive Guard 2 is solid. It's just... There is use for it. I will probably use that on like a Raw Greatsword build. It's a decent piece. However, it's not general. It's not Male Hellfire 1 slot. It's not Strife 1 slot, although admittedly I don't particularly want Strife 1 slot. Bloody hell, the other day I did roll a Male Hellfire medium slot. I think it was... Which is okay. But I rolled that on Skills Plus, which it's not that great for Skills Plus. Does it matter what essence you use? No. Nah, essence doesn't matter. We actually did do a little bit of testing with that yesterday, just to see if you overdo it. So like, yeah, it's gonna show up. It's just obviously we need it to take away defense and give us a 1 slot. God tier right now would be 1 slot Male Hellfire. And then some other skill, anything else, really. Maybe an extra element or Tailstra Blessing or Kush Blessing or Powder Mantle, Wind Mantle. All of these things are possible. Rare, but possible. I think a lot of people don't realize just how crazy things can get. The best thing I've ever rolled on skills was 2 slot upgrades, 2 B tier skills. With negative armor and negative element resist. That's not on skills plus, that's on this. Obviously I've rolled Mailer Hellfire Strife on this before, very good. But that's 2 B tier skills. All the Mailer Hellfire you roll on a piece always have +1 armor in it. I mean defense. Oh, that's just point distribution. So that's the easiest way for it to distribute points. Because this armor piece has like 10 points allocated, I think. So I think what Mailer Hellfire is worth 9 points, and then the armor's worth 1 point. So it uses up all 10 points of allocation. That's probably why it's always giving me Mailer Hellfire +1 armor. So what we're looking for is like Mailer Hellfire -9. I don't know how much a 1 slot is worth. Maybe -10, 11. And then a 1 slot. That's kind of what we're looking for. Or negative element as well. Negative element would be good. Yeah. I mean, armors has less impact, so ideally, if we're looking for like double skill +1 slot, we're looking for -30 defense, Mailer Hellfire, 1 slot, and then an extra skill. That's kind of goated. I mean, that's pretty good there. If you're going for a heroics, I guess. I don't think anyone runs a natural heroics. Maybe they do. But heroics 1 slot is, you know, I think that's the same rarity as Mailer Hellfire 1 slot. Best leggings item roller EU. How's the RNG today? Oh, it's been terrible, dude. I did a whole day of grind, nothing on the charms, sadly. And honestly, it's getting kind of late and I've got nothing here. Don't need it, I got better than that. Is it better to augment first with a lot of negatives? Nah, we used to talk about that and kind of hypothesize that it was, but in reality, it doesn't make a difference. Not really. Oh. Yeah, I mean, it's negative skill anyway. You love your spirit. You have to... Dude. It's breaking, though. My will's breaking. Today, I'm feeling a bit down in the dumps, man. Game's not really giving me much. Nothing's really kind of happening with this game at the moment for me. Because in order to progress and showcase some crazy builds, this needs to give me something, but it's just not happening. And yeah, it's just kind of taking its toll on me, you know? Like, stuff like that, like, you know? Why? This is why I think, like, why did they not just add some kind of parameters? It would have been really easy. They could have made it so that only one type of element can come up. So you don't get, like, multi-element skills, and then you put, like, Tailstra Blessing, Kush Blessing, Ice Attack, all of that in a table. So you don't end up with, like... Yeah. Like, and certain ones can get together. You know, you can get, like, Tailstra Blessing, Fire Attack, but... It's really a bummer when you get wasted rolls like that, because it adds up. When you're doing this for millions of Zenny, you're probably going to get like 100, maybe 100 plus rolls of just completely like stuff that just doesn't make any sense to get. Because it doesn't pop up too often, but you do get them. Force a melee or range perk, for instance, with a certain cost linked to... Yeah, I mean, again, that would have been good. Anything like that. Anything that gives us, as the player, more control. And I thought you'd think Capcom would have learnt that, because compared to Corv and Safi, they gave the player some control over their RNG by guaranteeing you a certain weapon, providing what you had equipped. So you had some control over it, whereas we don't have that anymore. It's gone. You feel like the talisman melding as well is getting worse and worse. You didn't get a good... Yeah, so do I. I feel like that since the final update and they put more stuff in the pool, I think it diluted the pool for the things that we actually wanted. They didn't add much. It was like Frenzied Bloodlust and... What else did they add? That's probably about it. But it's still like, yeah. What's sad is, dude, it's super easy to code. They could have put that in. It's just a couple of parameters on the list. Because all of this will be drawn up in a list, I would assume, right? So, putting some basic parameters, it just, dude, if then statements. You could do it with that. It would take you like a day, not even, to put it in. Like, if fire attack equals true, then literally the most rudimentary code statement, if then statement, then ice attack equals false. So, and then you do ice attack equals false, thunder attack equals false, Kush blessing equals false, dragon attack equals false. Like, dude, just that. And then you can copy and paste the list of parameters. You stick in each one, each individual element. You do it for each and every single one. It's a little bit time consuming, but like I said, it wouldn't take more than a day. Done. Like, just put that into the code. But there's no bounding factors outside of the point system. All perks already have type. They belong in database, I assume. So, yeah, that's what I'm saying, a list. You call it a list, don't you? So whenever you're writing up code, you say get list. So when I do this and I press confirm, you'll write the code get list. And it will get list, and then it will pick the parameters based on the values. So it essentially has a shop mechanic in it, where you have X amount of coins, and every item is worth X amount of coins, and you're spending those coins and selling those parameters for coins to get back an exact value on the armor piece. That's how it's coded, essentially. And it will spawn random parameters based on that. So all it is just a fancy shop, but you don't have any control over what you're purchasing. Even someone like you doesn't have a contact, I guess. Nah, dude. Nah, not in Japan. Not in Japan, dude. There's no one. They're not going to fix it anyway now, dude. They're done with the game. There's nothing I can do. Even with my feedback, knowledge, it's meaningless. Unfortunately, there's even if I was able to contact someone, I genuinely don't think I could make a difference at this point. Because there's no way they're doing any more patches. Oh, dude, I know. Dude, I studied games design. I've coded lists before. I've made parameters in lists. It's super simple. And I wrote it in bloody C++. They're probably not even using C++ for this anymore. They probably got some easier way of implementing something like that into the game. Because they got an in-house... I don't know what's in the RE engine in-house, but it's probably a lot easier to set parameters on things than how we've just described. You probably don't even have to code it. Game probably codes it for them if they just... Yeah. Using ChatGPT. Dude, ChatGPT could probably write the code up. If it's in a common language like C++, ChatGPT could legit do it for them. It's just so weird. But the thing is, the oxymoronic... I can't think of a better way of putting it, but the oxymoronic augments that you get, oh my god! That is rarer than a one slot. Oh... Okay, so it's gonna have negative 12 defense. It's gonna have Mailer Hellfire, one slot, negative 12 defense. That's what it's gonna be. We just learned what we're looking for. You need 3 slots. I need the 1 slot, man. I need the 1 slot. These endgame builds lack 1 slots. The 1 slot is super important because the 1 slot is either Element, Kush Blessing, Teo Blessing, Intrepid, Shockproof. It is huge. I mean, that is an insane roll, but unfortunately, bad skills. That's a real shame. Windproof, I think, is on the same tier as Melee Hellfire, too. It goes to show you that could have been, hypothetically, like Melee Hellfire, Fire Attack, Small Slot, Large Slot. Like, you can get some insane stuff here. I'll keep it just to prove kind of like what we can get. It's just... Oh, man. Unfortunately, we're just not getting a good roll. We're getting... That's lucky, right? But it's unlucky on the skills. But the roll itself is super rare to see 4 alterations at once. You've been trying to get Melee Hellfire on 1 piece of armor for 3 days now. What, just Melee Hellfire? Dude, getting Melee Hellfire is... Just roll regular Augment. Like, it really... Yeah, there's no, like... Melee Hellfire is not rare, guys. On its own. With something else, it's quite hard. But on its own, it's really not that bad. It won't roll for you? Wait, are you on console? On TU3? Ninebreaker. If you're on console, it is not available in the pool yet. You cannot get it yet. It's literally impossible. You can only get it... You're on PC. Okay, so it is possible for you. That's good. There was someone that came in and told me they were rolling for Melee Hellfire on console for like 3 days. Like last week. And I was like, dude, it's... I don't think it's available on console yet. Are you rolling Skills Plus or Skills? It's more common on Skills Plus than it is on Skills. But it's not, again, it's right in the middle of the road. It's not rare and it's not common. It's just uncommon. At first, you even thought Berserk can be augmented. Somebody told me that it could at the start of TU6. And I was like, oh my god, really? I was like, dude, that is broken. That is so good. I got really hyped because I was like, oh man, yeah. But you can't. That would be awesome if you could because... Yeah, but I guess it makes sense to keep it confined to the arm pieces and the charm. Because it is legitimately like one of the best skills in the game. Berserk, Dereliction, Heaven Sent, and Blood Frenzy are like 4 of the best skills in the game. None of which you can get on augments. I think that's a good thing. I think that's a good thing because they stand out from the rest, you know. Even Melee Hellfire, honestly, the fact that you can get it for augments is kind of insane. But Melee Hellfire has a huge negative. None of those other skills really have massive negatives, unless you count Dereliction's health drain as a negative, which it isn't. It's a positive because it activates Resentment, which is huge. So yeah, it activates Blood Frenzy as well because it gives you a way to heal your health back. So it's actually a huge positive. You want to be losing health in this game to activate a lot of skills. How's it going? Oh, dude, not great, DFC. How you doing? Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. It's almost 2:30. I have to know when to call it. I've spent almost... how much have we spent? 7 mil? Again, I think we're up to like just over 20 mil. Spent a lot of essence here. Twosby improving his gambling skills for Kick. Yeah, dude, I forgot to check Kick at the weekend. I was going to make a channel over there. Just to get ready to kind of you know, give it a go. See if we get any success over there instead of this platform. Because things are doing not great over here. I was thinking, you know, might as well give it a go. Seeing as Twitch, you're allowed to, there's no like exclusivity on for partners anymore. They wrote that out the contract, which is awesome. So they kind of had to, given that they're putting Partner Plus, which is like the most ridiculous thing ever. You saw that Rise as a total viewership ranges from like 7 to 9 on Kick. That's 7 to 9 more potential viewers I can bring over to Twitch with me. That's more growth than what I've gotten here in the past like week. How many new followers did we get today? 1, 2. We got 3 new followers today. It's better than yesterday. I think I got 1 new follower yesterday, or might have been Friday I got 1. Which is nice to see a few new people stopping by. But hey, 9 new followers? Sign me up, man. Let's go. TikTok's doing okay at the moment. One of my clips is blowing up. For some weird reason. It's tagged the same as all my other clips. The length of it is the same as all of my other clips. But for some reason, it's popping off. People seem to like it. And it's not even a particularly good clip. I really wish I knew what the key to success with TikTok clips is. Whenever you think you've worked it out, just some random ass clip starts popping up and you're like, why is this one better than the other ones? What does this clip have in the secret sauce that the other clips don't have? I think it's all just pure luck. Somebody said it's like how many views and people that like it and comment on it within the first 200 views that you get. So if you get enough likes, comments, or favorites in the first 200 views, then the video will, you know, pop off past that. I think there's a lot of truth to that, because it's very... I don't know how many it would be. I'm going to guess like 20 likes. If you get 20 likes in 200 views, so you get kind of like a 10% engagement rate, then the TikTok video will pop off beyond 200. That's kind of been my observation. But whether or not there's any truth to that, I don't know. It's not like I can see the algorithm. But I would guess it's about, yeah. So if you've got like 20 people, followers, that check out your content on a regular, and are hitting that like button the second you put content up, you're probably going to do really well on TikTok. But it happens very rarely for me. Like I said, I think this is the first time in... since Elden Ring content that one of my videos has actually kind of gone above 250 views. They always get to 250 and stop, and they usually have around like 5 likes, I tend to find. Like 5, 6 likes, and I don't know who is watching or who TikTok is distributing my videos to, but whoever they are, they don't like the content, so it's unfortunately not really helping me out much. But on the odd occasion, it will distribute the content to people that actually, you know, if you strike lucky, it will show the content to someone who actually likes your content. And then who wants to engage with it, and that helps out a lot. Makes a big difference. It's probably the same with YouTube as well, actually, because YouTube Shorts, I've noticed the videos that get past, like, YouTube's a lot stricter though, because YouTube Shorts seem to get stuck at 30 views. If you don't have any likes or engagement at 30 views, it kind of just, nothing happens. But if you get some likes at like 30 views, it starts to kind of pop off a bit. So it seems like they're monitoring engagement very early on YouTube Shorts. Facebook is weird, because when you post a clip on Facebook, it doesn't usually gain traction until about 4 days after you posted the clip. Then it seems to get distributed to people, at which point it can start getting lots and lots of views. So Facebook takes a while. And Twitter, like... I don't know Twitter. Twitter, I think it all depends on how many retweets you get. If people retweet it, it usually seems to do quite well. But if people don't retweet a clip, then kind of gets buried. Slowly starting to learn how everything kind of works and everything ticks when it comes to clips. Because clips... whilst I've never had anyone like actively say they've come to check out my content based on a clip, I definitely think it probably brings some new viewers in. Although I could be wrong. Again, it is short-form content. People that enjoy short-form content don't necessarily like long-form, live, interactive content for a stream. But that's probably like 1% of people do at least, right? Got to be some people that enjoy both. And that's kind of where you're looking to capture those people and lock them in your chat. Keep them there. Keep them engaged. What time is it? Coming up on 2:30. Nothing yet. Oh, we have gone through. These past 2 days have been a lot of rolls. Really got to not lose focus. I think I kind of switched off my brain there for a second. I might have even gotten something good and rolled over it. So you might have to pay attention with me, chat, because I might have just rolled over something good and not even realized. I don't think I have, though. I'll probably roll max to, like, maybe 3k. I've already got it. Not for Frenzied Bloodlust. One of the few reasons you run this piece. I wonder if they experimented with reload +4, recoil +4, decorations, rapid fire +4, guard +4. What else didn't we get a +4? There's some other things we didn't get, aren't there? I know I'm missing some stuff. There's some really important decorations that just didn't end up getting implemented. Did we get Blade Scale Home +4? Did we get that, chat? We never got... No, that's what... Yeah, that's Rapid Fire, Salvo. I already said that one. Thanks, Amaral. It's funny, but that did work, didn't it? Do you remember when everyone twas Jeebus and we got blood... what was it? Build up boost, Frostcraft. Never forget that, man. That was hype. I haven't seen anything crazy good since that. Well, we got crit eye attack, but it was negative both the good skills rather than negative armor. That is insanely rare. Like, that's S tier, S tier. If that had been negative defense and Elm resist, that would have actually been nuts. It sucks because Rapid Fire up 2 can save a slot. Yeah. I'm lucky because I've got Rapid Fire 3, Dereliction 1 as a charm. So I can kind of skip the lack of efficiency and just use that if I need to. It's not the best, because obviously running Berserk would be ideal, but it's fine. For any Rapid Fire build, that's kind of what I'm going to run. For now, anyway. Until I get something better. If I get something better. That was a lot of rolls there. I think it was negative bloodlust though, so I don't want it. Okay, not with anything again, sadly. Gamba, yeah. How you doing, Seth? Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. We've been gambaing. I think I was at... What was I at? 20 million Zenny yesterday. We went down to, like, nothing. We went down to 100... Like, I don't know how much we went down to. Under 1 million Zenny. We got nothing. We sold a bunch of stuff. We went back up to 20 million today. And we've now gone through another 10 million. I think we were at like 21 million when I started this. Nothing again. So we've spent 30 million in 2 days for nothing on this one waste piece. Just for one piece. And we haven't gotten the one piece yet. We're looking for Male Hellfire plus a 1 slot. Because I'm lacking small slots in these endgame builds. And I kind of need them for, well, Element, Intrepid, Shockproof, stuff like that. But, alas, nothing. But it is getting kind of late here. Don't know how much more I want to really continue, to be honest with you. You know what the funny thing is? I bet you if I, like, continued rolling off of stream, I'd probably get something good. Like, I'd give up and I'd be like, I'll keep rolling off stream tonight, and then something good will pop up, and I'll be like, oh, for God's sake. If I'd just not done that, I could have captured that on stream. I don't think I can be bothered to roll off stream if I'm being real with you, though. It's too boring. At least when I do it like this, it's kind of like, oh, there's a chance I get something really good. You know what actually would be nuts? That is possible that we could roll. Hyper rare. Melee Hellfire 2 on this waste piece. We rolled Offensive Guard 2 with no negative. Same tier as Melee Hellfire. So that means Melee Hellfire 2, no negatives, just negative 30 defense, is absolutely possible. Can you imagine how good that would be? Okay, hang on a minute. Just gonna save, just in case, like, I have to exit without saving, just to, re-roll to get the thing again. For those of you that don't know, if you roll something, and then you exit without saving, and you come back in again, you will roll the exact same thing again, eventually, from the save point. So, let's say you get something really good and you accidentally skip it, you can get it again, just exit without saving. Make sure you turn off auto-saving as well. But, like, let's say you're going too fast and you skip over something really good, you can always salvage it, providing you've got auto-save turned off. So, whenever you're doing this, turn off auto-save. It might help save you a lot of stress. I mean, on PC, it's not so bad. Like, if you accidentally rolled over something that you didn't mean to roll over and you had autosave on, you could probably just, like, mod in the piece that you accidentally rolled over and cancelled. So, there is always that, you know. I feel if you made a mistake there, but obviously if you're on console, you can't do that. So, definitely worth turning off autosave if you're doing this on console. Oh, Frenzy Bloodlust plus a 1 slot. Damn, that's really good. That's not Melee Hellfire 1 slot, but that is, like, very close to being as good. That's solid, man. That's usable. I can't complain with that. That is good. That's the first good usable skill with the 1 slot that I've gotten on skills so far here. In 30 million zenny. That's very, very good, by the way. Like, very good. But I don't always want Frenzy Bloodlust. I want it more often than not these days, but funny enough, that is the same rarity as Melee Hellfire. Maybe I should just call it there. It's probably quite a good place to end it. It's not bad. I'll roll down to 3,000. We've got like 40 more rolls. Frenzy Bloodlust 1 slot. Yeah, it's decent. It's an upgrade, I think. I can use that. I mean, Frenzy Bloodlust 2 is pretty good, you know, 60 seconds uptime. What's a Dragon Heart? Oh, it's actually getting into the habit of giving me B tier skills with 1 slots, no negatives. It just gave me a Dragon Heart 1 slot too. That was a Paralysis attack 1 slot. Oh man, is the good RNG finally... You seen this? It's like skill 1 slot. It's giving me a lot of them. Dude, maybe I should keep going. It looks like RNG's turning in my favor. It cost me 30 million Zenny this time. But, do I just stop at 3,000? God damn. I mean, that's a lot of stuff, but it's not really what we're going for. Yeah, I'll leave it at 3k. I won't do any more. You always have the autosave turned off for this game in case you screw something up. Well, we got Frenzy Bloodlust 1 slot. That is, it's good. But we didn't get our charm. Yeah, I mean, I could use that on my Gun Lance build. It's usable. It's definitely the best thing we've rolled so far. Wait, did I not just exit the game? Apparently not. I am done for this evening. Alright, let's see. Who be we raiding? Let's go raid Lumi. Lumi's raided us a lot recently. Always spreading the love. Let's go see how their grind's going, because they're going for 99 prayer in RuneScape. There you go, there's the raid message. Get it copy-pasted. We're going in. Thanks to those of you that came by today. Thanks to those of you that tried to play multiplayer with us, even though we kept disconnecting. Hopefully tomorrow the connections will be better. Hopefully tomorrow will be a better day of RNG. And, yeah, hopefully it'll be a bit more of a fun stream. We'll see. Anyway, take care, guys. I will hopefully see you tomorrow. Au revoir.
1, 2, 3, go.
'Twas by design. 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 'Twas by design.